Now we're mic'd, and I'm going to add... Hold on, let me add the audio capture as well. What the heck? Oh, okay, good. What in the world?
Hello, are we...
We're mic'd, but
audible.
Momo
Fantastic.
is not
No.
audible, so I'm gonna take Momo out of this shadow realm here. Okay, why is it still doing that? That's very weird. Oh, unhide all. No, that didn't work. Huh. Give me a second here. Oh wait, I'm dumb. That's why. Okay, now Momo can be heard. I forgot that I needed to change things.
I'm free. I've been released from the Millennium Puzzle.
Been released! And I'm gonna mute the game because it's making noise in the background. Alright.
It's pretty music, though.
It is pretty music.
Alright, hello people of YouTube. Thank you all so much for coming to the Volume 4 stream. Janaya and I are drinking the prettiest drink ever.
It's nice looking.
Hey, yours mixed.
Mine mixed.
Mine never mixed.
I think I put more pea flower tea in it.
Okay, so it's sparkling lemonade, a little bit of vodka. If you don't drink vodka, then leave out the vodka. It won't really change the taste. And butterfly blue pea flower tea. It's this stark blue tea. And if you pour it into a acidic beverage, it turns purple.
It is super pretty looking.
Getting a little bit from chat that
apparently
we have
our
our...
audio is only coming in on the left. Oh, yeah, it is.
might be.
Why is it
That's
recording in
weird.
mono?
I don't know.
We got conflicting reports. Looks like Sunny D says it's working fine, so maybe that was resolved.
Might be? I don't know.
Da-da-da-da. Yeah, it's like a little bit is coming out of that.
Yeah, that's weird. Huh. I don't know.
It's purple
Keep
and yellow.
this-
It is such. It looks like a sunset in my cup. I love it.
Okay. Why are you doing this? Yeah, it's all about... I want to mix it. I'm guessing it has something to do with my stupid Windows configuration. I don't know. Yeah, Momo's going to be on both sides, but, Is that any better? Audio input capture. No, it's not. It's mostly picking up left only, but, like, for some reason not...
Right.
Yeah, that's extremely weird. No idea why that is. No idea, because there's no, like... Let's see if I can find out why.
Yeah, it's either got to be in, like... There's so many points of failure with microphones.
There really are.
There really are.
One of them being I might have accidentally pulled a cord out. Hold on, let me check that. That'll do it.
X says bite it in retaliation. You want me to bite your mic?
Retaliation. Always good advice. Well, thank you for coming here today, chat. Hope you're enjoying. How is your weekend going? Hope it's good.
Is it still only showing on one side?
I don't know. I can't see. You're at a different...
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, it would be good to put it on the right thing. Okay, yeah, no, it's still
No,
primarily
that's really
on one
dumb and I
side.
hate
This
it.
is so stupid. Okay.
Is that better?
No, that's not better.
Okay, fuck. Is there any way we can route it to mono?
I mean, it is routed to mono.
That's even scarier.
If it's
Or
already mono...
it's routed to one output channel. That's the thing. So it should
That's
be outputting to one only one.
All right. Well, I think we'll survive. I think it'll be all right.
We'll probably do
Logan Anderson says Momo's audio is on the right and Janaya are on the left. It's fine. I think it's neat because it sort of indicates Momo's in a different location. That's cute.
Yeah,
That's-
it's like we're surrounding you, so
Sure.
yeah, you're gonna feel like coerced
Skyflare
into
says
liking our
maybe
games.
force mono in the streaming software.
I was trying to do that, and there doesn't seem to be an option to force mono on this particular device, which is fun,
Yeah.
and I love it. I don't know why.
Oh, by the way, while we're figuring this out, I'd like to tell you all about Gay Wrath Month.
Oh
if
wait,
you aren't
I'm
already.
dumbass.
Oh.
There we go. Now now it's better.
Okay, we fixed
Yay.
it.
There's no way to do that. I say ignoring the button that says mono on it.
Friendsim
8D audio. All right, what were you gonna say?
I want to tell you all about Gay Wrath Month. If you haven't been to any of my streams this month, either the DPB Talkback stream or the Gay Wrath game stream we did earlier, we are collecting money for 2 charities currently. The Southern Equality Fund, Southern Equity Fund. What's it called?
I think it's a Standard Equity Fund.
Yeah, Southern Equity Fund, which collects money to give grants to families of trans kids to get them out of Texas, and why am I forgetting?
Whole Women's
Whole
Health.
Women's Health.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for being the one with the better memory today. Whole Women's Health, which is a organization that helps women get abortions in
reminded
states.
myself because I was gonna forget if I didn't.
Yeah. It helps women get abortions in states that don't have abortions available. So, yeah, the world wants to kill the gays. The gays are going to kill back by giving money to charity, I guess. But yeah, this is a revolutionary game. We're going to give some revolution money to people.
Yeah, so we're here with Momo, who is the writer for Volume 4, or for like 99% of Volume 4. I guess I technically wrote some Zebedee dialogue, but... Momo, do you want to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourself and all that?
Well, yeah, I feel like most names in the chat may be recognized. I don't know. Hi, I'm Momo. I'm writing Volume 4, but only Volume 4 for Friendsim 2, but with some help in some other places. Been in the fandom for a very long time. Did Act 8, helped it with Fast Air a little bit. I've been here and there and everywhere. And today I'm here. So that's my entire life story, actually. Yeah, if you'll believe it.
Only exist within the confines of the Homestuck fandom.
As far as you guys are concerned, yes. So, don't ask me any more questions.
Right. I feel like you deserve a healthy separation between your creative life and your
absolutely.
real life.
Honestly, we all need that. I could use that.
Alright, so I'm going to pull up the game, and we can start, because this is a pretty decently sizable route, and I know we've only got Momo for a discrete amount of time, so I don't want to keep you too long.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, Anna, you haven't read the script yet, so some of this is going to be like. Alright, so I mean we're gonna discover it together. It's gonna be great. Yeah, you had to like take all the disparate parts and like shove them together, and it's like. Yeah. So.
So much, you dumb piece of crap. Alright, there we go.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, it was the wrong. It selected the mic in the recording booth, which isn't great. Yay, computer!
We'll get there eventually.
You can hear us now. That was a technical error. Alright, Momo, do you want to narrate the route since you're the one that wrote it? Or, I guess, take first crack at narrating because I'm imagining you probably want to take a break at some point.
Oh yeah, happy to do narration. That works for me.
Cool. Alright, let's start. Make sure I've got the right save loaded. I do. Alright, Volume 4. Alright. Content warnings for depiction of drug use, depiction, discussion of state and institutional violence, death, blood, torture. Route has action sequences, so pretty par for the course for the rest of the game. If you've gotten this far, you have a good idea of what you're getting into.
All right, I'll go for it. Assume you're
Yeah. Whenever you're
from the
ready, and
start.
I'll click ahead when you finish reading.
You got it. You and Marsti walk together in hollow silence. Alternia and its 2 moons fill the night sky oppressively close. Their light paints the false desert in strange colors, and the air around you has an unnatural stillness. The 2 of you must have been walking for hours now. Your little legs struggle to keep up in the shifting sands, and a burning sensation grows in your chest. Her mechanical pace is a reminder of just how long you've gone without saying anything. But what is there to say? Maybe you should apologize. It's not like you're directly responsible, but it's hard to be directly responsible for anything in sufficiently chaotic circumstances. On the other hand, you're almost grateful for the silence. You're still trying to shake those old images out of your mind. You're not even sure that she's mad at you. It's hard to tell from just the back of her head, which is all you've seen of her since setting out on this mission. But if you had to guess, in her shoes, yeah, you would probably be pretty mad at you. Distracting you from the conundrums of camaraderie is the re-emerging thought that you really have been out here for a long time. Is it just you, or is the air getting hotter?
Relax. We shouldn't be too far now.
Yeah, not too far from potential certain death.
I'm gonna turn the music up just a hair because I want people to be able to hear it.
It's good music.
It really is.
Ugh. Marsti seems remarkably calm. You wish you understood her. You're just hoping for rebels. Or anybody who won't shoot you or Marsti. Actually, you'll take anybody that won't shoot anybody. A large sand dune lies ahead, piles of it billowing over your feet as the 2 of you climb. On the other side...
Well, shit.
Well, shit is right. The signal tower cuts an imposing black shape out of the stars. Even the night sky seems bright by comparison. What is this place? It looks a little, well, theatric.
That's a nice way to say garish as hell.
You weren't meaning to be rude. You weren't meaning to be polite either. But she has a point.
As for what it is, definitely Empire. But that's all I can say for sure. There's a lot going on around here they don't tell us about.
That clears things up by opening them up to a lot of horrible possibilities.
You want
Marsti frowns. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Marsti frowns at you, but she's almost always frowning, so that's to say Marsti makes her normal facial expression at you.
What are our
We're gonna look at the
they are...
Zero.
They're automated. Well, the...
This account has been deactivated by order of Imperial Fleet Command.
Yeah, it gets deactivated.
Country lady has been the individual reference therein will be referred to the appropriate legislative authorities. And what is Zebra saying?
God, I hate this
I
shit.
hate him.
Yeah, I know a couple aliens. That Alien Invasion 1 is actually a good friend. Basically a Moira.
I'm gonna kill him.
Hashtag blessed to be able to provide shelter, food, and clothing for my low blood work study. Nothing Rusties need more than meaning and purpose in life. Every piece of dialogue that I wrote for him is the worst piece of dialogue ever.
You get how she feels. This doesn't look good. Where do the 2 of you go from here? An ominous feeling curls in your belly. You feel like a rat in a trap. The sun creeps closer to the horizon. The 2 of you will fry if you stay put, but if you head towards the building, it's almost certain you'll be spotted and caught. It's a real no-win situation, and time is running out. At Marsti's expression, you realize you're not helping. Her bottom lip tucks into her teeth while her eyes trace the horizon. She looks tired.
Didn't your Lucis tell you it's rude to stare?
Shit, you didn't
It's
mean to.
fine. I'll try following the power lines. Maybe one of them leads to a transformer or a maintenance tunnel.
You're going over the merits and demerits of that plan when suddenly there's a noise behind you that sounds suspiciously like a hatch opening. That's because it is a hatch opening. You and Marsti spin around. In front of you, their back to the brightening skyline, appears a stranger in a brown cloak. And they have a shotgun. Both of you immediately put your hands in the air, Marsti taking a few steps back. Now the sweat on your brow is from the sheer tension of the impromptu standoff.
Good instincts. Alright, nobody move. If you cooperate, I won't put a bunch of new holes in your face. Probably.
You definitely weren't intending to move. Nope, siree. Marsti seems to feel differently, though. You see her inching away from the corner of your eye. Come on, think. You can get the two of you out of this if you just keep your cool.
Okay, British Sarava works so fucking well. I'm so
I know,
glad
I
you
did.
get balance.
I had no way of anticipating that because I went to check out their YouTube channel and it was all singing. So I never heard the accent until I opened up
Yeah.
the
So
game
the
to play
thing
it for the
is,
first time.
Alex
and
has
it's
done
so good.
Sarava for my channel for a while, but they always do an American Sarava.
Yeah, that's actually what they originally did. So like there were some issues with the audio recording quality, so we had to redo the recording, but also like throughout their takes, like when they would like flub a line and then I could hear them like talking to themselves like about the recording and their normal accent came through and it's like, oh, that why can't Sarava be British?
Honestly, yeah, I love British Sarava.
It's like,
Great
you know
job,
what?
Alex.
It's going to be easier for you to keep your performance on not having to try to do an accent too.
Sunny D says, it's the them. It's the troll sewer slut.
Also,
Also, that gun is so fucking garish. I love it.
yeah. Oh, you can wait till you see the fucking the gun show scene.
The gun show scene?
You'll see.
Oh yeah, no, you'll get there. You'll get there.
It's good. I added something dumb
it's-
to it. That's funny.
No, I'm gonna talk it up so much once we get there. I will. No, I'll save it.
You gotta save it. But quick
yeah.
question: are we going to intentionally die so we can see the council sections? Because yours has like reactive council sections.
Yeah, mine are a little different.
Yeah.
Anna, I think you're in the driver's seat, right? This is your.
Huh?
I'm the one playing. Anna's
Oh.
the one streaming. So
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I get you now.
Her
well,
channel.
Anna, since you're doing the live react, what do you want to do?
Do not, under any circumstances, do that first thing. Also,
Okay.
by the way, someone says, Antlered Council says, finally, British representation. Was text not enough British representation for you? Was Stelsa not British representation?
You can always have more, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah. I think the chat wants to die though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Well, I
go?
can reload.
Oh, great.
I saved right before this. All right, make
Oh,
a
I
bunch of
didn't know
loud
that you
sounds
did.
and sudden movements.
You've had it with deadly things happening around you. It's time to step up and be a hero. To distract this weirdo from Marsti, you start yelling incoherently and waving your arms like an alien gone mad. Which you are, you guess. If nothing else, maybe she'll make a run for it. Maybe you can buy her some time.
Rip.
It feels just like getting pushed over at first. Then you're on your back, looking up at the sky as it goes dark. Hey, wasn't the sun supposed to be rising? So, yeah, I just wanted them to see this.
Kansas is Grand Theft Auto inspired, and
I didn't script that. I don't remember. That was all. I think the end card artist. I couldn't be
yes,
happier.
that was
Kansas does such good
Kansas
art.
decided to do that as a gag, and it's like, yeah, you know what?
So good. Kansas,
The council will see you now.
their mind. Hee hee. Wait, what were you thinking? Did you mix up shotguns and bear attacks? No, that joke I almost like wanted to take out because I thought that's so fucking dumb. That's lame. No one's. I hate it. That sucks. And then
It's
Riff was
cute.
like, no, I like it. So
It's good. It's funny. It's also one of the few routes that doesn't just take you back to a point before you make a decision. Like, it actually just keeps going organically.
Yeah, it's like Yeah, since it sort of interacts with your deaths in a different way, I just
Yeah.
there's no reason not to speed it up because that's obviously such a stupid choice. Like it's so clear,
Right.
it's so clear what kills you that if you die, you were just doing it on purpose.
You were doing
the
it on
game
purpose.
Kind of like the game kind of like starts to play with you on that. And like I see what you're doing, so that was the intention anyway.
Yeah.
I'll read. I'll do my job and read. You decide to stay calm and see how this plays out. That, or you're just too tired from the long hike over here to pull off any action hero maneuvers. You're not sure you could run away now if you tried.
Who sent you, huh? Knew someday they'd figure it out. Wait. Holy shit, it's you! What are you doing here, Lamau?
Wait a minute, Sarava? Holy shit, it is them! Suddenly, you have so many questions. What are they doing here out in the middle of nowhere? Why were they going to shoot you? Why is that gun so colorful? Why are they dressed like Obi-Wan Kenobi? Sarava smiles. I love what you did here with this so much. I burst out laughing the first time I saw it.
Good.
It just slides away.
Not be outside.
You obviously know that. You're about to start telling your newfound old-found friend about your wild and wacky adventures and the strange circumstances that have brought you here when Marsti lunges with a wrench you hadn't seen her slip out of her bag.
Oh,
Sky
shit.
Player says, "Oh no, he's hot."
I gotta give credit to the VA's performance right there on that oh shit. Like that's exactly what I wanted. It was so perfect. It killed me.
The
And like,
VAs did a wonderful job in this.
it's like there's I'm so hesitant to like enjoy anything like I wrote because I don't want to like because it's not if I like it, it's if they like it. But when I laughed, I felt really stupid, but also just so happy.
Yeah.
Antler
It
Council
was so
says
nice.
the wettest, pathetic Sky.
He's pretty dry right now. We're in
Yeah.
the big
Yeah.
desert, but I mean, he could be wetter. Rava falls face first into the dust and sand, kicking up a little plume around their body. Oh fuck! Wow! What the hell, Marsti? Let's talk it over before we wrench people, please.
Did you somehow miss the part where they were going to shoot us?
No, but you promised they had a good reason for the shotgun threats. Probably. Sarava's a friend, almost certainly not an Imperial goon. A very unconscious friend now. At least you hope they're only unconscious. There's a tiny bit of mustard yellow on the jaw of her wrench.
I didn't kill them. Trolls are hardier than that.
I guess
I
you could
don't
stay
know why
there.
I just recognized this. Marsti has yellow nail polish.
It's the color of their nail bed.
Oh.
Yeah.
For a
Yeah.
second, it's like, wait, is this
Yeah,
some false
because the
shit
keratin
going
on their
here
horns
that I
would
wasn't even...
be yellow.
Yeah, we've got a few of the artists that did the yellow nails.
I'm dumb.
Nah, it's
Saravas are painted, and like
Yeah.
they've got a unique color on each finger.
Also,
like
Fighting
that
Mars
detail.
says, new gender just dropped. This game is like a gender pinata.
It is. It's a gender pinata.
Everybody in the
There's
chat,
so many-
which character is your favorite gender?
Which character you can only pick 3. Or
yeah,
maybe 4.
top 3.
You're limited to 4, because that's how many there are. I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was. You hope she's right. The sun is almost above the horizon now. You finally notice the hatch that's opened a few meters away, lifting off the crest of the sand dunes like a friendly wave.
It's our only shot now. Let's get them down there.
Swallowing your nerves, you help her scoop up Sarava off the ground and carry them awkwardly down into the small, cramped structures below. You and Marsti find yourselves in a small access hallway that ends in a ladder to the hatch above. The air is stale and dusty, and the walls have corroded to a sickly yellow-green.
Sarava's a wet cat, is Spirit.
I assume that's just the in.
In Spirit.
I think
This
everybody
must be
in
one
this
of the
volume is
utility
kind of a wet
bunkers.
cat.
I
It's
wonder
just
if it still connects to the water. main.
it's like
Yeah.
it's just a tour.
It's a scrunkly fest.
It's a real scrunkly.
Sarava,
tour.
Malik, and Segura are Suki Chan's favorite genders. Malik, Daria, and Doc Scratch genders? Player, really? I mean, I am one for evil gender, but that's a different level of evil gender.
Well, you gotta have an assortment of both offensive and defensive genders. if you
Right,
wanna
oh,
play
yeah,
with
exactly.
in your
That's-
deck.
that's-
Gender is a deck building game. They don't tell you that. You're a little more worried about Sarava. They're definitely still breathing, at least. There's only one door leading from the hallway, and it opens into a room alive with the sounds of computer fans and humming electronics. You and Marsti step inside. And you're suddenly assaulted by a wave of colors and graphics and LEDs imposed on the decrepit metal room like an aggressive photo filter. Overhead, tinted spotlights shine down in pinks and greens that almost wash the yellow tinge out of the walls and furniture. Almost.
What the hell?
Marsti's expression reads skepticism, but you sense something beneath her surprise. Maybe interest? She notices you noticing.
It's filthy in here.
Right. You almost forgot what troll you were with. For the moment, you don't question her weird priorities. You and Marsti put Sarava on the couch. Well, you put Sarava on the couch, and Marsti starts looking around for something, you guess. Whatever she's looking for, she has to thumb through a lot of trash and empty noodle cups to not find it. You hadn't noticed at first due to the sheer aesthetic making war in your eyeballs, but Marsti is right. Everywhere here below desk level in this place is a bit of a dump. While you're judging their living space, Sarava returns to wakefulness with a groan.
Ow! Ow, ow, ow!
Sarava, you're so glad they're okay. Between your frenetic apologies, why do I write like this? God damn it, what's wrong with me? You swear up and down that the encounter upstairs was a misunderstanding. You have a bunch of other things you want to talk about all at once, and it's quite possible you attempt too many of them at the same time for a person with a head injury to keep up with.
She actually hit me. With a wrench.
You look at
They're so
Marsti.
offended.
She gives a shrug and awkwardly looks to the side. Strava grabs a towel from a nearby milk crate to press to their injury.
Listen, I'm not the one that aimed a gun at me. The alien says you're alright, so it won't happen again.
I only did what I had to do. The Empire could find this place any day, so I gotta be on my toes. It's cool though. Never been knocked unconscious before, now.
I just love Sarava's attitude in this.
Yeah!
This is interesting. I think this is probably a good time to point out that I did not actually, I was never a Hive Swap person. I did not really play the Hive Swap games, not for, any reason. I didn't, have any strong feelings one way or another. I just didn't end up doing it. And then Janai wanted me to write this volume, so I went and I played, all of their routes, and I researched all the characters and, almost every scene I could find that they appeared in, and made myself be invested, and now I'm sick.
We've converted you. We've proselytized you.
I've been converted, and I just love all of these, 3 characters and their, nasty little idiosyncrasies.
Yeah.
It delight me. I'm so delighted.
There's a lot of stuff in the characters to sort of draw out if you're willing to do that. The original game was such a limited view of them that you have a lot of room to develop on them.
It's all a sandbox.
It's just these tasty little microcosms, these little threads to pull on.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
It really is.
Friendsim baptism. Baptism.
I guess I get to go to heaven now.
Yeah. The Homestuck Heaven?
Oh, is that just hell?
Or yeah, I don't know. What's the reverse of a baptism? I
think
in the crazy.
being baptized into Homestuck means you get to be reincarnated as a troll.
Well, can I? Are there any takesy backsies on that? Is it too late?
Oh my god.
In the craziness, you're forgetting something. Oh, right, introductions.
Moisture wave.
Oh,
nah, that
I
stuff's
forgot it
old
cuts it
news.
off.
Yeah.
I've moved on to the future of branded curative music streaming. We're in the era of grits pop now, baby.
Again, VA said baby in exactly the right way, and I was so pleased. Going by Sarava's decor, you can't tell what the difference is. But hey, you're probably just out of touch with what the young people are into these days. There has been an indeterminate amount of years of time travel involved, after all.
What the hell are you talking about?
Don't worry, they say insane shit like that all the time, Lamel. I try to ignore it.
No, I mean, what are you talking about? Music streaming in an abandoned Imperial bunker on a training satellite. What's going on down here?
Okay, I know how it looks, but there's a perfectly satisfying explanation.
Well?
Okay, I thought about it for a second. It's actually, like, not very satisfying at all. Unless you guys are cool, Lamau.
Sunny D in the chat has recognized that it is hyperpop.
Yeah. Also, dehydration is the opposite of baptism.
Oh, there you
Speaking
go.
of
Well, that's
dehydration,
perfect.
do you have that salt?
Desiccation. It's in the kitchen.
Okay, we'll have some of that after
Perfect.
the stream. I eat straight salt because I'm a motherfucker.
We're definitely cool, you say? Try us. It's not as if your story of getting here is any less absurd than theirs could possibly be.
Well, that's a good point. Anyway. On the internet, I'm just your everyday average, moderately famous, humble Gritspop curative streamer.
Had to apologize.
What
to
nobody
the
knows
for
is
that
how the
in
rebels
server.
smuggled me down
What?
here about a sweep ago.
What's that?
Everyday average, moderately famous, something Gritspop streamer. Apparently that one was terrible to say, and in retrospect, yes, that should have been obvious, and I'd like to apologize to the voice actor and also to God.
You two saw the signal tower out there, right?
Yeah, you definitely saw it. It had a certain intense seeabilityness to it.
Isn't it dangerous to be so close?
That's the point. I'm jacked into their system right under their noses. Piggybacking off their signal and stealing intel for the cause. Sending a message while we send a message, if you get me.
So that relay was you. I get it. The Gritspop is a front.
What the hell? Fuck no. The Gritspop is the beat pump and soul of my whole entire operation. It's like my whole life's work. Don't insult me like that.
Marsti looks unsure. With your keen senses, you detect a distinct lack of friendship happening in this room. That's plainly unacceptable. You're very sure it would only improve things to have your two friends be friends with each other. Maybe Sarava could show you some of their work. If it's as good as they say, then surely seeing is believing. Or, you guess, hearing is believing. Whichever.
Lol, now you're talking. Let me wake up Casper and show you guys the business.
Casper comes to life when Sarava jiggles the mouse, and a bright desktop background covered in distorted troll anime girls greets you with an array of sickly sweet colors and densely layered imagery. Sarava opens the web browser and loads up a GrubTube channel's homepage. The thumbnails, titles, and header all match the rest of the branding, which is to say they are as loud and infectious as possible. There's so much going on, you almost have no room to think, and considering all the unpleasant things you would otherwise be thinking about today, that isn't so bad.
Alright, let's hear it. Give me your appraisal. What's your take on the new brand?
Oh yeah, the Sarava's computer is named Casper. You never find this out, but in my mind, our dad is his name, Melchior, and that's because my own computer is named Balthazar. Not after, like, the Bible or Evangelion, but after a Guild Wars 2, god. But I also, like trifectas, and references, so it's kind of a reference to all those things.
Nice.
That's adorable. I love how they have named computers.
I think
It's
it's
their
just-
friend.
It's their friend. Casper is Sarava's best and only friend.
Aww, that's so sad.
I love my pewter. All my friends are in there.
So, wait, challenge to anyone in the audience. Edit the I love my pewter meme to have Sarava's head on it.
Wait, did we get, oh, we did get Sarava's, we should read through Sarava's chitter. Because
Yes!
we did
Alright,
see...
who can do the best, like, high tenor Brit voice here?
Probably me.
Copy Alex's
That's the only
voice.
So, we also, this is where the fan trolls that people sent us are,
Oh my god,
so...
okay, we have to do everybody's fan trolls.
Okay, fine, I'm back online. Do your worst. This is at Snakebites Fault, by the way. This is cool. You want in on the SMP? It's gonna be hot shit.
What does SMP stand for?
Survival multiplayer. It's an abbreviation used to describe, like, specifically Minecraft, like,
So,
multiplayer.
I've always wondered what the SMP and Dream SMP was supposed to be.
Yeah, survival multiplayer. I
Part
don't
of me
really
was
watch
like,
that
wait,
content,
Is
to
it
be
just short
clear.
for simp? Like, because so many people fucking simp for those people?
No. No. But yeah, I just thought, you know, what should Sarava be doing? And I wanted to kind of bring the ideas of Sarava's thing into the modern era and kind of watch what the consequence is.
Yeah.
Mind. So.
My Sigura's coming through a bit there. Yeah, that's fair. Some of the things you sick freaks post make me want to take out the other eye. Limphao. Serious.
Phone indicator serious at the end of a sentence ending with
Right.
LMFAO is like, it was one of my, I had too much fun with this.
Yes, their dialogue is very good. I like it a lot. Watch my new video, 48 Reasons Why Grit Swap is the Future. I don't know, die. What's it to me? Sometimes I think about producing again, but sometimes I also stare at a wall without moving for 2 unbroken hours, lol.
Oh no. If we get to a donation goal, do we get an in-character Minecraft stream with the VAs, lol?
No.
No. I don't have Minecraft.
Also, like, a lot of them are like, professional paid VAs that are just, like, they're doing other things.
I mean, the VAs would mean you, me, and CL,
Oh, okay,
probably,
the people that are trapped here forever. What is LMS?
Like my status.
Oh, like
it's
my
a
status.
Really, like, it's from all the way back in like MySpace.
I was gonna
and
say
stuff.
that
Yeah,
one
that's
feels
old.
like it was from the time where
It's
I didn't
super
have the
old.
internet.
It's super old, but the thing is, some people still use it.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be funny if Sarava still used it.
Yeah. Like my status, if you ever know somebody, but they are like so out of your league, you just gotta meme through the pain.
LMS? What are you, 50?
Anime PFP. Like my status, if this guy's a bitch. Whenever I'm feeling down, I can always count on the Cerevites to make me feel worse. lol.
Terabytes, oh my god.
Smoking the shit that balanced Iaga.
I don't know if people are gonna get that, so I'm not gonna explain
I
it. It's
got
up to you.
that
You're
one.
on your own.
If you know what Hussy spends $1,000 on, you know what
That's
know,
a
you
good
know.
one. I just got the wordplay on that, and that's very funny. Going live with a new release from Pain Stripper and Milk Noise. I heard the new track features Bagel House.
I can't read that quirk.
Ew, Bagel House is old news.
Milk Noise call somebody? Sorry.
Yeah, you're Lucis.
Go back to Moisture Wave.
So I did add some. Momo provided the basic like chitter post, but I did add a few of them, including this one person continually telling him or them to go back to Moisture Wave.
I think this go back to Moisture Wave was me, but then there's like you had.
There,
that
I
person
added
kind
like
of
3
continue
more.
forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Antler
So they're just
Council
like-
says Momo reveals how deep the terminal online list goes.
Also, I love that the person's fan troll has this quirk that in that specific sentence just makes it incomprehensible. Like it has like all of their quirk letters in it, and nothing else. You ever feel like shit just doesn't matter? Hashtag deep, hashtag sad, hashtag Limphao. When you try to post cringe, but everybody thinks it's based.
We don't think that.
Lose your palm husk. Water heater making a bunch of loud noises. Kind of a bop. At alien invasion of one back on the planet? No shit. Hit me up, buddy. I got a new account now.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, that was.
All right,
It's
what?
hard to be funny. I'm sorry if it wasn't.
No, the chitter stuff is good, and it adds a lot to the route. Like it's a fun
Yeah.
extra thing.
Yeah, there's drama, there's mystery, there's intrigue, there's memes, there's deep cuts.
There's a
You know,
lot
what more
going
do you
on
want?
in this.
Yeah.
Also, what are we gonna tell Sarava about their new look?
Yeah, chat. How do we feel about the new look, the new brand? Does it pass the vibe check? What is the take?
We'll probably have to wait a little bit for the lag.
YouTube is a functional streaming platform.
Haha. But I don't want to use Twitch ever because I don't want to give money to Daddy Bezos. Then again, giving money to Susan probably isn't as good. Isn't good either.
It's almost like that's topical to this volume. I did
Yeah.
Oh
Do we have any opinions?
no. I think we're still waiting.
Let's see. the answer that kills you. Yeah.
No, this doesn't kill you. It doesn't. It just changes some dialogue.
Sarava takes a shotgun back out.
Thank you, Daft, but this one doesn't allow you to die.
Well, Anna, what are your feelings?
I feel like we should probably tell Sarava it's cool because it is a look. I never wear it, but it is a look.
Great, let's
Really?
be positive and friendly.
You're not just saying that, right? Not trying to flatter yourself into my good graces and sponge up my grits pop clout.
Also, it has one of my favorite lines that Sarava says, which is that. Sponge
Yeah.
up my grits pop cloud.
It's like the grossest thing.
It's so
to
gross
hear.
and
I hate
weird,
it.
and I love it.
The vine is gestures vaguely in random directions.
Yeah.
No, whatever that means. You really like it. It has a lot of energy. Like, a lot of energy. In a word, it's energizing.
Heh, I knew you would get it. You and me are like totally on the same wavelength. I love how down for shit you are all the time. It's so refreshing. Everybody else is always trying too hard to look above it all, you know? Which I guess is my way of saying I missed you. Anyway, glad you can appreciate what I'm doing out here.
So you're a musician.
No, Lamel. I don't produce anymore. I just stream the best stuff and do reviews of new albums. And curate playlists.
So you're like a DJ.
No. I don't do remixes or sets. I'm just like a music influencer.
That's a thing.
Yeah. I also cover news, play games, and podcasts sometimes, you know? Keeping up a multifaceted brand is what it takes these days.
And the rebellion is behind this.
Well, yeah. Britpop is an inherently progressive genre. It's subtle, but the anti-imperialist messaging is there. The Saravites and I, by which I mean the Britpop community, support and connect sympathetic content creators who are critical of the Empire. Normalize insurrection through memes. Shit like that.
Insurrection.
Take a look for yourself.
You and Marsti follow their lead, standing shoulder to shoulder to look at their most recent videos. Between the streams and vlogs, it's mostly glowing reviews of already famous mid-blood musicians and podcasters. You recognize a couple big names from Chitter.
I don't get it. You look like any other channel on GrubTube.
Duh, obviously. We're playing the long game here. You see, if you want to influence people, you want to make them feel comfortable first. Not everybody's ready to jump into something like Revolution right away. You gotta win them over. Like the right things and wear the right clothes. They gotta want to be you. Nobody wants to be some weak and bitter loser that got fucked over by the Empire, even though that's what we all are. So you gotta be cool first. You gotta be relatable yet unobtainable at the same time. Then they'll listen to whatever you tell them. That's the power of the aesthetic.
It's interesting that like we got these chair poses here because I meant for them in my mind. I was thinking that they would just kind of show up during the next scene when these two are like back together, but they were here. But it's cool to see it all come together.
Yeah.
Oh, and I probably should have like played all of the Friendsim trolls. Antlered Council Riff is pointing out like there's similarities to Tyrannus.
Oh, you didn't play
I didn't
everyone?
do that on purpose. I didn't play everybody. I didn't have time.
What
There was
routes
like
did you
40
play?
of them.
There are a lot.
36.
Yeah. I played Sarava, I played Ardata, I played Marsti, I played who else? I played all the clowns for some reason. I
Because
read
you're a clown liker.
Yeah, I read the Cooperman Follicle one.
That one is an experience. That
yeah.
music is an experience. Like somehow James Roach wrote a soundtrack that so exemplifies being Frenched in a back alley by two greasy teens.
It's a new genre, you know? That's
That's
the thing
exactly.
about, like a Homestuck property. It's like sometimes you've got just this wacky scenario and you gotta like just real quick invent a new genre of music. Real quick. Like it's a big deal.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I played a few more, but they're just kind of escaping me right now. I think I played or read every route. Oh yeah, I played I read Longstar because Ardata appears in it. There's one character that Ardata appears in that I missed, and that's Boulder. So I did not know that there were some Ardata scenes in Boulders. That's the one, because it wasn't on the wiki, so the wiki fucked me on that one. You guys.
Wiki's got a fucking update. That happened in 2018.
Yeah, I don't know. So
Tarona's like, I mean, Tarona's route in the original game has like, basically she's like wants to be a propagandist, and it's actually like the way that we're gonna be interpreting Tarona and her like growth is going to tie into that, and we'll like tie back to this route to some extent, which I think is gonna be cool. Also, I wanted to say that the chair poses, so like an interesting like consequence of having, you know, one person writing a script and doing art and like has a vision of it, and then someone else, me, who's doing the like putting the stuff together, is that when you got to the scene where they're getting high, you had way more like facial expression variety when they're not in the chair, and it's like there's so much emotional shit here, I need the variety. So, like, it worked better when there's the more sort of even conversation for them to, plus the note about them sitting in the chair, which I might have like, added, but I don't remember.
No, because the VAs then are performing too, and, like, it's pretty much like how I envisioned it, but I think they also add, like, it's more of a performance, it wouldn't really match, like,
yeah,
chairs, right? It all comes, like, everything builds off of everything else.
Yeah. Which is,
there's so many.
It's cool to see it come together.
Yeah, if you're ever writing for games, the one thing that you like assume is in your script that is obvious that you don't need to like make a note. That's the one thing that you do need to make a note. Like it's just you can never assume that. And that's something I should have learned because I've worked on games before and game projects with people before. But yeah, it was. I feel genuinely very bad for the poor background artist who had to draw this one twice because the first one wasn't exactly it wasn't like this vibe. But since it's like it's described so often and it's so integral to Sarava's character, we spend so much time in this space, and this space like tells you kind of what's been happening with them.
I mean, there's a lot that happens in this route, and like we redid a couple of backgrounds and like reused most of them in other routes. And then we have one that was the original version of this room that's just like cut content now. I don't know, we can post it on the Twitter sometime. Like there's nothing wrong with it, it just wasn't quite right for the route, and you spend so much time in here.
Yeah, and God bless the background artist for just saving our life. And
being,
wonderful. And just being the best. Also,
yeah, there was...
Logan Anderson, Griswap is an inherently progressive music genre. Feels like a gut punch of absurdity. You're absolutely right. Like you're supposed to. This is supposed to be kind of pinging your bullshit meter. Like,
right?
Sarava, is that true? Do you? Are you sure about that? I'll stop holding us up.
Nah, you're good.
Sarava sits down in their colorful gamer chair, swiveling it to face you. The dramatic effect is a little undercut by how their foot topples an empty water bottle.
But enough about me. How did you guys even get here? And what's up with you? I haven't seen you for, like, sweeps. Now you show up out of nowhere in my super illegal space hideout? What gives?
Well, that's a great question. Marsti moves to sit on the couch while you jump into a complete recollection of your adventure so far. It's not until you actually have to describe it to someone that the scope of what you've been getting yourself into starts to dawn on you. Sarava and Marsti listen with gradually widening eyes. You tell them about the tense courtroom drama, the mysterious airlock murder, unraveling the secrets of a friend's ancestor, sensitive information redacted, of course, your daring heists of the Lucis training program. And then you stop for a moment before you tell Sarava about what happened back at the airfields. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Marsti grimace. Your own stomach churns in guilt.
Oh, that reminds me. The trending tab, which like reacts to stuff in the previous routes or in this route. So rebel bombing on satellite 5762A leaves 49 dead. Mm-hmm. If you do the other path, it kills fewer people. But is more like, I don't know, personal in a way, because you're like right there when it
What
happens.
does the other one say?
I think 12 people get killed in the other
Okay.
one. And then we've got references to the High Imperator, who you should probably keep in your back of your mind. And GrubTube shuts down Rebel broadcast used by known terrorist Tetrarch amid protests in the city of Everdell.
Another important
Yeah.
name.
That was you guys? The signal towers and Chitta have been lit the fuck up since last night. It's a real mess. And it all happened right under an officer's nose. So the Empire's royally pissed. Or like, imperially pissed or whatever, the Mal.
It's not funny. A lot of people I knew are dead. None of us liked the Empire.
Sorry. I've seen a lot of people get hurt. Rebellion's dangerous. You laugh or you cry, you know?
I'm not in the rebellion.
You sure about that? Because you certainly are a fugitive hiding from the Empire with an alien in a rebel hideout.
Circumstantial. I'm just trying to help somebody. That's all.
That's cool. Not really any of my business whether you're a rebellion or not. As long as you're not about to betray me to the imps.
No way. Definitely not. No fans of the Empire here. You just need a place to crash for the day, and make a plan for whatever comes next, you guess. Sarafa gestures grandly to the entirety of the small square room.
My hive is your hive. Make yourselves at home.
Thanks.
Sarava, was it?
Hermon. Sarava Hermon.
Marsti Hutek. So, are you going to tell people about what happened on your podcast?
God, no, are you kidding me? I can't cover that, it's way too hot. Shit like this is pure brand kryptonite. I'll get mega cancelled no matter what I fucking say.
What's the big deal? Everyone already knows about it. You said so yourself.
Yeah, but the Empire's already set the spin. As far as they're concerned, the rebels just killed a bunch of random unsuspecting trolls with no warning or provocation.
Excuse me? What's the problem with that? It's what really happened.
I know how it sounds, alright? But the revolution has enough working against it as it is. Morale is hard enough to come by, without making people confront this shit.
So they just get away with it. Just because you're fighting the Empire, you can do whatever you want?
Who the fuck said that? I'm not a fan of it, alright? But it's war, and shit happens. Innocent people dying was always on the table. I'd have to be super fucking naive not to have known that.
I find it really obnoxious that you're explaining death to me.
Wow. Things are getting a little adversarial in here. You tried to tell Marsti that Sarava didn't mean it like that.
You don't get to tell me anything. You're not even from here.
Youch. Sarava shrugs.
It's one thing to have my own opinion, okay? It's another thing to explain it to a chat full of bloodthirsty Numas who want easy answers. They
Viewers?
can't accept that being the good guys
that was
won't
fun.
always mean being the good guys.
Wait, what generation of troll is a Numer? I need to know.
Well, it's a Zoomer, obviously. Which is very funny because Sarava is 20 years old, right? So
Yeah.
there's
Wait,
so
Sarava's only
much.
20?
No, he's like 22, I think.
Oh, or
Something
like 20,
that.
yeah, 22.
Yeah.
When you're 30, 20, and 22 are like, it's the same.
Wait, Momo, I thought you were like my age. Shit.
No, I'm young in spirit.
I'm the baby here. I'm always
You're the baby. Yeah, I'm getting old. So much about Sarava is sort of the good and the bad, maybe the pitfalls and the anxieties and the things that tend to worry me about everything all the time. Like my insecurities that kind of nag at me, just being everywhere I've been in the past couple years. Is Sarava smart? Yes. Is Sarava also kind of cynical and working against their own interests? Maybe. I
Yeah.
don't know. You'll have to decide. You're the audience. That's kind of the point. We'll get there together. You
Then
might be.
who
You might
holds
be. A
you
Numer.
accountable?
Sarava
What
is
makes
definitely
your
a Numer.
revolution
Like they're
any
the
different?
same
When
age
it's
as the
always
people they're
like
blaming
me
for
that
their.
die first.
Yeah, or like slightly older, like They're basically like talking to the audience of people that are like Tarona's age at this point, so like 17-ish.
So Sarava is like a cusper. The
Yeah.
thing between Newer and Killennial.
Millennial. Oh, that's so
God,
good.
that's
No,
oh my
you
God,
can't,
that's
you
good.
can't just be that funny. I really like that.
Sarava is the same fucking what the fuck am I as I am, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
That 95 through 2000 what the fuck am I generation.
While you sit in your fucking bunker and play video games and suck up to rich people.
Hey now.
No, this is bullshit. It's disgusting you think you're accomplishing anything down here.
We all have problems. Don't take your shit out on me.
Marsti stands there, eyes red and breath heavy. In a sudden lurch, she topples one of the emptier desks next to Sarava's setup. You both jump. Trash and treasures alike go scattering to the floor as she leaves into the access hall to get some space. Well, that happened. Sarava sits, looking at the objects strewn around the ground. You'd rush to help clean up, but you're having trouble discerning what was supposed to be on the floor in the first place.
And we've got some new chitter posts. Lamau, head injury gang turn up. Hashtag concussion. Hashtag thought I was gonna die for a sec. And what's the other shit? Oh, it's one of Malik's.
Watching the fires out over the city again. This is the legacy the Empire leaves us. This is what they want.
I love how much Malik tweets. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, are you okay?
He
No,
tweets
right?
up until like the next volume where it just suddenly stops because that's like when stuff's starting to get really bad for them.
Oh, I just lost
And then-
like, a ton of
It's just, it's
viewers.
like the same day. It's like
Yeah.
every 5 hours.
Yeah.
It's like, bud.
And then in like volume 9 you join up with Malik and find out why he stopped tweeting so much.
Malik is so delightful.
I like him a lot.
Sal Stewart, what is the secret to knowing if you're Gen Z or Millennial? I want to know because
Oh.
I am always wondering which one I am
The
on.
secret is it
on.
doesn't matter.
But what article should I get offended at when I say...
Yes. I mean, they say the same things that they did about millennials about Gen Z. It's like really... It's like they just got stuck in a rut and cannot stop saying the same things.
I need to know if it's problematic that I have a millennial girlfriend.
Oh my god.
It's a lot like how your day is going. Just a bunch of shit you thought mattered jumbled together with garbage on the bunker floor of life.
Oh,
You
if you
stop it.
remember 9/11. Okay, so the thing is, I was old enough to remember 9/11, but my parents spent an entire year sheltering it from me, and then mentioned it a year later, and they were like, oh shit, we forgot to tell you about 9/11.
That's not like, oh shit, I didn't get eggs at the store. That's,
Oh, that's right. Forgot about
A
that.
year after
Ah,
9/11, we were driving into the city, and my mom was like, "Oh, I can't believe I still am not used to the Twin Towers not being there." And me being a little curious 5-year-old was like, "What are the Twin Towers?" And my mom was like, "We didn't tell you about this."
Oh my god.
well, I mean, you were gonna find out eventually.
Oh yeah, every fucking school year on 9/11, every teacher giving their specific 9/11 account. I know so many people's specific 9/11 memories, and at this point, it's like COVID kills a 9/11 a day. What are people going to be telling their COVID memories? I hope so, because more people died.
No. Sometimes it kills 2 9/11s a day.
Yeah, I mean, don't.
We're doing great.
Everything's really normal. Everything's really normal.
Very
all the time.
normal.
Exceedingly normal. You stop introspecting for long enough to apologize to Sarava for the desk, though you're hesitant to criticize Marsti's feelings. She's been through a lot, you explain to them. Please don't be mad at her.
It's no biggie, seriously. I hear worse from my followers, like, every day of my life.
Wow. you thank Sarava for being understanding, but you also doubt any of their fans have ever overturned their furniture or hit them over the head with a wrench.
You have a point, lol. But trust me, shit is brutal. You don't know what it's like out there, being the planet's third most popular Gritsbox
I
streamer.
love this whole exchange. This is so fucking funny.
It's just like...
And the fucking delivery on the VA, too.
Uh-huh. It just is so sincere that, like, it hurts so good.
Moderating a Discord with literally dozens of people in it.
That's what Discord is in.
because it was left in the
fucked up.
script, and
I fucked up.
And then we had a quick conversation like, do we want to ask the VA to record? It's like, no, we could just call it something that
because I just left the word Discord, so I was like, oh shit, we need to make up a homophone.
Yeah.
Also, Sarava has the same size Discord as I have, dozens of people.
Well, Sarava, here's the thing. Sarava has the same size Discord as like all the people I've known in the Homestuck.
Yeah.
It's like there were all just people with dozens of people in our Discord servers, and you're supposed to like everything Sarava does and says. It's based on like. It's based on everybody I know around. It's
Right.
very of its time. Like, come on, because I had to. Right, this is the volume where we've established the premise, and now we have to start doubting the premise. We have to
Yeah.
start dipping a little bit, and then we're gonna kind of dip down, grab some texture, some friction, some contrasting ideas, and pull back up.
Yeah.
And also, Discord.
Yeah, because we've already, like, starting with Volume 3, we introduced the concept that, like, supporting the rebels has, like, meaningful consequences and might not always be, like, the perfect heroic choice that has no downsides.
Yeah,
Like-
this is also based on, like, a lot of stuff I and you went through, like, in...
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's true.
Live streams with like 20 to 30 regulars.
That is better than mine.
Sometimes I wonder if it's all worth it, you know? The things I go through.
Oh, is 30 a lot? Sarava makes a face at you.
It's not about the numbers, it's about the vibes.
Yeah, after they
So
list, they
no!
list a bunch of numbers at you, they're like, well, it's not about the numbers.
Don't worry about it. Look, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, the vibes are bordering apocalyptic. You can't imagine the scrutiny I'm under with nearly 7,000 followers on Twitter.
And then they go back to talking about numbers, because it is about the numbers. Like, to Sarava, a little bit of it is about numbers. Sarava's right about so many things, but they've been, like... The internet just shoots fucking microwaves at your brain all day,
Yeah.
forever. Yeah.
But you know what they say? The crown is heavy.
The crown actually sounds fine, featherweight even, compared to, well, yesterday. Poor Marsti. It's entirely possible your recent experiences have raised the bar for heavy.
That's alright. People just don't get why this stuff is a big deal to me. I'm used to it.
Yeah, actually, you mentioned this being based on some of what we went through, and I was thinking the fucking when we were the 2020 protests and like the fandom drama suddenly being like way less like important feeling.
Honestly.
Kind of, but it's more about like this only the stuff in the real world, because
Yeah.
I don't know how, like, I'm not gonna go into much more of that. Like, these are real people with real communities out here, and people
Right.
have vested interests in their lives, and everyone has reasons to be paranoid, defensive, suspicious.
Right.
Sus.
And those are some of your biggest barriers for things like collective action, you know?
Yeah.
And how do you resolve these things? Like, how a person like Marsti, who does not want to trust you or anybody, has spent her life looking out for herself. What does revolution mean to her? What does it offer her?
Yeah.
And how does a person like that decide to make the choice other people have made? Why is that a different choice for her than it has been for Sarava and for other people?
Right.
Why isn't she on board? And that's kind of how it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not exactly what you meant, but you have a feeling that Sarava just isn't hearing you. Whatever. It's not really important that you get every single troll you meet completely on board with your conflicted and admittedly nascent worldview. It's important to take people as they are. After all, you did just sort of arrive unexpectedly in their house, bunker, room.
Oh shit, where are my manners? Let me give you the grand tour.
Sarava stands perfectly still for a few unbroken seconds.
So this is basically it. In this corner I do all my streaming and editing, and eating. Most of the stuff I do, actually, Mal. In this corner I sleep, and in that corner is where I battle my crippling self-doubt.
Interesting. You take a moment to seriously appraise the mental breakdown corner. It looks like a good as place as any. You might make use of the facilities later if it's no trouble.
Knock yourself out, Lamal. Not literally, please.
What about the fourth corner?
We don't speak of what happens in the fourth corner.
It's the incident.
It's the incident pose. I just...
The
I
only
wanted-
time this is used in the route.
I know, I thought you would use it for like the ow ow ow, like at the beginning, but I needed it. So many poses are direct references to like the first volume. There's a lot of lines that are like kind of callbacks to their original volumes. Like Sarava says you should really not be outside. That's the first thing they say to you again.
Yeah.
And there's a couple there's actually another time, like, Ardata says a thing that is a callback of one of Marsti's lines, as if there's some sort of synchronicity happening.
Yeah, and
so-
there's callbacks to like the previous volumes. Like I think the line one of our Data's lines is like the functional understanding of your acquaintances.
Exactly, yeah, that's the one. So,
Yeah, that's the place I've been spending the last week. Hive, sweet hive.
that's right. They said they came here a sweep ago. Jeez. Without ever going outside or seeing another troll?
Yep. You and that Marsti lady are my first visitors, like, ever.
Aw, poor Sarava.
Technically, you shouldn't even be here, Mal. It's, like, super hazardous to your health.
Wow, that sounds horribly lonely and depressing and sad.
To be honest, it's basically the same as I was living before. So, yeah, Mal. But it beats a culling fork. Besides, what were my options? Even if I'm stuck streaming planetside to a bunch of voracious pre-malts, I gotta keep doing what I love. Instead of getting shipped off to some crappy gold-blood gig in the fleet. So, I can't complain.
You'd argue that they absolutely could complain, but they just shrug their shoulders, and you don't really like to disagree or judge. After all, it's like Marsti said, you're not even from here. Not only that, but you haven't been here for sweeps. You've missed out on so much, clearly. You have so many questions that you don't really know where to begin.
You really did just, like, disappear. But shoot, ask whatever you want. I'm an open glyphrium.
All right, and they start. You get to ask them all of these, so we'll
Let's
just
just
do
go
them
down
from
the
the top
line.
to the bottom. How did they get involved with the rebels?
Kinda hard to believe, isn't it? For a long time, I didn't want to take any more risks. But then something funny happened. There was this regular in my stream who seemed pretty chill. I looked up his profile and he and I got to talking. Normally, I wouldn't have done something like that, especially not High Blood. But I don't know. He, like, had a good vibe. Did me some solid favors. He had all these ideas about resisting the Empire, hacking into drones, really causing some ruckus. Said he had this friend who showed up and inspired him. I was like, no shit, you too?
Wait, do they mean...
Yep. Recognize the sign on your hoodie.
Malik! You're always hyped to get more backstory on your hacker friend. It looks like he's really managed to get some traction on this whole revolution thing.
So, yeah. One thing led to another. Now I'm running transmissions for some crew of like-minded renegades I've barely even met. But we're tight as hell. Guess we both got you to thank. You kinda seriously changed my life, to be honest.
Wait, really? I feel like Sarava and Mistah are like just sort of vibed. You know?
It's... Sarava, how do I
Everyone's
say
very
this?
excited about Malik in the chat.
Yeah, everyone loves Malik.
It's kind of hard to not love Malik. Like,
It's kind of hard to not love Malik.
there's a
he's
reason
just-
why he's the guy who the lesbians think is okay.
Yeah, he's like just dumb enough in exactly the right way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, it's really good.
I love idiot Malik. Like what we did for the Darius Punk Band thing.
Yeah.
It was like, oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention during rehearsal.
Yeah,
Thank
the
you,
reason
Malik.
Sarava credits MS Paint Adventure Reader with changing their life. Sarava has a lot of trouble with attachments to people, especially when you find them in the first Friendsim. They're very bitter, they're very burned, they have a really big chip on their shoulder, and they deserve to have it. Like, they went through some shit, but they're also, like, so vindictive and petty and stupid with you. Like, and then you wear the wrong outfit, and you get kicked out of their house.
Yeah.
Because they feel threatened. So when they do have an attachment, it's almost like a little too much. Like, they exaggerate it. They exaggerate how much it is because they're insecure. But they're not a bad person. That's just kind of, you know, who they are, and it's who the internet kind of makes us into be a lot.
Yeah.
But they're at the point where you found them now because because they and Malik and so many other people have you in common. It's sort of this bridge that's kind of helped them connect to other people, and they've started to recover quite a bit by the time you find them here. But they still kind of credit you for that, and they appreciate it.
Did we get a donation?
We got a donation. $27!
Oh, fuck yeah.
Woo!
Thank you!
Which brings us to $99.
Oh my god.
Raised.
Gay Wrath is gonna get so much fucking money. Thank you, Kiwi Nut.
Why the new look?
Things change with the times, my dude. You gotta ride the wave or get swept under.
Oh, by the
Well,
way,
yeah.
Ko-fi does pilfer some funds, but it's very negligible compared to YouTube. YouTube takes a solid third or more of your money.
Yeah.
Ko-fi takes like 10% or less. You know? It's pretty negligible.
Yeah.
Well,
You
yeah,
have been
you did-
outspent, Logan
oh.
Anderson. I think. 27 has outspent you because you gave 25, I think.
Alright.
Close your ears, everyone? Why? What's that in reference to?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Huh.
Eh,
Okay.
whatever.
Continue on.
Well, yeah, you get that. But they used to say the influencers were the ones that set the trends.
What's wrong with my clothes? You think I wouldn't dress like this if it wasn't to do numbers on TikTok?
Great
Can't believe
song.
you really think I'm that shallow.
I had to come up
Rude,
with some
TBH.
fake social media.
The fake social media names.
Why
yeah.
Grick talk?
Oh no, I couldn't find like a word, so when all else fails, I just add like a GR sound.
Right.
Yeah.
What about tick flock? Like a flock of.
Oh, Kofi
Oh, that would've
dropped
been- that would've been
their
better,
dead
yeah.
name. What the fuck?
Oh.
Rude.
Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even know it was you specifically. I'm so sorry. Everyone ignored that last bit. PayPal is stupid. PayPal, yeah. I won't say I won't say PayPal
Changing your
names
name
anymore.
with PayPal is so a lot.
Yeah, it's like harder than your fucking license.
It's harder than the fucking government ID. Yeah. I think it was.
So yeah,
worse.
here Sarava is like, see, this is kind of, there's still some parts of them that are kind of still like this. You go
Yeah.
like, hey, why are you dressed like that? Like, you do think, so you're saying I'm shallow, so you're saying like I'm a shallow piece of shit and I only dress like this to do numbers on social media, which I kind of do, but don't. But don't say that I do.
Yeah.
But it's also like, it's always both. Like, it's always both. No one is not being influenced by their context. Nobody. But we're also,
Right.
things are fake and real at the same time. Things are authentic and coerced at the same time. We cannot get out of that contradiction no matter how much we squirm.
Right.
And that can be scary, or you can kind of learn to live with it, I guess. Yeah. It's fine. It's okay.
TikTok already has narrative weight and homespec, so it's just spelled with a CK. TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. Listen to the rhythm of the doctor's clock.
I mean, I did the same. Can you pass me my notebook? Oh, you're holding
I'm
it.
fine with it because it's very
No,
fun.
you're good. I did the same thing actually with Grelp in Volume 3, so I get it.
Yeah. When I read Grelp, I was playing with some friends, and I laughed so hard, and I was the only person that did, and I was like, oh god. And then Riff tweeted about it because
I'm glad you liked it. It was such a throwaway line. Like, I
just
don't
knocked
even
me
remember
out. I don't know.
why I wrote it. I was just like, this is gonna be funny to somebody.
And that was me. That somebody was me.
Yay.
Sometimes like Grelp just gets you.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
do
God,
remember
the
that,
fucking-
Sky.
the
Oh my god, I
fucking
remember that.
Snapchat updates.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm still keyed in on that thread, that plot line. I'm still invested on how that resolves.
Honestly,
Anyway.
those were good. Those were really engaging. I wish they had continued those.
Oh well, I mean, you can always, make it up.
Yeah,
Oh, of
exactly.
course. But like, of the things that Homestuck has created and then petered off with, that one was a pretty good one. That one and Paradox Space. I miss Paradox Space.
Everyone does.
Like, seriously, they could just bring that back. It'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
Ugh, no, you didn't mean it that way. You would never accuse your dear friend Sarava of doing inauthentic things online to get a reaction out of people. Perish the thought.
Val, you got so much more bitchy over the years.
call
But
you out.
it's cool. I think it suits you, kind of. Gives you an edge.
Thanks? Yeah, you're going with thanks.
Why Grits Pop?
Like I said, Moisture Wave's dead. Long live Moisture Wave.
Yeah, but why Grits Pop specifically? You're asking what Sarava likes about it.
It's like scratching an itch in your pan. The chaos really embodies how it feels.
I like how their response is just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Scratches an itch in your pan just makes me think of ASMR. Is Sarava an ASM artist now?
Yeah, it's like, glitchcore and hyperpop are ASMR to some people. How what feels?
The mouth. Everything.
Did not answer
Yeah,
the
everything
question.
feels-
Not even
Yeah,
a little
they-
bit.
I mean, they are giving you an answer.
They are giving
it's
you
just
an
like-
answer. It's just
just
not
not
a very.
valid
It's
one.
not a very useful answer.
It's not a very useful answer, but also because I felt a little nervous. Like, okay, here I am gonna try and write about these new music genres that people are into, and because I did a lot of research on like Moisture Wave itself. I read the manifesto. I kind of tried to look at that, and then looked at what the glitchcore and the hyperpop were doing, and why it appealed. And I think there's just like emotionally, it is literally how it feels.
Yeah,
it is how it feels.
That's fair.
When you listen to a hyperpop song, that's what it's like. It's just
Just about the vibes.
it's capturing the overwhelming sensation of like existing in reality right now. It's like
Right.
everyone is screaming all the time, including
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
So I just tried to sprinkle that in there, but I didn't want to go in too deep because I didn't want to misrepresent the genre or anything. So I did what I could.
Speaking of overwhelming, we're getting close to the
Oh yeah.
the computer section. About the relay.
You ask Sarava a little more about the relay that Marsti picked up. Is that the sort of thing they're doing out here?
You bet. That last list was a big group of trolls. The Empire disappeared recently. Some jobs, they pull you off your socials and nobody knows if you lived or died. Basically, those are who's left after we confirmed aliveness on the others.
Alive and
Sent it out to see if any folks know where they are.
I'm very impressed with how well the VA rolled with that.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
even in their original take, like they didn't have any problem with that. Like, yeah, we're doing this.
Alex knows exactly like what the assignment is every single time.
They nailed it.
It's so unfair when like someone uses.
Wait, did I
what
just
you've
get another
made.
20? Riff needs the Fien?
What
What does
was that?
mean?
You
To
run that
fund
by me?
Sarava's second, sure, Riff donated
What is the
money.
Fien?
I don't know.
Fine? The...
Oh,
It's an abbreviation of something, but that's another $20.
Yay.
I'll take a look at that if you want to show me, so maybe I can interpret his mind.
It's
Wait,
apostrophe
I'm done.
F-I-E-N-N-E.
What? Why am I bad at typing 119 today?
No, I'm not able to visualize it. There's too much going on.
At the end of the day, we are going to donate all of the gay rap funds.
Yeah.
We will post on Twitter once we've done it, and yeah, gay
Oh,
rap.
I get you. Yeah. Sorry, listen, I was on a ferry and then a bus for like almost 2 hours before I just landed here, and then here we are.
Yeah.
So the rebels haven't found anyone on the list.
Oh, short for caffeine.
Oh, mean! That's not how
Gotcha.
caffeine is spelled.
Oh, hi, Val.
Hi, Val.
Welcome.
Sadly.
Could Sarava penetrate any deeper into the Empire system, maybe? Try to get more info?
What's with the stereotypes, Val? I'm not a hacker. I just run the comms.
Sorry, you meant could the rebels have found out anything more?
Sorry, pal. That's all we got.
For a moment, Sarava looked suddenly serious.
Hey, so while we're talking, I mean, I don't want to get into your business or anything, but let's talk about your friend for a sec.
Marsti? Respectfully, you hope this isn't some sort of brand lecture or advice about internet popularity.
What? No. I'm not 7 anymore. Give me some credit. Is she, like, alright, Lamel?
Marsti? You hope so. That's just what you were worried about. You can't seem to get your mind off of it.
Keep your voice down. I mean, like, is she keeping it together?
Keeping it together? You guess she was pretty angry.
She fucking snapped, Lamel. It happens. All trolls get like that sometimes, not just high bloods. It's just that the lower castes like us aren't encouraged to throw our weight around. And high bloods are stereotyped as always going off their shit. And you know what they say? Life mimics art.
Oh my god.
I love
Edward
that
Castle
delivery.
Says, listen, I made that Kofi in last minute panic freshman year when I realized I was attempting to cross a border with $15.
Oh my god.
Thus inciting a need to farm donations from my Undertale blog.
Innovate,
Honestly,
adapt, overcome.
That is a hell of a sentence.
that is... You're an icon. Listen, so I'm currently dubiously employed and need a job. I am tempted to find a way to farm income from my Homestuck YouTube. Like, I want to try and... I want to learn how to trick kids into giving me money for Homestuck content. So you need to tell me your secrets.
I have those. Oh, you really wouldn't know what they say. You guess that's part of the whole problem here.
So, like, at the risk of coming off as, like, nosy as fuck, she's clearly running herself ragged. Coming out here in the first place was already desperate and stupid, so, like, what the fuck is up with that?
In retrospect, you agree, but you try to explain Marsti is just like that. There's nothing you can do once she's made up her mind.
That's obnoxious.
Just offer to write about Sans's ecto.
Oh my god!
Fighting Mars 172 says merch. I actually do have merch. Go to my Redbubble. You can buy stickers with my logo. Sans's ecto.
They're pretty good stickers too. I've got one on my car. It's held up pretty well.
Mine's on my laptop. Actually, if you subscribe
I've
to
also
my
got one on my
Patreon, I
laptop.
send you one for free too.
Yeah.
Guys, right, there is just so many, like, material conditions pressing in on everybody, and it's it sucks. It
Yeah.
sucks. It sucks.
You should
Really
try
inconsiderate
something
to her
like,
friend she's lugging around.
like not clickbait secret. Marva Salota's Friendsim ending not clickbait. Click here to not a troll.
Here, click on this definitely not malicious
Yeah.
link, and
Yeah,
be sure
let's-
to enter all of the information it asks for.
Segura Gorjek needs your help. Just leave your put your parents' credit card number right here, and don't forget those 3 special little numbers on the back.
Oh my god.
Maybe she should, like, cut that out. Or get a Moirail or something. Lamau.
Oh, are they suggesting...
What? Oh, no, not me. I couldn't Moirail a hive plant, Lamau. Just speaking generally.
Wow, you have no idea where to even start on that front. You don't think Marsti has any quadrants. You're not even sure she has a lot of friends. And the opportunities right now are a little slim. Not to mention, she seems a little preoccupied. On top of all that, you wouldn't even say you and Marsti are super duper friendly right now. Or before. Or ever. You're more like a stubborn acquaintance who's attached yourself to her side. You totally lack the rapport to give her that kind of counsel. You remember how well that went the first time you met her. Not very. Oh, thank you, Riv. Hive plant.
That was good. I did appreciate that.
Yeah, Sarava, Sarava... just to say that they're a coward feels very mean.
Yeah.
That's too mean. Imagine I had a nicer word for coward. Because that's why they're alone for multiple reasons and in every sense of the word. But also, we love them. We love their cringe. We all hail Sarava.
Just take it as, like, friendly advice. Or forget I said anything, Lamau. That's probably even better.
Okay, sure. You'll add it to the pile of things you're trying to forget. With any luck, you'll forget about the daunting size of the pile first.
Say, how about you and I cook up some magic while we're waiting for your friend to calm down?
Cook? Magic? You're pretty hungry, and right now you're pretty sure you've always had an inexplicable fondness for wizards. They can count you in.
Sick. I mean, I don't know about wizards. Best I can offer is some cut ramen and MREs. But I think you and I could whip up some really slick imagery. How about you help me make the thumbnail for my next video?
Yes.
Yeah.
The
It's time-
first
it's time
one,
for the
there's
game.
2.
Just two. Really? That's a lot of responsibility. It's their life's work we're talking about here.
I've only got one rule. Don't work with a head injury. Come on at Alien Invasion 1. You're my only hope.
Not one to let a friend down, you're already rolling up your sleeves. Let's make the grittiest, poppiest thumbnail the world's ever seen.
Unrelated to this, but I love the fact that, so originally, like, Zebedee's design concept was just like, I'm going to make it a Star Wars reference for no particular reason. And then it just, like,
There's so
spun
many
out
Star
into
Wars
so many
references.
Star Wars references in this volume.
Yeah, I was like, I want to keep making Star Wars references
Yup.
for no real reason. It's not deep. If it is, then someone else has to like dig into the volume.
Yeah,
and,
that's
figure
like...
out why subconsciously there's so many Star Wars
Yeah.
references in here. There is definitely a reason. Everything is in art for a reason, but there's no way that the writer is always gonna know what they are. So
Yeah,
if you can tell me why there's so many Star Wars references in here, please do, because I either don't know or I forgot.
There is a general reason why Zebedee is looks like Han Solo, but part of that reason is I thought it would be funny, so
This is just a Star Wars round.
there's
now.
layers.
This is Friendsim 2 Volume 4, A New Hope.
Star Wars / Die Hard.
Oh yeah, like the whole volume is like, I want this to feel like an 80s action movie. Like I just want it to feel like an old school action flick. I want it to feel classic, like the main the plot contrivances. I want them to feel
Right.
very classic. And I kind of had to do that because like I said, I was a total neophyte to the characters and the world of Friendsim and Hive Swap. So I was like, well, I'm just gonna stick to shit that I know works. I'm not gonna be, too daring on my first game where I'm writing like a whole volume for other people to realize. I'm gonna try and stick to things that I know people are going to pick up on, like tropes and ideas, and then start to push them in maybe some new directions.
Right.
Like, yeah, because I was trying to find some place I could find common ground with an audience
Like,
and take it from there. Yeah.
that's kind of like the whole game, honestly. Like, that's the reason that I wanted to start out with the trial sequence, because like that's such a infamous part of Act 2, and it's like I wanted to kind of like have that point of like commonality, and also like, hey, look, we are capable of like doing this competently. Plus, it was a fun gimmick.
Shania is one of the most talented developers I've ever worked with when it comes to making like new features.
Holy
new parts of
fucking
the game.
shit!
No, it's true. Like, it's true. And I went to game design school, and like all the engineers I worked with, and it was like, I don't know, maybe I can make you a platformer in like 6 weeks. They were busy, all right. So maybe that's not entirely fair to them. But it's just, it's
Yeah.
it's been phenomenal. Like, it's been so fucking cool. Because when I proposed, oh, this game's gonna come up, so we'll talk more about it once we see it. I guess.
We just got a $50 donation too.
Calcified Neurotic has donated $50.
What?
$50.
fucking-
Thank you.
What the hell?
Also,
You're helping people.
Also, thank you so much. That means a lot to me, because like you do have experience with like games design, and like it helps the imposter syndrome to hear someone that knows what they're doing say that I know what I'm doing.
No one knows what they're doing.
No one knows what they're doing.
secret,
Yeah, I know. I just like, there's a lot of moving parts, and like
$50. Holy
that's
shit.
awesome.
That's
That is
kick-ass.
going to help a lot of people, I hope.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
the
It's
amount of money
going,
we're donating, that's, you know, a good chunk of change to help some trans kid escape Texas.
Yeah, you gotta. Every cent counts in this sort of thing. Like, don't talk yourself
Yeah.
out of doing what you can. Yeah, in any part of
Yeah.
your world that you have available to you. So.
I'm so glad that the first Gay Wrath stream we did, it didn't get that many views because, you know, not that many people come to me and Janaya's, like, indie game extravaganza streams. We have a lot of fun doing them, but, like, they don't have the name recognition of Friendsim 2 or SawCon. But the name recognition streams have gotten us a lot of money.
Yeah, which is cool. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you so much, everyone. That's awesome. All right, let's do the.
Here we are.
Fucking
I had
desktop.
so much fun
Cool.
making this desktop background.
The-
I
the
heard
graphics-
anime girls myself.
The graphics assets are
Uh-huh.
beautiful. I
Is that
love
fucking
this.
troll Himiko Toga?
Yeah, that's Troll Toga, and then that's Troll Nanami, and then it's Troll Seedroll Nanami, and they're drawn like in the styles. I didn't trace anything. I just kind of like referenced.
You're
He's a
very
Cigarette
good at mimicking art
Yeah.
styles.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good style chameleon. Oh,
Which
I will
is-
say that about myself.
Which is very cool.
So these are like Sarava's two favorite characters. Just so you know that they do have good taste. All right,
Nice.
we just have to establish that. Nanami writes.
Wait, someone doesn't know what SawCon is. It's time for us to
Oh.
educate. Fighting
Okay.
Mars 172. It is a Homestuck convention, and all of the panels from SawCon, which happened last weekend, are available online. You can find them either on the SawCon YouTube channel or on the personal channels of the people who did it. You should watch Darius Punk Band the Musical. It's fun.
VODs are not all linked yet on the Stuck at Home Con website, but they will be. And yeah, but there are a few panels online. Actually, the three of us did a panel on writing for fan games, which is on the SawCon website.
Good.
Yeah, SawCon D's nuts. Believe it or not, that was a coincidence.
It wasn't intentional, but I'm so fucking glad. It feels like it's just part of the ritual at
It's
this point.
great.
Yeah.
It gives it so much more like memeability than it had.
It's good.
Like every other
It
idea
feels
that Crow
like
had
It's very much
had
in the spirit of films.
yes. All right. Wow. Okay.
Suki-chan translated all the phrases here and enjoyed them. I'm so glad. I have forgotten what most of them
Oh no.
say.
Okay, can I read them? Okay.
Yes,
That's
yes.
fuck. Shit. I think that's a B E I N? I think that's an N. G. Being M E G. Fuck. A U.
I know what it says now.
What
I
does
know
it
what it
say?
says now. being Maguka is suffering. It's a reference to like this old B thread about Puella Madoka Magica,
Maguka
where
Maguka.
it's like everything is like typed bad. And I still think of posts from that thread probably every day of my life. So this is a little bit about that, yeah.
All right.
It's a lot. Strava shrugs and laughs, and you guess that's kind of the whole point here, but still. A lot.
All right,
All right,
so
more.
yeah, and here this whole interface, which I'm very glad we got to work the way that we wanted it to work.
Because when I approached you with this, I felt like such an asshole. Like, okay, Janai, here's the stupid, impossible thing I want that is gonna be a nightmare, and you're gonna hate me, and there's no way we can do it, but I have to ask anyway. I want like kid pics. I want kid pics, and I want to
loved
make.
kid pics. as a
I was
kid.
like, so Renpai has built-in like drag and drop functionality, and I was like, maybe we can leverage that to use it. Like, it's very poorly documented, and a little janky, but like it does work.
I just realized our counter is at the meme number.
Yeah.
Really,
So, yeah, here we've got a few backgrounds. We've got the two characters. We've got sort of like, you know, abstract.
Just a little bit of
And then we've got the fucking
Minecraft.
Minecraft,
Yeah.
which
My-
everyone likes.
I know. My friends were so helpful in this. We all like we found skins. I made Sarava a Minecraft skin. I might release that at some point if folks want it. And we
my
all like
God.
got into Minecraft. We took a bunch of screenshots. There's a story to like what they're all looking at, but I won't tell you. It's gonna be my secret. You guys are gonna have
Nice.
to convince me. And then I just edited the names in there, and I had to come up with usernames for everybody. So
That's great.
and I made everything purple.
So, what should we do as our design? I feel like we should use the Minecraft
I
background.
think my favorite one that I saw people do is they put Sarava in their chair, like in that little dirt hole, so that they're poking out of it.
Oh my
That was the
God, I
love
funniest
that.
shit I
Can
ever
you shrink him? Yes,
saw
you can.
in
Yes.
my life. Look at it!
That is very good.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was so worried, like, oh god, I'm gonna make Shania spend so much time with this shit, and it's not gonna be funny, and people are not.
I
Gonna
mean, I did spend a lot of time on it, but it was like a lot of fun to work on.
I want to put Pog Sarava in the sky.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah. Also, Sunny D, I would absolutely love if you showed this to your hyperpop friend. I really need to know how actual
Like
hyperpop
just up
people
in the
feel
sky or
about
like
this.
behind the trees.
Yeah, like behind the trees.
Behind the trees. Pogging behind
Oh
the
no.
You made him
I made him,
disappear.
yeah, the anchor point is in the corner.
Yes. Just make Saravas just appear everywhere. No one knows where they come from.
trees. No one knows.
It is a lot of fun to play with, and like, it is pretty janky. I'm sure there's ways to break it if you really want to, but like, eh.
I love it.
We should put some of those
Suki-chan
little...
asks,
I love the little guy,
I
the
donate-
little blue dumpling boy. He's
What's
so
that?
cute.
Suki-chan asks, do I donate on Ko-fi or Patreon?
Patreon will go to me. Ko-fi will go to Gay Wrath.
So, Patreon if you want to support Anna, and Ko-fi if you want to support charity initiatives. So,
Yeah. Also, I added the, like, tooltips at the last minute because I realized that this interface is, like,
Great.
kind of incomprehensible if you're not used to it. I'm like, wait a minute.
Stick the fail sticker on.
The
I think
fail.
that says fail.
Yeah.
It does say fail, yeah.
Like twist, rotate it a bit. There we go.
Oh, perfect.
Are we good? Are we good? We gotta add
I think
more?
it needs the Raid Shadow Legends.
It does
Wait,
need the
wait,
raid.
oh
This
my
is
God,
Raid
that's
Shadow
so
Legends,
cool.
yes.
Corner. Yeah, that's what that says.
Like, yeah, put
Wait.
it in the upper left corner.
Yeah, sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. You cannot escape Raid Shadow Legends even in an entirely different
Even
universe.
in Alternia.
No, yeah, it's still there.
They do look like set sprites from Spirited Away, the little guy. Wait, put Beck Rogers in there.
Oh my god.
You have
Oh
to.
yeah, yeah.
Where?
We got him in there.
Have him chilling in the hole with Sarava.
Yeah, just hanging out. Just, you know,
They're besties.
just trolls being trolls. What's better than this?
It's just a little friend. That doesn't work as well.
It doesn't work
Yeah, I
as
just
well.
had to make, like, just some cute little mascot things.
Yeah, and I threw in some of the assets that we had from, like
Like, just
other
make his, like,
stuff.
face stick
They're
out from the
good.
corner.
It's nice, yeah. You can make Sarava say things.
Yeah.
What are the other ones that you added in? What do they say? Because I made
Oh,
the fail. I made the
what
hashtag
can they
cringe.
say?
I don't remember what all of
Oh.
them mean. So I do this one that's the hashtag
That's
is
cringe.
okay.
That's,
cringe.
I know
one.
that
That's
first letter's
hashtag
the
cringe.
same.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
one I don't remember what the fuck it's.
I
think I tried to.
laugh.
I think it's rude.
Laughed? Laugh. What? I. L-I... something...
Oh,
E.
I know what that says.
What does it
Yeah,
say?
that's you can make people say that they like to suck their own bulge. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, fucking, I guess.
So I was
'cause-
saying
Yeah.
that.
I don't know. Maybe I'm misreading it, but that's what I think.
No, it is. It's designed to put it by the
Yeah.
like the Condes or whatever.
Yeah,
Or the
which is very
Trizza.
immature. Like that's not exactly cutting political commentary, Sarava.
It
I don't know about
felt
that.
it felt appropriate. I added a bunch of we have a bunch of in the next section. I added a
Yeah.
couple of I think we're good. This is a
Really
masterpiece.
funny, really funny.
No
okay, yeah, this is good.
notes.
Yeah,
There have been
there's
lots
no
of
issues with
comments.
this. I think Raid Shadow Legends is gonna love this video. I can't wait for their ad team
Branded
to call this
content.
back.
Oh my god. so
Malik just got a skeleton horse, so yeah.
sick.
Yeah, little dude, that shit's
Almost,
looking dope.
I almost like put a fake little chat log at the bottom left where Zebedee would be playing under the username Humblebee, and
my
like
God.
a joke of the remember that they changed the dogs in Minecraft? I was gonna like have that.
Oh.
And have Zebedee get killed by a polar bear, but I couldn't come up with enough other funny things to be said like before it. So
Yeah.
I just didn't do it. I'm sorry.
No, this is very good. I love the Minecraft background.
Apparently Beck Rogers is kind of a dilf.
Okay, yeah.
What?
You know what? You're kind of right. I hate that. I hate that because he's a fucking shill for the Empire, but, you know...
The actor
You're
in
not
the
wrong.
world's most racist show.
Skeleton horses are actually the only horses in Alternian Minecraft. Yeah. Sarava laughs and gives you a thumbs up.
Yeah, nice job.
The pause where the game is taking a screenshot and
Yeah.
saving it.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to go ahead and save this, or you want to try and make it even better?
We have to send this to the Studio June server for everyone who missed it.
Yes.
While you were working, Sarava got you a cup noodle hot and fresh from the microwave, tucked into the unspeakable corner. You slurp noisily while the master assesses the student's work.
Yeah, so the game actually like saves these to your game's like base directory. So if you do want, you could like go grab them and like
Oh, yeah.
share them and whatever
Please
you want
post
to do.
them. I want to see them.
Yeah, so a
They
couple
make
people
me-
have posted them and they're great.
They're so good. I should post mine that I made. I'll do that after the stream.
we'll post the one we're making here.
You're the student. It's you. Sarava takes a long while, their thumb and finger resting on their stubbly chin. You're hanging off the edge of your seat, which right now is one of the milk crates you've pulled alongside the workstation.
Fucking wow. You did it again. This is like on a whole other level of stupid.
Is that bad?
Are you kidding me? It's perfect. I'm posting it to Chitter like instantly.
The one thing I wish we had been able to do was to like support the images on the Chitter
I
feed,
know.
which like
we
it's
wanted to get those in there
theoretically
so bad.
like there were a couple of reasons we couldn't do it. One of them is like the Chitter boxes don't play well with frames in Ren'Py, so resizing them dynamically doesn't work very well. The other bigger problem was that because there's no way to guarantee that this file is like even there, Ren'Py doesn't have any way to like bake an image in as an object in the code that retains itself when you save and load. So like not ideal, which sucks, but we got most of the
Yeah.
features.
We tried, we pushed it to its limit, and then
We-
the engine was like, "Shut up! I'm
There's
not doing that.
Probably
You're
a way
sick.
we could have done it, but like it would have taken.
You're the Joker. You're nasty. I'm not doing that." I'm like, fine, it'll be fine. My God.
We would have. It
But,
would have
yeah,
taken
we wanted
more
to.
time than we had.
Yeah, it's just there were like so many other volumes. It's one thing that didn't happen.
Yeah, but I'm glad we got the game in because it's fun.
They are gonna eat this up, you have no idea. Won't be able to give you the credsies though, you know how it is. With all the discourse going on.
No, you get it. Besides, you didn't do it for credit. You did it for the most important reward of all.
Friendship? It's friendship, right? Come on, please just tell me it's friendship.
Aw, we want friends.
Friendship. The reward is friendship.
Dope.
I was requested, and I didn't do this, and I kind of regret it, to just have Sarava say Pog instead of dope, but it would have required, like, while the VA was recording for me to message you and go like, hey, can Alex say Pog? And I chickened out because I was already, like, being so annoying, so if you want, you have my permission to, like, just pose Pog in it with your mind. You don't need my permission for that. You can just, you can do that if you need to, but, yeah. You log on to your own chitter so you can see Sarava's post, and you make sure to give it a like and a reach it. You also take the opportunity to scroll through your timeline a little, continuing the friendship appreciating vibes as you browse a parade of familiar usernames. Oh shit, that reminds you, you almost forgot. You start to explain to Sarava the circumstances of your being here and what you can offer them. A way off Alternia, a place where none of the threats of the Empire or the pressures they or Marsti are experiencing will ever be a problem again. Then you remember. Skyla and Connell, Stelsa and Tizius. Some people have reasons to stay. You wonder what Sarava wants.
Me? Damn, that's a tough question. Leave everything I work so hard for. The epic highs and lows of Gritspop streaming.
Ooh, we just got 10 more bucks.
Oh, nice.
Yay! Thank you!
The Suki-chan, thank you so much. 179.
Yeah.
So I looked at my PayPal. Apparently, they do take a 10% cut when PayPal processes it.
I'll cover it.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll
I
be
don't-
We'll match it. We'll, all
Yeah.
you,
that'll
yeah,
be your
we'll
game
make sure it gets.
contribution.
Yeah. And the YouTube, because we got that one YouTube super chat.
YouTube
YouTube
takes
likes.
so
They like
much.
the money.
They take so much money, which is why, honestly, super chats I appreciate a ton, and every person who's ever given me a super chat I appreciate a ton. But it only gives me a fraction of the money y'all have given me.
My Empire beats, and all the other rebels and Saravites counting on me. But
Sarova.
also not have a death sentence hanging over my head.
I've never heard anyone pronounce it how I heard it in my mind, which is Siravites.
Oh,
It's-
someone named Zenerza says, "Hi, Anne. I'm not a regular on this channel, but I want to say thank you. Always trying to make people smile. Hope you achieve more great things with the channel." Aw, thank you for showing up. I don't know who you are, but if you'd like to become a regular, we stream Friendsim 2 every month.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty more volumes where this one came from.
Oh yeah.
And I think some of them are pretty neat. You know, I don't mean to boast, but I think some of them are super nice.
I'm excited.
I know, yeah, Sunny D. There's a lot of, I got a lot of affection for a lot of elements of classic Homestuck humor. It's also a bit I do with one of my friends like constantly every time I catch up with him. So all of this route is like based off of my friendship with that person and what I thought he would find funny.
Love that.
Yeah.
Mimic says, "McChicken fun stolen by Susan."
Also,
yeah.
we've got our new
Oh shit! No, we got tweets.
new video dropping now. Lol, check GrubTube. You guys are not ready for the thumbnail.
Holy shit, that is just the worst.
Lamau, get fucked.
Why are you doing this to us? Well,
Oh, thank you for subscribing, Zenerza.
Also, one of the fan troll quirks, I don't remember which one now, so I can't put this random fan on blast. But one of the fan troll quirks was such a nightmare to program. Because, like, it was one of these things where, like, intuitively, to a person, it's easy. But then, like, to do it for like, the computer is very
Oh,
difficult.
that's the one you had to do manually, right?
I ended up figuring it out, but it has like a bunch of like exceptions. It's like, if it does this, then do this. If it does that, then do that.
Ugh.
But yeah, that's the thing about the typing quirks, is sometimes they are like definitely not designed to be programmed. They're designed to be something a person can like do with their brain. But
That explains why so many of the Hive Swap troll quirks are specifically like letter-based quirks rather than pun-based quirks.
yeah, because like I really wanted to implement the thing where you can turn the quirks off, because like some people have a really hard time reading them.
It's important to have accessibility options. Also, just to have like a transcript there.
Yeah.
That is plain text is such a benefit in so many ways.
It also makes it significantly easier for the writers, because they can just write in like normal standard grammar instead of having to like adhere to the individual characters' quirks.
That would have been so annoying. Especially when
Yeah.
writing Chisius, it'd be like, okay, www.
Oh my god, this is too
DMs.
big of a script for that.
Every time, or else.
I don't know how long the total Friendsim 1 script is, but this is a longer script.
Oh yeah.
Like, I think what we've written to date, which is probably about 70% of the script, is like, it's like 250,000 words. It's a lot. It's a lot of words.
Look falls on Sarava's face. They bury their hands into the pockets of their corduroy trousers. Canonically,
I'm gonna level with
corduroy.
you.
Yes. I love that.
Normally, I wouldn't tell you this. Wouldn't show weakness and stuff. But between you and me, I know my days are numbered one way or another. I'm getting too old for the scene, you know? The writing's on the wall. I'm losing subscribers all the time. Maybe it's time to pass the metaphorical torch.
Sunny D said, "Oh my God, you programmed the time quirks." Actually, so Befriend Us. Geo wrote a regex routine for Befriend Us that actually allows you to apply regex commands to an arbitrary text string. So I actually expanded on that. Like, some of the quirks for Hive Swap don't work with regex very well, but I added a couple layers to that. So like, basically there's several layers of things that if the quirks are enabled, they do all the quirk stuff, and if they're not, they just output what was input as the original text. So yeah, all the script is written, with very few exceptions, is written in standard grammar. Connell actually needs to be written differently, because like, randomly capitalizing a word is not, like, you can't programmatically do that.
Apparently, Hussey swapped to quirk generators eventually for most of the characters, except Hussey wrote Carcat by holding down shift. Like, not even caps lock. Not even caps
Although,
lock.
to be fair, that feels like a Carcat way to write, though.
Yeah, I think that was what that joke with Caliborn. Caliborn was holding down shift.
Mm-hmm.
And then the trackball mouse was about how they fucking hate wireless mice.
Oh.
So they welded down a wireless mouse with a trackball just like out of spite, because it's so hard to buy mouse with wires. I know more than I want to know. Can someone fix that for me?
Someone must erase the Hussey memories out of your mind.
If anyone has any means by which to remove information about Homestuck from my brain, please let me know in chat. I'll be very grateful.
You know, vodka does a good job of that. And we've got some vodka. Speaking of that, we should get some more vodka
right.
and blue peacock flower tea at some point.
We should do that. We should do that a little later.
Yeah.
Alright.
What do you think I should
Sarava
do?
wants to know what we think they should do.
So we're doing
This is a revolution.
a revolution run, so we're gonna do stay and help. Boop.
No, that's silly. You don't have to be a Grits Pop streamer to make a difference. Sarava focuses you with a familiar, suspicious glare.
So you think it's dumb too, huh?
No, you swear. You get that the music is cool, and you like it too. You really love what Sarava has done with the brand.
Logan
But
Anderson
like they
says
said-
absinthe.
The...
Absinthe is so
Uh,
gross. I've had it before. It's so fucking gross.
All right. I need the removal to be permanent though. Like if
Yeah.
I wanted to not,
You just
yeah,
have
if
to
I
be
wanted to-
permanently absinthe drunk all
Yeah.
the
If I
time.
wanted to not know things for a few hours, I could fall asleep.
Yeah,
That
true.
takes care of that.
Sleep.
But like they said, the rebellion is counting on them, and if it's possible to change a whole empire, then why not the life of one troll? Who knows what Sarava Hermod can really do if they never even let themselves try?
Damn, I didn't expect you to pull some profound shit like that on me. I get where you're coming from, but it's hard to even imagine myself doing something else. This is literally the only shit that's ever made sense to me. The only shit I've been able to think mattered.
That's not true at all, you tell them. There's something they're forgetting. Something they've had for as long as they've known you.
What are you talking about? Wait. Oh god. If you say friendship.
Friendship!
Wonderful.
Well,
Chromebooks
Sarava's...
don't have caps lock? What the fuck?
Wow.
That sucks.
While Sarava is busy being unimpressed with you, Marsti returns through the front door. It almost takes you out of your euphoric stupor. A moment of awkward silence hangs between the three of you. Her anger seems drained out of her, and neither you or Sarava seem to know what to say.
Sorry for the desk.
Nah, it's cool. It's not like you're wrong about me. Who the fuck am I to judge?
I did hit you with a wrench.
No worries. It's precipitation under the traversement planks.
The fact that they nailed that line too was like,
That
wow.
was like-
That's the
Alex,
most.
you're just a...
That's the most
that's not
Alternian
professional.
water under the bridge I've ever heard.
Yeah, because it's a reference to Ardada's blood under the abattoir.
Mmm.
Yeah, a little
Truce?
bit. But Sarava's is less bloody.
Yeah.
Yeah, truce.
Sarava and Marsti shake on it. It's a chilly agreement, but you'll take it. Mutual respect born from necessity is better than nothing, and right now it seems like all these two can give. Progress!
We have a new. Oh. You know, I forgot it's actually kind of nice to confide in people for a change when they're not backstabbing slime balls in the mouth.
Hey, since we're friendly and all, we should celebrate.
Sarava produces the weird bug vape pen you remember from a cluttered corner of the computer desk. Oh shit, it might even be the same one.
Consider it a peace offering. If you're up for it.
Oh, and to answer, somebody asked like, how does Sarava get their weed down here? It's a biological compound of the bug. They just have to feed the bug like a Cheez-It every
It's
week.
like it's a pet that they
Yeah.
suck
You
the
gotta feed
juice
it.
out of their ass with.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just don't think about it. If you're
Like
thinking about
many
it, stop
things
thinking
in
about it.
Homestuck, just don't worry
Oh
about
god,
it.
it's like
Everything
if
is
Fiona
gross
gave you
here.
weed for feeding her, but all you had to do was like kiss her asshole.
It's just, everything's gross if you think about it. Like,
Yeah.
like meat. Meat's kind of gross. That's like
Meat
how
is kinda
animals
gross.
move.
That's why I eat mostly lentils.
Milk is gross.
I
Don't
love
think
milk.
about
It's
that.
kind of gross, but I love it.
Lots of things are gross, but also delicious.
Uh-huh. So, to the Joker, it's normal.
Yeah.
What the hey? You wouldn't mind a little chill out assistance for as long as the daylight traps you down in this bunker. Your game.
I think I'll pass.
Okay,
You
but
don't have the
you might
option,
get kind of
Marsti.
hotboxed.
You're getting
This
hotboxed.
room is, like, small and not well ventilated. Lamau.
It's fine.
Cool. Let's get faded as hell.
Weed time. Weed time.
Sarava starts by dimming the lights. They clean the mouthpiece with some paper towels and rubbing alcohol on the desk. Then they take a deep inhale without actually touching their lips to it and hand you the bug. You follow their lead. It doesn't even weird you out this time. You hold it in your chest for one heartbeat, two, then let it back out in a cloudy spiral. Hey, you might actually be getting pretty good at this. Neato. In no time at all, your body is comfortable and distant. You soak in the colors and shapes and get nicely situated down on the bunker floor in a little nest of crumpled papers and cans. Your trash brethren surround you. You and your new garbage family have so much in common.
So, really quick, so the smoke here, I originally wanted to do, like, animated, like, using a partially transparent like animated graphic or something like rendered out, it doesn't run well.
Yeah, it's
and
so
the
Oh, it's supposed to be animated?
and the movie files glitch out. Well, no, it's not. So what it does is it's actually fading in and out like 4 different smoke layers of different textures. So it gives you the effect of like the swirling smoke without having to like deal with Renpai's bullshit handling of animations.
Okay, why was our official drink not just weed?
Because the last time we did a stream where we got high,
I had the worst trip of my life.
Well, the one we did with fucking Progeny, I thought that talking about Pokemon was hilarious, and we stopped because I couldn't, like, I couldn't keep going.
You couldn't do the
Yeah, I had to
Sakura
teach,
voice anymore.
I had to teach MS Paint Adventure Reader how to hit the vape. It was just too embarrassing.
Yeah.
Just, you know,
Oh my god.
just breathe and hold it, okay? Don't be lame. We're gonna be cool. We're gonna be cool this time. Right now, Sarava's home feels nice and insulating, both from the heat of the outside and the chaos of Alternian life. Even Marsti seems a bit relaxed. Her head leans back onto the couch, her eyes closed. You just watch her breathe for a while, suddenly relieved and grateful that she's alive. You're high enough that the sentiment doesn't seem totally weird.
So, what's your story?
Me?
Yeah. You came all this way just to help somebody?
Not somebody. A gold blood. Named Follicle. She had void rot. They're probably shipping her out to be a heat sink for some carrier ship's supercomputer. I want to know what happened to her. Thought that if I was lucky enough to get a chance to help someone for once, I should take it. So here I am.
Damn. Sorry, I can't help. The rest of the data was locked down pretty tight. Best I can do is try to ask the rebels to get you a ride out of here.
It's fine. I'm just lucky not to be dead.
Did you, know her super well or something?
Not really.
Then what the hell are you doing, Lamel? You're risking your own hide after all.
Just worked out that way. Might as well try, now that I'm a fugitive.
Shit. There's the guilt, mercifully numbed by your lightheadedness.
What were you up to? Before you were a fugitive.
Attack pilot. I was due for the front lines by next sweep.
A dogfighter. Shit. I would have run too, Lamel.
I didn't run. I never even thought of running. Running would just mean that some other rust blood would have to fly my ship.
I gotta give props to the Marsti VA. I haven't
Marcy
said anything about it yet.
So good.
It's so good. It's kind of unfairly good. Blows my mind constantly. Just feels like, I don't know. It's just such a blessing to hear this stuff performed. It's if you ever have that experience where you get to hear something you've written performed, it's so special, and I'm just so grateful to them. And to everyone else who's done anything to make this game possible, just because that was so. And there's a moment where it's it just guts me. So we'll know when we get there.
Yeah.
Sarava passes you the pen again. You take a couple more deep breaths that pull you farther and farther away from the emotional immediacy of the conversation. The sadness is distant, like from an old memory.
You could now, though, right? Your friend was telling me about how they can get us out of here. You got a take on that?
Marcy looks to you. Your good vibes curdle a little under her focus. You've never really understood her at all.
You know who we kill out there, right?
Logan
Aliens
Anderson
like you.
says that
Millions
sound
of
a tad
them.
High, Momo.
I just did not get much sleep last night.
Also, yes, Antlered Council, Tagora and Sarapa do need to smoke a blunt together.
Yeah, whenever I'm high, I just can't finish a fucking sentence. I start one, and I lose the fucking plot, and then I end it. That's just what keeps happening. So
Yeah.
you'd know. You'd know if I was.
For every dead rustblood, there's probably 100 people that did nothing wrong besides exist in the Empire's way. Have you ever thought about that?
What? No, weirdly. Wow. That's really, really sad.
I don't fight the Empire. Somebody else flies my ship. Sounds like the worst of both worlds.
All the best.
You wanna...
Bad shit's gonna happen either way.
Here you go.
At least in this plan, you're not fucking dead, Lamau.
Maybe.
Sounds like that's not enough for you, though.
I'm losing my train of thought.
I
Anecdotal.
warned you, Lamau.
Why this? Why any of it?
You mean the streaming?
Yeah. I never understood the internet.
You sound like 500 sweeps old.
That exchange I really thought was
Yeah.
funny.
Because I love that about Marsti. Like, that's how she can be. Is refreshing the word? I don't know. She's just a contrast to these characters specifically that we deal with in this
Yeah.
show. Just
Yeah,
with the-
yeah.
You picked the perfect character. Janaya came up with, like, who is in each volume. You picked the perfect character to put up against Sarava and Ordata. Just, it worked out so
Yeah,
well.
that
You made
worked
it
out.
easy.
It worked out really, really well. Like,
By the way, Mibouk Desjardins says, I really love how the characters have voices in this game. It really just makes the audience feel even more closer and intimate to these fantastic characters. Props to all the VAs and scriptwriters.
yeah.
Thank you for appreciating the voices. That was my request.
Yeah.
When Janaya
And it
first pitched a Friendsim 2, I was like, oh my god, I need to make you put voices in this, because that's the one thing I know how to do in this godforsaken fandom, is make up voices for all the characters, and so yeah, the rest is history.
And it gave us the opportunity to, like, just work with, like, so many really cool people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Everyone
working
has
with
been...
some incredible VAs.
and it
Everyone has been so cool.
and it sells the delivery of the lines so well. Like, the good performance will take a good written line and make it amazing, and that's really cool.
Marsti shrugs. Her question sits in the air, unanswered.
I don't know. Something kind of magic about how even when everything in the world seems so broken, you can just log on and find some guy out there making the coolest shit you've ever seen in your life. I want to be a part of the few good things this world has to offer. Is that so wrong?
Liking something doesn't mean it helps anybody.
Oof, that line.
Uh-huh.
I know. But if we don't have things we like, what's the point?
Either I'm high or you're suddenly very persuasive.
Why can't it be both?
You should really let me clean in here.
Huh?
Marsti.
No, I don't need you to, like, clean up after me. That feels kinda icky to me, Castaways.
Shut up. Don't make it weird.
Castaways. Sounds kind of like Castaways. Islands, trash, left behinds like snakeskin. This is all really important to you suddenly, though the details of your epiphany are a little hazy. Marsti stands up and finds, with some difficulty, some cleaning implements. She goes up to the desk and starts inspecting the RGB keyboard.
Whoa, careful with Casper. He's delicate.
Relax. I won't break it. I know what a computer is.
She overturns it, and a little avalanche of tiny crumbs and dust comes rattling out. A startling giggle erupts out of your throat while she starts picking up the litter off the desk and sweeping the surface.
Okay, this is getting weird, lol. You guys can have the couch for tonight. I'll sleep in the closet. Yell if you need me.
Sarava has become baby car cat.
It's like, I'm just gonna sleep in the closet. You know, I think that they do that sometimes when there's nobody here, which is why, like, they're just they
Yeah.
offer it up like it's a normal suggestion.
Exactly.
It's just, it's fun. You yell if you need me at a volume unknown to your Unknown to you, determined by your intoxicated mind, Marsti snorts and Sarava disappears into the room's second door, leaving the two of you alone. You climb yourself up onto the couch and bundle in for the day.
So I gotta use the bathroom really quick, so I'm gonna go do that. I'll leave the mics on and everything.
That's all good.
Don't get the baby high too late. Baby Carcat is full of weed.
We've filled the baby with weed. And if we don't get the ransom by 5 p.m., we'll move on to kindergartens. Yeah, that's a nefarious plan so far. So yeah, I liked getting to write that exchange. They're both right. And what else are we here for if not what Sarava's talking about? So I don't know. Yeah.
Thank you,
It's
Miss
like-
Liz,
yeah.
1991, for coming. Does the rest of the stream will be up tomorrow, or it'll be up, whenever you wake up? I'm gonna pull a Gibbs and say Carcat could use some weed. Carcat could use some weed. Maybe not when he was an infant, but he could use some weed.
Yeah. For the sake of disclaimers, I don't condone giving weed to a baby.
How the hell did they get weed on the Justicia? Malik sent it in one of the care packages.
Maybe weed's legal in Alternia. Who knows?
True.
You know?
True.
Yeah.
Sarava never says anything about that vape bug being illegal.
Yeah.
Alternia legalized weed like 30 sweeps ago, which is pretty recently, so people still see it as a novelty, but it's legal.
That works.
I don't know. I'm just pulling shit out of my ass.
It's fine. It's one of those beautiful mysteries of life, you know? Who can say? Where there are revolutions, there is weed. It's very true.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Before Janaya had ever smoked before, she didn't realize that the smell she was smelling at protests was weed until she smoked with me and my friends.
Yeah. That's... I mean, once you know it, you know it. The bug hitched onto a cargo crate. Maybe, like, these particular bugs are just, like...
They're everywhere. They're an invasive species.
So common. They're just so common. Because everyone kind of, like, wants one, and then they, like, get out of people's apartments, and they just, like, hide. They start living in the walls, eating the wires. It's really miserable and wonderful at the same time. Comrade weed bug.
Oh, I'm not seeing all the messages, am I? Maybe. Yeah, I think I'm missing some of the messages. I stole your seat.
I noticed.
It's comfortable.
I know it is. You want to switch seats for a little bit?
Could we?
Yeah, just slide forward so I can grab the thingy. Because I gotta be close to the mouse.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I
I
just...
slide over.
it's not
I just
okay.
can't do the chairs that have like super hard.
Yeah. I was just having trouble crossing my legs on
Yeah.
the little boy.
It is much smaller than the big chair.
The Darius punk band video had covering up the concert as Elwood's drug cartel. Yeah, drugs are like totally legal. They still have cartels just for the aesthetic of it, but drugs are legal on Alternia.
All right.
You're just really big Breaking Bad fans. You really like Better Call Saul.
Better Call Saul is good. I like it.
Better Call
Yeah, I
Saul.
like it better than...
I mean, well, for one, it's like refined because it came later, so all of the like lessons learned from Breaking Bad are pretty well
It's really
implemented.
good. Season 6 is kicking my ass emotionally.
Yep. They haven't come back from hiatus yet, have they?
No, they have.
Oh, they
it's been
did?
the last 2 weeks. Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn!
Yeah.
I gotta catch
Yeah,
up.
you gotta catch up. Some bombshells.
Yeah, I believe it.
Is that a show I should be watching?
You might like it. It's a good show. It's. I don't know what it'd be like watching it without watching Breaking Bad. I feel like it would still be entertaining, but like
But
not
you'd be
in the
real
same
confused.
way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a show that requires a high level of buy-in.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I have the bandwidth to watch both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Especially because we have
Westworld
to
yeah.
watch.
which is extremely good.
Yes.
All right, let's.
Breaking Bad is required cerulean viewing. Better
my
Call
God.
Saul is required teal viewing.
Yeah, your K through 12 is gonna be dedicated to those. It's gonna be in there. Don't
Oh
worry
my
about it.
god.
It's like Mark Twain.
Yeah.
Also, yes, Tagore is the ultimate plug.
Yeah. Also, I advanced the text, by the way. If you want to read it, I don't know if that was clear.
Booze, cigarettes, and working class ennui. That's valid. Fuck yeah. I'm just on the West Coast. That's my fucking fault.
There's a ton
Oh,
of weed
sorry.
in New York
There's
because
more.
it's legal, so like
Yeah,
everyone
if you go
fucking does
to,
it.
I don't know how many of y'all are near New York City, but if you go to Washington Square Park, you don't need to buy the weed. Just smell the air and you'll get high.
Yeah. Not a lot of cigarettes, ton of booze and weed.
Oh,
So
there's
much
letters I'm supposed to be reading.
Yes.
My bad. Marsti stays awake, collecting your trash brothers into a bin. She wipes down walls and desks and takes apart electronics and displays to blow away the dust. The rustling of clutter and sweeping of floors is soothing. Before long, you fall deeply asleep to the sound of her reassembling keycaps on Casper's glyph board.
We got some chits. Let's read the chits.
Yeah. Oh, we got
Oh,
L
Lord.
word
Gonna go dark for a little bit. Not doing great.
and
Ah!
might be off chitter for a bit. Gotta take care of some stuff. At selling uppers, we need to fucking talk.
Wait, what did Elward do to Zebra?
They're like, it's spoilery for volume 7.
Yeah, we can't tell you. You're gonna have to play the rest of the game.
I need to actually finish writing my part of volume 7.
Yeah.
So I can know what's going on between those
There
two.
is not a lot. It's not actually a lot. It's a pretty minor thing that gets talked about in the very beginning of volume 7.
Okay. If there's ever a Friendsim 2 New York meetup, we are not fucking going to Times Square.
There's better places.
The first thing you learn about visiting New York.
Stay the fuck away
hell
from
out of Times
Like,
Square.
unless you are literally going to see a show, do not go to Times Square. There is no point. All you see are people in Dirty Elmo cosplays.
How
to
many
charge you
minions do you
$5
want
per
to? How many
hour.
screens with minions on them do you want to see at one time? Does that appeal to you? Are you into that? Then don't listen to our advice, because we can't help you.
Right.
You have such different goals.
Exactly.
Sometime later, you wake up to a clean bunker. You have just enough time to take in how renewed the place feels before Sarafa sets down a fresh MRE on a milk crate in front of you. Freshly reheated, anyway.
Evening, little dude. About time you woke up, Mel.
You thank Sarafa for the food and start digging in. What time is it? You can't tell underground with no windows.
Just about evening now. Got in touch with the rebels yesterday, too. It'll be tough, but they think they can swing an escape mission our way in, like, half a perigee.
Half a perigee? You should probably have a clearer idea of what that means by now. It sounds like a long time.
One of my favorite, running jokes that, was a thing in, Friendsim and, all of our writers have continued is the idea that Miss Parr is, kind of dumb when it comes to, remembering Alternian specific stuff. They're constantly forgetting what the terms mean, even though they've been on Alternia for, 5 months.
Yeah.
It's hard, you know?
They'd be like, so, okay, I know I've lived on Earth for, 6 months now, but what is a week again?
What is a bus? You gotta run this by me, okay? I don't know. What is an apple?
Well, they've been away for a while, too.
They
though.
have, but at this point, they've been back for, 3 or 4
Yeah.
days.
Also, because the reader is sort of a stand-in for the fandom, the
Yeah.
stuff the fandom gets wrong about
Oh,
troll lore
yeah.
all the time. So yeah.
It's fun. It's a fun running gag.
Also, I don't actually know how long a perigee is, so
a month.
we use it as roughly a
yeah.
month.
yeah.
Meaning there's about 24 perigees in a
Yeah,
year.
That's about what I felt like it was probably.
Yeah, it's vibes. It's vibe based. The game actually does have an internal clock that gets incremented periodically throughout the script, so that's neat.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's how it does the automatic chitter posts that go out at certain times. It has it tracking by days and hours and minutes.
Nice.
So
I've always wondered how they got what perigee comes from. Because, like,
I was like,
a sweep? Like, that makes sense. Solar
Well,
sweeps, it sweeps around. Like, you're using
it's-
day cycle for day, but, like, what does perigee stem from?
It's a cousin to the word apogee, which reflects to like the position of a celestial body in its orbit. I think the apogee is like at its lowest point where it's like in an elliptical orbit, I think. I'm gonna have to brush up on my astrophysics. It's a little rusty.
six
but it's
sweeps.
something like that, yeah.
6 sweeps to the person in chat is about 13 years-ish.
It's exactly 13 years.
Yeah, they're like 2.17 years to the sweep.
Yeah, which is why I've always really liked 10 sweeps as Ascension rather than the 9 sweeps that is technically canon. I don't know why they made 9 canon. It's not a nice round number. But 10 makes sense because that would mean they're about the equivalent of 21 years old. And that's, I mean, yes, people are technically adults at 18, but you're not really an adult
nine
until you're
sweeps
21.
is like 18 and a half.
Yeah, it's not a
19,
nice, clean
so
number.
it's-
21 is a nice, clean number. And, yes, Stealth's trial takes 6 perigees to plan.
Across the room, Marsti is helping herself to her own cup noodle. Sarava cracks up at an
exactly
energy
6
drink and
rolls.
gets a good head start on it before she finishes her mouthful and speaks.
I've thought about it, and I've made up my mind. I'm going to that tower.
Sarava sputters comically, but manages not to get an energy drink all over the newly cleaned floor. You also nearly choke on some rehydrated carrot-like mash.
Okay, I've been meaning to ask. Are you guys actually out of your minds? You know who runs that place, right?
Some stuck-up high blood who'd murder me without a second thought? It's all the same with the Empire.
Not just any stuck-up high blood. Ardita Kamiya. She got hired to take over about the same time I moved in.
That's an incorrect pronunciation.
It's the British way of pronouncing the name.
Yeah, no, it's British. It's
They're
aluminium,
consistent,
right?
so
it's
yeah.
like their dictionary. Okay, it's new rules. It's a brave new world. Oh, Ardata, you know Ardata. She was one of the first friends you made when you landed here. At saying so, Marsti and Sarava both look at you with expressions bordering fear, or at the very least severe concern. Sarava composes themselves in a moment, adjusting their stylish eye patch.
You really get around, huh? How'd you end up meeting someone like her, anyway?
You relate the story of becoming trapped in her murder dungeon for a while. Okay, trapped in her murder dungeon sounds bad, you're aware. And it was. You're not necessarily trying to say the two of you were the best friends, even if she was attempting friendship at her highest capacity.
Murder Dungeon is another line that ends up being a callback. I don't know if you did that on purpose, but it comes back in Volume 6.
I don't remember. Maybe.
Sure.
I think there's just like there are so many characters that have murder dungeons.
It's a very common thing.
Yeah, or,
Yeah.
Appeared to have murdered.
Murder dungeons, yeah. Which is a little sad now that you think about it. But you still think you can use this to your advantage. She knows you and maybe even likes you, so it's possible you could talk her down, distract her while Marsti's in there doing whatever she's planning on doing. What is the plan, anyway?
You said the rest of the data was too encrypted. But if I can get in and find a terminal with clearance, that's not a problem. I can find out where Follicle is and if she needs help.
Right, and you can provide backup if worst comes to worst.
Can't believe you're actually encouraging her, Lamel. This is the worst plan I've heard in my life.
Saying you won't help?
No, I'll help. I'm just saying it's dangerous. It can't only be a signal tower. Not with the amount of people they take in versus the people that come out. Part of my being down here is to know as much about her operations as possible. And while there's a lot I don't know, what I have seen, I don't want to see more of it. If you get what I'm saying.
I get you. But I also don't care. What you do is your own decision. I'm going. The alien can stay with you and wait for the rebels. And you can forget I was ever here and go back to your live streams.
Sounds kind of like you're judging me again.
I'm not. Honest. This is just something I have to do.
There is absolutely an online community on Alternia dedicated to murder dungeon interior design. Correct.
Yes.
Correct. That would be an excellent fan troll to have like a murder dungeon interior designer.
Oh my
I would
god.
love to see that. You stand up off the couch. No way are you letting her go in there alone. She can count you in. And Sarava, she can count on you too, right? After all, this is exactly what the rebellion is for, helping trolls in need. It's the perfect opportunity to do some good, to prove that the rebellion can do some good. Sarava sits there for a long moment, their hands buried in their pockets. Finally, a long sigh leaves their husk, their head tilted back against the chair.
If this gets me cold, I'm gonna be so pissed. Come on.
They stand and make their way into the same closet they retired to sleep in. You and Marsti follow.
Thank you, Dingo's misfortunate days, for showing up late.
Welcome! Welcome to the party! Sarava leads you into a small room connected to the rest of the bunker. It's dark and cramped, most of the floor space eaten up by some sort of utility machinery that looks like it would be really, really complicated to draw.
Oh, is this the gun room?
Yes.
Okay, so here it is. Hope you got your tickets to the gun show.
You're trying to decide if that's funny when it's actual guns. Why are they so
Why are they so
colorful?
And also, all of this stuff has the tooltips.
Yeah, Janai, you just added this in totally on your own and just like the
Yes.
most brilliant, funniest shit in my life.
S20
And I
Skull
love it
Smasher.
so much.
Type. Shotgun. Manufacturer? I don't know, some dude in a basement? Notes. It's amazing this thing even works
Also,
correctly.
this one I like.
Literally just a mop.
Uh-huh.
M25 Tactical Noodles. Type, field ration. Manufacturer, Troll Maruchan. Notes, comes in one of 7 ambiguously differentiated flavors.
Oh, it's a typo. Ambiguously. Oops.
Oh.
Tactical S37 tactical screwdriver. Type, field tool, stabbing implement. Manufacturer, Home Despot.
I love
Want to know
that.
something really funny?
What?
My parents have called both Home Depot and Shoe Depot Home Despot and Shoe Despot my entire life just as a joke.
That's
Now
good.
it's real.
And now it's real. Good for driving screws and also stabbing.
Let's see, what are the funny ones? Oh, yeah.
Anti-personnel ammo. This looks like hollow point ammo designed to do extra damage to soft, fleshy things. Wait, you're a soft, fleshy thing! Oh no! Armor-piercing ammo. Ammo with a hardened core designed to puncture even the thickest armor. It looks expired. Can ammo expire?
Yes.
Wait, what?
It gets
How?
it can corrode and the powder becomes less effective.
Oh, huh. I don't know how guns work. Incendiary ammo. Look, you've got a bad track record with fire. Generally speaking, you're not touching this. A can of matte spray paint. Maybe Sarava was planning to eventually paint over the garish colors on these. Oh, wait. Explosive pink. Never mind. The exact opposite of that thing.
If anything, Sarava might have like, you know,
made them worse.
customized. Yeah, made them worse.
T69 tactical sling. Type weapon. Actually, you're pretty sure Sarava just took an old belt, converted it to a sling, and wrote T69 on it in marker.
And then the guns are less jokey and more actual info.
LP9 self-defense weapon. Type laser pistol. Manufacturer? You're not sure. The marking is faded. Notes. For some reason, it has the ability to overcharge the pistol, causing it to explode.
You know,
A useful feature.
The
a
most gun
useful
of them all.
feature.
K13 Cobra. Type SMG. Manufacturer Interplanar Industries. Notes. The rate of fire exceeded only by its tendency to overheat during prolonged use.
Then you just have a really hot gun to hit people with.
Yeah.
No
Let's
downsides.
burn them. IM-413 Advanced Tactical Rifle. Type Modular Rifle. Manufacturer Alternian Fleet Advanced Projects. Notes. Can be used in either a sniper or assault configuration. P-17 Defense Weapon. Type Kinetic Pistol. Manufacturer Arcology Arms. Notes. Issued mainly to transport pilots for self-defense. Uses kinetic caseless ammunition.
And I think those are all the hot spots here.
Come on, you expect the rebellion to set me up here totally unarmed? It's not enough to take on the whole empire, but it's enough to make myself a little bit of a nuisance if they finally do track me down.
That's not what you asked, but okay. You take a look at the available arms.
You're giving us weapons.
Don't get me wrong, this probably won't help you to, like, survive. But if shit goes bad in there, maybe at least you can do some damage, you know?
If I'm unarmed, there's a chance I'll just be arrested. With these, I'll be killed for sure.
If it's auditor, then that's seriously preferable. Trust me, Lamel.
I'm not disagreeing. I'll take the shotgun. Should be possible to hide it under my jacket. As for the alien, do you have anything with absolutely no kick?
Marsti looks to you when you react with a puzzled, mildly offended expression.
Scrawny arms. Remember?
Oh yeah. Laser pistol.
Strava hands you a modest Technicolor gun with an organic shape along the underside of the barrel. It's about as heavy as a juice bottle and resembles a lot of the strange Alternian biotech you've seen along your adventures.
Careful with that thing, it gets hot. You can rig it to explode if you misalign the capacitor, so like, make sure not to do that on
Sarava gave you
accident.
the exploding one?
Yes.
Here, have this one. It explodes.
Does
if you
become
shoot it wrong.
relevant.
Oh my god, do you use it as a bomb?
Yeah, they were experimenting. It's like, well, some of our ground infantry is the distance is getting covered, so we just want them all to have the option to make their guns explode, taking out everything around them, For the Empire.
Yeah.
It's dawning on you that you're actually going to be carrying a weapon. Are you supposed to fire this thing at a person? You're not sure you're cut out for it.
I'd actually prefer if you didn't. Ideally, I can get in and out without them noticing. I just want you to have the option in a complete emergency.
Exactly how are you planning to do that?
Say I'm here for repairs, or sneak in through a side entrance. Nobody cares about one rust blood on their own as long as you keep your head down.
Starappa shakes their head.
No way. This isn't like the rest of the station. They have cameras everywhere. And no Burgundy's gonna get in except for... Wait. I might have an idea, actually.
Now that you're armed and dangerous, or in your case, armed and shaking like a small dog, you're starting to wonder if this is really a good idea. Strava warned you that Marsti might not be in her best state of mind. Maybe you shouldn't have been so quick to support such a dangerous plan. Yeah, Logan's right, like, the inventor's like, hey, what... We need more grenades. Like, oh, you want grenades? We'll give you grenades.
It's
well, you're thinking...
like a grenade.
It
Like
does go
grenade.
pew pew if you hold it too long.
Uh-huh. Sarava sits down at their desk and types a few messages into a program you don't recognize. Moments later, they get a reply. This goes back and forth for a while, long enough that Marsti leans herself against the wall to wait. In about half an hour, something prints out of one of the machines tucked under Sarava's desk. They take it out, turn around, and hand it to her.
Okay, I got you this. Welcome to the 23rd Core Processor Unit. Got a little supply cart in the closet you can hide the alien in. This should be enough to get you in the front doors.
Who's chitter updated?
Who's tweeting?
Oh, Marvis.
Oh, Marvis! Hi!
Don't get me wrong, love it up here. Just wish it were a little bit less the way it is,
No promises about anything after.
You're not endangering yourself, are you? Or your friends? The rebellion? Whoever got this for me?
These are dangerous times. We're risking our lives just by existing. But even you walks in here and put me and my operation to shame, Pointed out how I'm just waiting down here for the end. Without even getting a chance to pay the Empire back for what they've done.
It's Chekhov's exploding bug pistol.
So this is like literally the least I could do.
That's not true at all. I'm willing to do this alone.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have worked. I'm still 100% convinced you're dying there, Lamel. But I can't just let you go in with nothing. So take the ID already.
Marsti concedes, clipping the ID card to the front of her coat. There's a sense of finality to it that makes you realize this is all definitely happening. For everyone's sake, you hope our daughter remembers you as fondly as possible. You hope your own memories of her aren't too warped by Doc Scratch's narratively induced friend lust to be useful. You hope you'll know what to say to her when the time comes. If the time comes. You're doing a lot of hoping in summation, but you have to. If Marsti's not willing to turn back, then how can you? It's for Follicle's sake, too. In a way, this is your own chance for redemption.
If I'm going to do this, I should probably go as soon as possible. Is there any way to get closer to the base?
Yeah, sure. Follow me again.
Sarava leads you through a narrow access shaft branching off the utilities closet, the little supply cart in tow. For now, it carries the weapons out of sight. Oh, I also want to shout out DBNet's Sarava track that was playing that whole time. It's so
It's
good.
really
I
good.
just listen to it all the time. I like it a lot. You, Sarava, and Marsti have to press to the wall in a line to make your way down the corridor alongside what you guess are water pipes. Slime pipes, maybe. You know Alternians love a good gelatinous slime. Soon you emerge at what you guess is a back door, heavily barricaded. Sarava takes a moment to unlock and remove the bars and boards, and pushes them open against a mound of shifting sands. Soon, multicolored moonlight washes in from above, bright over their shoulders.
Okay, this is it. As far as I go.
Thanks. And goodbye, I guess. If I don't see you.
So long, morbid weirdo. And you. Come here.
Sarava holds out their arms.
Aww.
You get it. Without hesitation, you bring yourself in, for a surprisingly tight hug from such a guarded, on-brand individual. Sarava pats your shoulder a couple times, even adjusts your hood for you.
I don't want to distract you, and I know I can't talk you out of it, but, you're one of the few people I know that I think are genuinely really chill, so it was nice to see you again. Please survive, or I'm gonna be, really depressed, Lamel.
It's like, it feels egotistical to, be impacted, but Alex's performance is so good, and it got me. Oh
Yeah.
shit, well, no way you're gonna die now. You can't let them down, too.
Also, Logan Anderson, so all we know about Follicle in the game so far is that her name is on the list of people that have been assigned / conscripted into a fleet duty of some kind and assigned to a ship that hasn't left the planet yet. But you'll find out more about them a few volumes later.
Sarava and Marsti's farewell is a little cooler, just a firm handshake. Still, you're proud of the two of them for coming this far, not just in friendship, but in general.
You ready?
Not exactly, but you tell her you're the next best thing to ready. You're morally obliged.
All right. Let's go.
The stars shine down as the two of you approach the main entrance. You have a narrow visual hidden inside the cart. You're lucky this place is approachable by foot from any of the bases on the satellite. You don't know how you'd explain her getting here without a transport otherwise. Even without advantage, and the ID badge clipped to her jacket, you're nervous.
Hey, if something goes wrong, I want you to run. Around the perimeter of the building. They'll get a shot if you try to make it for the dunes, okay?
Before you can reply, the wheels of your little Heidi cart make the transition from sand to the shiny surface of the Imperial walkway. This is really happening. You slip a hand into the pocket of your hoodie, too nervous to even grip the handle of the laser pistol tucked within. You're close to the door now. There's some shuffling, but you can't tell what's happening. Marsti's voice comes from above, out of view.
Rutisha Lefford. Core processor. Scheduled cleanup.
Your heart nearly stops in your chest while you wait. There's a few moments of perilous silence before... Absolutely nothing happens. The guards let you advance, and you and Marsti head into the base. This is it, you've made it in. You're still mentally confirming to yourself that you're not full of bullets or actually running from guards right now when Marsti pulls the rolling cart to the side of the hall and slides its bin from the frame. You crawl out, laser pistol tucked into the pocket of your hoodie. This is probably some serious violation of gun safety, but then again, you're not sure how a laser pistol differs from a regular handgun anyway. Marsti takes out the shotgun and straps it to her back, hidden under her coat. As she does so, she looks up and down the hallways. You follow suit, but you don't see anybody.
Exactly. Why is it so empty in here?
It's like a liquid cooling system, except it insults you more.
Yeah, keeps morale nice and low.
I will say that, like, they don't necessarily actually know what she's been assigned to do.
Yeah.
This place is huge. They have to have more staff than the 2 trolls outside.
Maybe it's some kind of troll holiday. They could all be out on break. Or all at a party on the 30th floor.
Yeah.
Marsti gives you a look bordering exhaustion and disgust.
Let's talk less, starting now. We have a console to find.
Sure, but you're not entirely sure where to start looking. None of these doors are labeled, and they all look the same. The hallways curve disorientingly, so you can never tell exactly how far you've come since entering. The distinct feeling of being a rat in a trap slowly reemerges in your belly. You manage not to say out loud that you have a bad feeling about this. Even you aren't that obvious. But the hallways remain stunningly, bafflingly empty. Marsti stops by the next door, and presses her ear to it for a moment. She taps on its control panel a few times to no avail.
Damn. Cover for me.
Yes, sure, okay. You hover hand the pistol in your pocket and watch the halls, managing not to shake apart completely while Marsti tries to gain access.
These panels are cheaply made. The wires rub up against the frame and corrode.
How does she know so much weird stuff, anyway? You know what she said, but you think you need to make some small conversation or you might explode into nervous confetti.
How do you know so many people? What should I expect from this Ardata woman?
Wasn't she an officer on your base?
She's not my officer, just an officer. I've never seen her before. Clearly, she's in some weird division of the Empire if this is her building.
What to expect from her? Well, she's not everything she seems. Marsti bumps the edge of her fist against the security panel a few times, trying 2 or 3 different places and angles.
Oh yeah? How so?
It's hard to say. You do your best to describe her. Maybe unstable in a word?
That's great. Just what we need.
It's not all bad. Her whole sadistic high-blood shtick is a farce. She has no actual passion for it. Hey, who's to say that might not work in our favor? Maybe she won't be able to bring herself to care that we're here. She might even let us go.
I wouldn't bet on it. There. Got it.
The door pops open. You and Marsti quickly slip inside, but as you turn to walk into the room, you bump into her legs. Marsti has planted herself firmly by the entrance. You move around to see what stopped her, and oh. This is grim. You get what Sarava meant now. You try not to feel any fainter than you already do. You tell yourself you've definitely seen worse, and you have, but that isn't the help you were expecting. I just, save, no
Yeah.
It's a lot of blood.
For no reason. Well,
Yeah,
I'll probably intentionally die so we can see the council section.
Yes.
Marsti focuses you with a narrowed, critical look, but she looks as drained as you feel.
This is your friend.
Not exactly. She wasn't. Well, yes, she was like this before. Just not as well funded, maybe. And at least there's nobody trapped in cages this time.
How do you make friends with someone like that?
Well, it was more like you were hungry and she offered food and then trapped you in her house and had a sort of mental breakdown in front of you after a bunch of terrible stuff happened. Physically. To your skeleton. At saying so, Marsti's expression shifts, but you still suspect she doesn't want to hear about it. She just turns away and starts looking for another door. Works for you. This is clearly no place to hang around. You help her start examining around the room. Maybe there's some sort of adjacent processing block. You don't want to think about the details too hard. Anywhere with a computer console will do. After prodding around some of the more gruesome implements for a while, careful not to touch anything too bloodied, did they never clean their implements on this goddamn planet? One hinges off the wall strangely. A rough heaving sound comes from the far wall as a hidden door swings open. You and Marsti look at it with suspicion, mostly. Good to be on the same page. This has danger written all over it.
Obviously. But there's no point in playing it safe now.
It seems possibly untrue.
Then stay out here and wait.
If you have an argument, there's no time to give it. She's headed into the room, and short of grabbing her, you doubt you could stop her. You reluctantly make your way inside. The adjacent room is a hollow concrete blocks with minimal furnishings. You have just enough time to recognize the terrible sinking feeling in your gut when the door slams shut behind you. Moments later, a horrible, familiar, pealing laughter echoes around the room from speakers unseen. This is a trap. You've been set up.
Damn it!
Sorry, I was
They
reading
knew
chat.
we were coming.
No, you're good.
A whirring noise comes from one of the wall panels beside you. Think fast.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh god, you're too slow. A hand grabs you roughly by the jacket and drags you out of the way. Behind you, a sickening wet sound hits the air, and a few drops of red hit the ground in front of you. You freeze.
Don't stop moving!
Close. Too close. Quick, gotta find a way out of here. You're shoved out of the way, and a terrible noise comes from behind you, then a heavy thump.
Oh no.
Marsti? So
I
yeah,
want to play a game. I can't.
you don't die in this ending. Marsti
Yeah.
saves you, but she has to sacrifice her own life to do so. And that kind of reveals to you that, you know, she can be difficult, but she would never let anything happen to like another person around her if she could help it. So. Idiot. What? Is this funny to them? Whoever they are? Of course it's funny. Don't worry, you can't really die. You're too important for that. Before you can reply, the world starts to eke back in at the corners.
Alright, now they're not dying.
I love how your god tier Sona is like maniacal.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. The Sylph of
They're
Rage
just
is
a
like
little bit evil.
a little, but well, also like to a rage player. The whole point of being a rage player is you understand what's a farce. You know the difference. So it doesn't. It's made up. Like there's no reason. I think that like a rage player author would act as if there's any real danger or anything's really happening, or that bad ends are like a threat to anybody, because they're kind of not. Like there is a way that you play this game, and then Marsti dies and you turn the game off, and that's your universe of how the world happened. But the whole point of like there being that malleability to reality in the first place kind of lends to that sort of nonchalant, I guess, attitude towards it, which is obviously upsetting to hear, like through the character of the MS Paint Adventure Reader. And this is stuff I've read before, so I'm going to take that opportunity to maybe get some water. And open a window.
Oh, is this
I'll
a
be
good
right
time
back.
for us to replenish our booze?
Maybe.
If you want. Here, be.
Or maybe even without the vodka, just some lemonade and blue pea flower tea.
Yeah, you wanna take a break and come back?
Sure. Or maybe one of us can make the tea, one of us can stay here, keep the stream entertained.
I mean, I'll play through the rest of this section to where the next scene starts. If you want to go do the thing.
Okay. You can keep an eye on the chat, too.
Yeah. All right.
Don't break my computer.
I won't break your computer. I'm gonna not die now.
Damn it! They knew we were coming.
Y'all saw this part already. I'll read the new parts. Yikes, another close one. Use your precious seconds to scan the walls. This one. There, a wall vent. The two of you can escape that way.
Do you want vodka?
Yeah, a little bit. You turn to tell Marsti, and the two of you race towards freedom. Made it, barely. The two of you reach the wall. Marsti grabs the grate and yanks hard. To your surprise, the thing comes free.
Go! Now!
She's already lifted you up to the lip of the vent before you can make any other decision. A horrible, sickening wet sound comes from somewhere behind you. You're tempted to look, but there's no time. You finish dragging yourself into the vent, turning around as fast as you can to grab Marsti's hands and pull her up. And then, oh... yeah. Janaya Pewter Annihilation. Funny how nonchalant y'all are being about this action sequence. I programmed this action sequence and playtested it like a lot. One of the disadvantages to being the developer is that like some of the like magic of how the game works you don't get to experience it because you know how everything works behind the scenes. But sometimes you do get moments where it's like you kind of see it the way the players do, and it's like that's really neat to see. You get lost in your own creation for a little bit. I hope y'all are enjoying this route. This is by far our longest route, at least in terms of word count. There are other routes that have a little bit more like gameplay type stuff in them. Actually, one of the later routes has like a significant amount of gameplay, but definitely in terms of like dialogue, this is the longest. Followed closely by Volume 6. They're both pretty decently long, with a lot of like reaction to your decisions too, which is cool. So it's been a good experience to work on. Tell us a story. Alien invasion of one was not the imposter. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my voice. Speaking of which, we've talked a little bit about the VAs, and like, that's been a really good experience. Like, the VAs in this route I really like. I really like how they kind of play off of each other. The Marsti VA is great. Like, she did a really good job in general. And Marsti shows up in later routes. Thank you.
Here you go.
That's
prettiest vodka lemonade ever.
Thank you so
I
much.
think the tea's gotten stronger, so
It
it's like
definitely
dark
has.
purple now. Can you hold this while I climb over the bed?
Mm-hmm. You still can't really taste it though. The lemonade's too strong.
The vodka?
No, you can't really taste the tea.
I don't think the tea has a flavor. I think it's just the color.
It's got some flavor.
It's very, very soft.
Momo's back.
Hi.
I was just.
Too bad we don't have a butterfly pea flower tea vodka lemonade for you.
Can we please get a hint on what will happen with the gameplay in Volume 5? If you've seen the poster that was in the Sakon trailer, that has direct relevance to the gameplay in Volume 5. That's all I'll say about it.
Yeah, that poster was fun to make, by the way.
Oh, you did such a good job in it.
Thank you.
I really liked the work that you did on that, and it was a lot of fun to do like the graphic design for it.
I drove myself a little bit insane painting that rigging, but
it
worked out in the end.
Incredible. I like. Actually, the posters have been a lot of fun to work with, to try to think of like unique like styles for all of them.
The Volume 8 one is looking really cool.
The Volume 8 one is very cool.
Oh yeah.
What's the?
You guys are gonna like it.
Do you know like the ideas what you want for volumes 9 and 10?
Yeah, Volume 9 is commissioned. Volume 10, I have some ideas, but I need to like find an artist who would be a good person to do it.
I'm really, really excited for the Volume 14 poster to come up.
Yeah, I gotta get in touch with the artists. They've been hard to reach lately. But I mean, I can, even if they end up like not being able to do it, I have the idea. I can get a different artist could probably do the same concept.
Daft says, Titius is in every route if you believe hard enough. I mean, if you just had me do the narration, she technically could be.
So actually, like, Marsti, I think, shows up the most of any character in terms of, like, number of routes, right?
Yeah, that was fun how that kind of happened.
3 of them. Yeah, like, I didn't, like, originally, like, so we planned out.
Oh, you meant Titius the person from the, oh my god. Lesbos Lacerator.
Oh, okay.
I just thought you were sad that it wasn't just Teal the
Oh,
video
okay.
game. Teal's the video game, because honestly, I'd be down for that.
Blue Aether, the promotion art for Volume 9 is commissioned.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're talking about the posters.
Yeah, so like we've been commissioning like artists sometimes that they're not necessarily working on like game assets, but they'll do like promotional art. Although in a lot of cases they are doing the game assets. I mean, Momo did several sprites, including Sarava, Ardata, Zebedee, and some others you'll see later. And then the artist who's working on the Volume 8 one also did some sprites. The Volume 3 one was done by the same artist that did the sprites. Volume 1 was done by Odang, who's a very well-known fan artist. Volume 2 was done by Goatheart, who's another mostly Homestuck fan artist, less Hive Swap, but like, you know, good art style. And the other Volume 3, the Beck Rogers one, was done by Kiru,
right?
Yeah, that was done by Kiru, who also did the end cards for Volume 2. And Volume 4 was also done by Momo. Momo did 4 and 5. The Die Hard style poster.
The 5 poster is beautiful. I love the Volume 5 poster.
Thank you.
And I've been doing the graphic design on the posters with the artist's work. The only poster that I actually did the like art in any meaningful way for is Volume 7.
Except you didn't do Chixie.
I didn't
Chixie came from her profile.
Yeah, Chixie's art is like basically like photo bashed, but I'm happy with the design. It's really cool. And Volume 6, Riot Breaker is actually did that one.
I am fucking mesmerized by the color of this drink. It's like drinking an amethyst, but like a dark amethyst. Like if you saw someone drinking this drink, you'd think, oh, that's some horrible grape
It
Kool-Aid
looks like
thing.
It looks like
But
grape
it's
Kool-Aid, but
not.
it tastes
It's
like
a vodka
lemonade.
But it's the prettiest thing I've ever put in my mouth.
Also, Momo, if you want to keep reading, this line I didn't read yet. Although if you want to switch off, that's also fine.
I might like to, to switch
off.
off.
Okay, I can read. Yeah, I was gonna say you've been reading a lot.
Yeah, I got us through the first half. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. We are about halfway through. Maybe a little more than halfway. To your relief, her hand clasps around your tiny wrists, and you heave her to safety with all of your meager might. You press to the edge so she can scoot past, gaining a much-desired distance from the room of death traps. In doing so, she leaves a vivid maroon stripe behind her. Your breath seizes up. Marsti flicks the lighter to life, illuminating the confined space you're now in with a soft yellow glow. You look down to see if you can see how badly she's injured.
I'm okay. It's not that deep.
You don't see any major injury, but there's blood oozing from an irregular tear in the skin, and you're not sure if you believe her. She must have gotten clipped by one of the traps before, after all.
My bag. The gauze.
Right. Your brain starts to work again. You help get it out for her while she sheds her jacket. She wets some with an antiseptic and carefully cleans the wound.
Fuck!
Will she be okay? Has she hit anything vital?
I'm fine. I can stitch it up in a minute. I just need...
Oh, I just have to say, in the chat, someone said, by the way, have you guys heard the Act 3 of Hive Swap has been announced recently at ZocCon? Yes, we were there.
Yeah,
The two of us were on that call.
Yeah. Yeah, for those who don't know, I'm the co-director for ZocCon, and Anna and I were, like, in the same physical space.
We are very frequently in the same physical space.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this art, the CG art for this scene, that's by Mickey, right?
Yeah, Miki.
Miki.
Miki is also
Phenomenal.
very fucking good at art.
Yeah.
So good.
We did a bunch of stuff for my Broadway Stuck shows a couple years ago, and also for Times Apprentice, and like for Times Apprentice was so good.
Yeah, their art's really good. They've done a bunch of CG for the game so far. You will see additional work of theirs in future volumes. They did a bunch for Volume 6. And they're going to be doing some for future ones too. So
love the pose that Reader is in here. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Something about Miss Parr having like physical hands feels weird, you know? Like they
I
should have
love
stick
it.
figure hands,
That's
but
great.
here they have like it's like they're wearing gloves over their stick figure hands.
I love the hands.
And
we can have palms. I allow it.
Yeah, exactly. They're allowed to be somewhat inconsistent. I also, this is the pose in the setup here is a reference to a very famous scene from Die Hard. Which my phone, which every time I tried to send the artist the reference, Discord, because they have filtering on their Discord, and it would decide it was an explicit image and it couldn't send it, and it's like, why?
This?
Well, no, the reference image of Bruce Willis in the van, and it's like, I don't know what it was, but it would always just be like, never mind, here's a link to it. She
The line
trailed.
was such a good touch. Yeah, that wasn't
did this
originally in the
background
script, but it's
music?
so good.
This is Jake
Oh, yeah.
Gamelin.
Because this sounds, is this like, it sounds like a remix of fucking Service Car. It's Marsti's theme, but it's a remix of it.
Yeah, it is based on
Oh.
Service Car. Shit, I never noticed that.
That's huge brain.
That's cool.
This is why
They
it's
didn't
good
even
to have
tell
the
us
music
that.
major along.
Oh.
That's dope. Yeah, this is Jake
my
Gamelin,
God.
who did the Ardada's theme as well. Sarava's theme was done by DBNet18, who's done some other music for the game. Most of which you haven't heard yet, but if you know this song that's played in the Sakon trailers, that is DBNet18 as well. And then the song that plays while you're getting high was actually done by Momo.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just.
Shit, I didn't know you did music.
As not well. I can just kind of slam something together. It was a browser-based program I use. I took some samples. I kind of chopped them up and rearranged them, made some beats, and just there you go. You have a chill beat to Friendsim to. That's
The
Service Car is literally Ticket to Ride. Like, it was not sampled. Like, James Roach literally just took Service Car, which was already written for Act 2, I'm pretty sure, and added those extra, like, sounds in between, like, it would stop and start again. Ticket to Ride is literally just Service Car.
Yeah. She trails off, her gaze floating into the distance. The adrenaline and shock are starting to fade from your mind, and you can think clearly. Rushing in to take their place is... anger? Yes, actually, you're angry. What the hell is she thinking?
What?
You get this is for Follicle, you want to help too, but that doesn't mean she gets to be stupid. She can't just take dumb risks like that. She's been throwing herself at every danger, pushing herself to limits. Why? Why is she acting like it doesn't matter what happens to her?
Stop telling me what to do!
Her eyes are red, her voice loud enough to ring in your tiny metal resting place. But you don't feel in danger. Not from this poor troll heaving for breath in front of you. The pain is making her sweat, and that's when you see it. The scars from other fights or close calls scattered along her arms and shoulders.
Every day is like this for me. I am such a hypocrite.
I was living just like Sarava.
Doing what I liked, getting by, surviving. I know what I am. I know I don't have much time, but my time is all I have. Why can't I use it to help someone? Why can't I?
This is where I cried.
The
which
performance
so
is
fucking
really
unfair.
good, yeah.
It's like you can't. I wrote that. You can't do that to me. What? It just.
Fucking round of
nerd.
applause for Kaylee Horowitz.
Yeah.
That's her
please,
name, right?
please.
Yes,
Okay, cool.
yeah, it's Kaylee Horowitz.
I lost it. And that just like you shouldn't be able to do that but she did. So.
Yeah, I would strongly encourage. So, like anyone that has the game, if you go to the credits page, we've linked to artists and VAs and everyone's like Twitter, other social media, and
Follow them.
yeah,
Follow
check
all.
them out because like we have some really talented people working on this, and like they deserve like recognition and acknowledgement. And like if you're looking for somebody to do like art or something for a project, maybe consider commissioning some of them because we have some really talented artists who do open commissions up. So. Her head is bowed, but teardrops are staining the fabric over her lap. You don't speak. You think she needs a moment to compose herself. Wordlessly, she fishes back into the emergency bag for something. Painkillers. She chews two and follows them with a little bit of water from her canteen. You wait until both of your breathing settles down and she seems to be more comfortable. You tell her she's wrong. She can help people, but she can't do it alone.
Who can I trust? Even the other Rustbloods. They have to look out for themselves. That's how it is. Maybe it would be easy to resist. If it wasn't a choice between life or death. I never blamed them, but it seems so impossible.
And yet she tried anyway. You take her wrists in your little hand. That's special. Too special to die in here. You're going to make sure she gets out, no matter what.
Why are you here? Why does any of this even matter to you? It's not your problem. Not even your planet. Don't you have your own issues back home?
Back home? You guess she's right. As much as your memories from Earth are really of home. Things aren't always great there either. You get what she means about things feeling impossible. But here, on Alternia, it's different. You've been put here for narrative reasons. That alone makes it feel like you can make a difference. Subvert this callous and awful empire.
It only feels that way because you haven't lived in it every day of your life. But I guess I don't know what it's like where you're from either.
Her energy wanes. She's not dying, but she's in no state to move right now. She needs a while to recover and patch herself up. You've decided. You're going to find a way out, or to get the data yourself so you can come back and help her escape. You'll be as quick as you can, then come back to get her. You promise.
You don't have to do this. Any of it. You could leave and get yourself out of here.
You know that, but you've already made up your mind to stay and see this through. It's what friends do.
You're such a weirdo.
You and Marsti form a clasping handshake, gripping each other's wrists. You leave her with the emergency bag.
I've gained 3 subs today.
Oh, nice.
Thank you all so much.
Taking only your little pistol as you prepare to journey down further into the ventilation system.
Wait. I might have to move. Once I can. I'll try to find you. Get back to the vents if you find anything.
Roger. Leave her wounded by herself. But right now, you're sitting ducks. The best thing you can do for her is to try to make sure this isn't all for nothing. With that in mind, you carry forward, using your palm husk as a flashlight. Pretty soon you can't even hear her breathing behind you. You climb through the vents for what feels like ages, climbing ladders and falling down more than a few sudden drops. It takes you a surprising time to find another exit, and it lands you back in a hallway identical to the first. Also, we got a couple of shits.
Oh,
Ooh, tweets.
Thinking of making a change? I guess you'll know soon either way, lol. And...
the British lol sounds so wrong. I love it.
This world is a hell, so we can't wait to run out and conquer the next one for them. But that is a hell too. Oh, and another chip popped up. Who is that? Oh yeah, the are you going back to Moisture Wave?
Yeah. Because, like, the very first time that person interacts with Sarapa, it's, like, so hostile. It's just like, go back to Moisture Wave. Like, it's dismissive. But then they keep coming back, like, so are you going back to Moisture Wave? With, like, increasing desperation.
You said the thing. I miss Moisture Wave.
Oh.
You have no way of knowing what floor you're on or where to go from here. As you're trying to decide your next move, footsteps approach from behind you. You whirl around, considering the weapon in your pocket, but you can't bring yourself to ready the firearm, and before long it's too late. The figure rounds the corner.
There you are. It looks like I've finally found you.
It's time!
Are the trending topics going to become relevant later on? So the trending topics are like stuff that is either relevant to things that have happened, things that will happen, or are important to the general, like, universe, or sometimes they're just jokes. Usually topically related jokes, like, you know, the thing about GrubTube's terms of service is just, like, a joke, but, like, you know, the name dropping of the High Imperator and, like, the stuff about what happened in the previous route. Like, that stuff is important.
By the way, Sarava is British, not Australian. Alex is British.
that is the VA's just normal voice.
Alternian, I guess. Oh, there she is. The evilest
There
evil
she
bitch of them
is.
all.
You back up a couple of
Yay!
steps, your hands up, a swallow pulses down your throat.
It's Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. I love this
I-
design, by the way. It's very
I
good.
based her face and her facial features off of Taylor Swift. 'Cause I was
Yeah.
just like, what would Taylor Swift be doing in Alternian? Being
Oh,
a dada,
she'd
I
be evil
think.
as shit.
Yeah.
No, no, not pink
Pink
grub
grub
sauce.
sauce.
No. Oh my god, I hate the
It's
pink
shipped
sauce.
to
It's
you
so
in an
gross.
unrefrigerated container.
It's just fucking mayonnaise with pink Kool-Aid in it. Two things I don't like.
Yeah, I was joking with some friends that our daughter's been listening to Look What You Made Me Do ever since Miss PR disappeared.
Oh my
so,
god.
yeah.
Yes, it's been a long time. Do you remember? It's me, our daughter Carmia, your friend.
This is where you would get the secret achievement for the route, except I already got it from testing.
Yeah.
The secret achievement is just meeting
It's
our
just meeting our data, yes.
That's an easy
Yeah.
secret achievement.
It's her, or Dada Carmia, your friend.
Your
It's like,
friend.
It's like, this is the part where he kills you. Type of joke.
Yeah.
Well, I'm waiting. Don't you have something to say? We haven't seen each other in sweeps and sweeps. Not since you left. I can't imagine what you must be thinking. Of course, that isn't a problem for me. I don't have to.
Oh no, that's right. She can.
Read minds. So you do remember. What a relief to see your pitiful think pan hasn't completely buckled under all of the excitement. I was a little worried you might be brain dead. I've been expecting you. You might like to know your delay has been very disappointing to me.
So much good energy in
Come
Dami's
along.
performance.
Yes.
We have
Yeah.
so
T-Man
much to
says,
discuss.
yes, would smash. Skyflare says she would smash you with
Yeah,
one of those
the-
clubs in her fucking back room.
The combination of this right design with the new outfit and the VA performance is really good for Ardata.
I
Oh,
love
yeah.
Dami's Ardata. Actually, so I met Dami in one of the first Hive Swap voice groups I was in. Along with Kansas and Crow and Uber and a lot of those people who I still do work with on my channel and stuff. And Dami's Ardata is just such an iconic Ardata, so she had to be precast as Ardata. It's perfect. It's so evil sounding.
She turns to walk
I know.
down the hall. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Go ahead. No,
Like,
go ahead.
In the script, I was hearing more of like a Hime performance, but like when I sat down and I heard Dami, it was unexpected in the best way for me. Because like the little touches of like the Yzma.
Yes.
That is
I like it,
exactly
yeah.
what Dami's Ardata is based off. It's based off Yzma from Emperor's New Groove.
She turns
So
to
much fun.
Yeah. She turns to walk down the hall. This is your chance, isn't it? I'm gonna do the one that makes us die.
Yes.
Yeah.
Run.
The gun doesn't make you die?
Nope. Run. Run. The idea.
Run away.
The idea gets to your legs as soon as it gets to your head. You make a break for it down the opposite length of the hallway, hugging the inner curve of the corridors. The world blurs together while sadistic laughter rings out behind you, echoing so powerfully throughout the hard surfaces of the walls and floors that it seems to come from everywhere at once. Your adrenaline rises. Something about this is terribly wrong. Before long, you're lost, disoriented. In a panic, you reach for the nearest door, and to your relief, it opens. The relief doesn't last for long. Metal spikes burst from the room's interior, perforating your little alien body.
Rip.
As they retract, you slump down into a pool of your own blood. Your thoughts grow fuzzy and distant as you hear a familiar click of heels down the hall. Ardata appears above you, a hanging dark shape but for the glint of her 3 eyes.
How sad. You would really rather die than speak to me?
She crouches down by your head. One gloved hand comes to gently stroke your brow.
You really are impressively cruel.
Pointy.
Pointy. The spikes coming out of the door. While I was writing this part, Destiny 2 released a new dungeon for the game. the Grasp of Avarice, and there's all these fucking spike traps. Like you go to
Oh my
open doors,
God.
they just open and kill you. So it's like, I'm taking that absolutely. Ardata would love to have those in her house.
Okay, this is that we haven't triggered a new council section yet.
Yeah. So.
All right.
Come along.
Oh, Momo, were you intending to make Ardata's titty window look like anything in particular? Because one person said it looked like a drone, and one person said it looked like Becquerel.
Nope, it just looks like that.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, I noticed it was looking like the way like Beck's head and the cat head is drawn, but I didn't like avoid it because it didn't really matter one way or another. But it is there. Also, those are not Grubscars. I'm sorry to do this. I hate the Grubscar headcanon. Those are supposed to be tick legs. They're like a reference to her Lucis.
Right.
So sorry if that was what you were getting out of
They
it.
look like Grubscars, though.
I hate Grubscars. I think they're dumb.
But Malak canonically has them.
Well, I don't care. I recognize Canon's made a decision, and it's a stupid decision.
I mean, since you're not seeing
Sorry,
Ardata
Mikashi.
shirtless
No,
in this
it's-
round, it
right.
doesn't
No,
matter.
it doesn't matter. If you like Grubscars, that's great, and I'm happy for you. And they're not dumb. It's just me.
All right, we do follow her, take out the gun. The only difference here is dialogue, specific specificity.
What is more interesting? You two know the route.
I mean, they're both. Take the gun maybe a little bit.
I think the gun is
Gun,
more
gun,
interesting.
Yeah, a little more stuff. It's an impulsive decision, but with your mind filled with images of spilled maroon, you follow it. With her back turned, you reach into your pocket, your heart hammering, and you pull the laser pistol out, locking your arms forward with your grip seized around the handle. Your finger hovers over the trigger. You could do it. Take her out now. After all, isn't she a threat to Sarava and Marsti? To all the people in the rebellion? To everything you're here to save? You hesitate. She turns around, settling you with a cool gaze from all three eyes.
Everything.
You have a clean shot. You could take it. The gun wobbles at the end of your limbs. Ardata opens her arms welcomingly, her cape falling to either side.
Go on then. Don't keep me waiting. As it stands, it might be considered merciful.
Your arms wiggle. The tremor's so bad you start to worry you might fire on accident. You loosen your finger from the trigger. That's what makes you realize you can't do it. You just can't kill another person, not even after everything you've seen. You send a little mental apology out to Marsti and Sarava. Without you willing it, your arms lower and slip the gun back into your pocket. The shaking has stopped.
I
wanna
had a
see-
feeling.
I want to see some incredibly talented cosplay Ardata.
Yeah.
Like, so most of the characters so far have been wearing, like, normal-ass clothes. Or, like, military uniforms. Nothing, like, super interesting. This is the most interesting outfit we've got so far. I want to see someone make this in real life.
That
I
would
was
be
like
really
pulling
cool.
from Psycho Mantis,
Mhm.
and like those girl boss blouses that have like kind of the cape arms,
Yes.
and something else I'm forgetting, and there's a little touch of Mind Fang in there, just a little bit.
It's a good design. I really
Yeah.
like it.
And I really enjoyed getting to design her.
If you're done being foolish, I've prepared brunch.
I love this. Just like I have brunch.
Yeah. And then I fuck up and call it dinner later in the script.
That's
Sorry.
fine. Ardata leads you to a dark, moody room washed in distinctively on-brand cerulean light. It's a large space with a variety of equipment and personal effects. This seems like the heart of her operations. You try to smother the thought, but it surfaces. There are so many computers here. One of them is bound to have the clearance to view the past outgoing communications from the training satellite. If you could just get to one, that's it. Mission accomplished. Ardata gracefully sets herself down on one of the two chairs next to a small table, beckoning you to the other. At either seat, two covered plates and a set of cutlery await. You're not particularly hungry, but perhaps your nerves are spoiling your appetite.
Go on. I won't bite.
What is the can't cosplay Friendsim to Fedora because you all took his stripes? How could you?
When you're Taylor Swift, you get to have brunch for dinner.
I'm feeling a little drunk from that last bit of vodka.
Not you,
Uh-huh.
anyway.
Right. This is just a nice brunch catch-up between old friends. Nothing to worry about. Sure, you believe that. 100%. You sit down at your little seat, eyeing the table setting before you. Wary of staying inactive too long for her liking, you take the napkin to lay down over your lap, remembering her fondness for table manners. A little smile crawls under the corner of her lip. Encouraged but wary, you dare reach for the cloche's decorative handle.
No! How dare you? You will not be lifting that platter dough! What kind of miserable wretch do you imagine yourself to be, to spit on my hospitality
the long
like
acrylic
that?
nails on the gloves. How could I forget?
Yes, I love
That's
that.
fucking iconic.
Artada rings a small silver bell on the table.
Watson! Our guest has arrived!
Watson? An olive blood troll emerges from a door in the back of the room, dressed in slacks and a white shirt beneath a black vest. Watson wordlessly comes to your table, lifting the covers off of each plate. An aroma like freshly seared steak hits your nose. An appearance like freshly seared steak also hits your eyes. When you look down at brunch, it brings back memories. One of your memories of all time, for sure.
Is it an undercooked steak?
Yeah, this is another
How'd
Jake
you
Gamblin
like-
song that's playing, and this blew my mind because like I sent like a bunch of references and stuff, and when I got this back, I was like, oh, this is like it's very unique. I keep using the word like unexpected, but this just like kind of keeps happening with our Dada stuff, and it's so right. It's just so correct.
Yeah.
And I think my silly little words are so flattered by it, so it's really wonderful.
Someone in chat asks if what Watson is a reference to.
Watson isn't a reference to anything. I just thought it would be a funny name for a butler.
Yeah,
Sounds like a good
that's
butler
fair.
I think it would just be a good butler name.
Yeah, Jake Gamblin did this theme and the Marsti, like, the song called Venting in the Vents. And then DBNet did the Sarava theme, Momo did the Sarava Getting High theme. And the other song you heard, like, the urgency song, like the danger when the traps are going, that's James Roach song, which was originally done for previous stuff. And then the other song that was playing, like when you're in the waste, is one of the Grace Medley songs for the previous volume. So we've got like 5 composers that have worked on this route technically.
Fuck yeah,
Sing up.
design Watson. Does Watson look like anything?
There's a silhouette of him, which we'll see
nice.
shortly.
Yeah, there's an appearance in an end card, but I still would love to see like other Watson
Yes.
designs. I want as many as possible. Watson is
Absolutely.
kind of like I'm kind of obsessed with him now.
Into the Watson verse.
I want to go into the Watson verse. Please take me there.
Watson lays Ardada's napkin across her lap before bowing and excusing himself out of the same door in the back of the room. You're waiting for the other sauterpod casing to drop. When she takes up her own fork and knife to eat, only then do you think to do the same. You don't really want to cause more offense than you already have.
Of course not. That is so very like you to be so considerate.
Yes, of course. Consideration is your middle name. MS Paint Consideration Adventure Reader. It's a little joke you would make. Is a little joke you would make if you were privy to that sort of extra textual intel.
Enough. I will inform you when our conversation requires your characteristic frivolity. How is your food? Are you enjoying it?
It's then that you realize that your arms are moving on their own now. Sawing the meat into manageable bites, lifting it to your mouth, even your chewing is automatic. It's disconcerting, to put it lightly. Do you realize now why she's allowed you to keep your gun? You guess it's no threat to her if you can't use your own arms to fire it, no matter the reason. With your mouth full, the best you can do is answer your question is to think it objectively. It's good food. Probably one of the better things you've had the fortune to eat in a while. If you'd had a choice, you might have eaten it anyway.
I am so glad. I remembered, of course, our first meeting. I want you to understand the impression you've made. That fateful meal changed the very direction of my life. Consider this an apology for all the unpleasantness, if you feel you require one.
That's a surprise? You guess a good one. You're about a third through your steak now.
You must have so many questions.
Miss Picard.
Yeah!
What
Carl, I
has
love that.
happened to your good friend, our daughter, in your absence? How she feels about being abandoned by you, her only friend. You must be wondering what nefarious plans I have in store, what vengeance I must be waiting to grow ripe before it is extracted into the blood gutter of an insatiable tick-thief. I will permit you to speak your inquiry. Go on.
True to her word, volition returns to your vocals, but you hesitate. What should you ask first? What item is of the utmost importance right now? We're gonna do Watson, because that one will go
Watson,
away if you don't
Watson.
ask
Yeah.
it.
There's a limited window to ask about Watson.
Yeah. Watson?
Yes, that is his name.
Just Watson.
Yes, his name is just Watson.
Just Watson.
Just Watson.
Just Watson.
Yes, just Watson. Are you satisfied? Are you really so simple as to be awed by the great our daughter maintaining a functional understanding of her acquaintances?
In a way that borders genuine, yes. Oddly, acquaintance, does he, work here? Or is he one of those less voluntary situations, like before?
I see. You must take me for a bore. The heartless wiggler of your memories. I can hardly blame you, considering you vanished for ages.
I'd say our daughter is probably gay because she looks like that, and what she's doing is closer to war crimes, but it's still crimes.
War crimes are a type of crime?
It's
Exactly.
right in the name.
It's a luxury if you can afford.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Watson's incredible. I've got a whole,
I-
it's not very detailed, but I've got
Watson
so many
lore.
ideas about Watson. Yeah, I've got Watson lore.
I love when stuff comes up as world building that you just kind of, or characters that you just kind of think of randomly, and then it becomes a whole thing. It's cool when that happens. Her grip on her fork is tight enough to shake. You shake a little too.
You haven't seen the progress I've made. In fact, I've barely even tortured him.
Progress towards what exactly? Okay, more laughter. Great. Let's drop Watson as the subject for now.
But enough. There must have been other things you wanted to ask.
She's
How?
just so good and normal at making friends.
Yes,
and
she's
having relationships.
very normal. Probably the most normal person you're
The
ever
I think she's
normalest
the most-
character in all of Friendsim too. Even
She's the
normaler
most
than
normal
Mispar
girl.
themselves.
How has she been? A new look comes over her face. She looks wistful, or perhaps even tired?
Imagine it. Imagine the heartbreak of a young troll to make her very first friend, only for them to disappear. I wondered to myself, what had happened? Did you so regret meeting me? I hated you more than you can ever know. But perhaps I have you to thank. For the first time in my life, my content was motivated. It was like I had a spark, that taste of something, the potential of it. It made me hungry. It made me cruel. Your replacements, to me, they all had your face, your eye, your blood.
You know, a normal thing to
normal
say.
when you are a normal girl.
Being gay do crimes can mean
Yes,
Stonewall,
that
but it could mean
face you're
Dahmer.
making right now. That's the face from my dream. I got over it, of course. Realized how silly I was being. A high blood like myself, driven to obsession over the friendship of a single alien. How pathetic. How truly pathetic. Bitterness and desperation are hardly attractive. I learned this and many other things, clinging to my dreams of one day becoming someone's true friend. But do you know what is attractive? What no troll can bring themselves to resist?
You don't. You don't want to guess either. Though one guess you will make is that you won't have a choice.
Her lips split into a generous grin.
A good story. That's right. My brand reached new heights of sweet sadism in your bitter wake. But it was the vulnerability that drew in the viewers, I believe. Everyone could see it now, the cracks in my heart. Everyone was watching with bated breath for the great Ardata to break. But I never did. In fact, they're still watching. Not just the Wiggler's planet side, but the highest seats in the Alternian military. They were so fond of my inspired content that, upon conscription, I was immediately promoted directly to head of the propaganda division. Yes, they were so impressed by my stylish bloodthirst and eye for the infliction of suffering, they even built me this shitty, hideous tower, so that I could run my show forever. Isn't it funny? After that one thing kept me going for so long, the fragile hope of leaving my horrific circumstances behind me, nothing has changed for me at all. Go on, laugh. You must see the hilarity in my situation. It's written plain as the fangs on my face.
Your face warps into a smile, and your chest heaves with laughter along with her until tears prick the corner of your eyes. For every available reason, you feel pretty horrible. You're not being miserly with the regrets tonight. You don't feel the need.
But enough. There must have been
He's a
other things you
YouTuber.
wanted to ask.
She is a YouTuber.
Yeah.
YouTubers are always fucked up.
Yeah,
I
a
can-
lot of it. Yeah.
I can vouch I am a YouTuber, and I too dream of torturing certain people in my basement. I don't have a basement or means to torture people, but I don't care.
Yeah, the moral of Volume 4 is don't be a content creator. I guess.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
if you want to be a content creator, be a content creator. But also, like, you gotta be, I guess, smarter than the average bear. And the tragedy is that maybe you're not.
And if you think you are, you're definitely not.
No, I mean, so some people know what they're doing.
Yeah,
I know that's
yeah,
hard
yeah.
to believe, but there are some people out there. But then
Also,
again, is that
Jeffrey
a good thing?
Dahmer is a valid troll name. You guys have.
I don't want to think about that. I want to put that right back where that came from.
God.
I don't want to
You
that.
guys
I don't want to
cracked
do
the
there.
code.
I don't want to go there. Well, no, actually, I can, because like the gay crimes, be gay do crimes can mean either Stonewall or Jeffrey Dahmer, and that's like, I can make sense of that as like that depends on what narrative you're in, right?
Yeah.
Like that depends on how you are going to be characterized, which is always no matter what the story is, like it's opportunistic for somebody. Narratives cannot escape that. You know, we do these things not just for no reason. Everyone's got an angle. And another thing is like a lot of what Ardata was talking about. I wanted to make it clear that what she's going through is very gendered. Because Ardata is such a comment like on Vriska, it's inevitable that writing Ardata, you're gonna be poking at Vriska stuff. And all that stuff is supposed to, you know, help you reflect on, you know, Ardata, but also on these other characters that are part of like the DNA of Ardata and what she's about.
Yeah.
So you know, the way she's dressed, how she's talking, how she talks about her superiors, how she talks about her audience. She's also like had to grow up into this role where it is very gendered and very sexualized when she's an adult, and she doesn't really like that either.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like elements of Vriska in both Ardata and also in L-Word in like different ways, and it manifests itself in different ways in L-Word, which you'll see in Volume 5 and 7.
I mean, the whole not Vriska, probably Vriska thing
Yeah.
will continue on forever.
You can never escape Vriska.
You can never escape Vriska. That's the other point.
Back when I used
Vriska is
to
inevitable.
Back when I used to voice Ardata and L-Word in various projects at the same time, I created their voices by splitting Vriska in half and sending the high parts to Ardata and the
my
low
God.
parts to L-Word. So they are both Vriska.
Nefarious plans. Let's go with that.
What I have planned for you. Oh, I think you will be delightfully surprised. Yes, I'm imagining the surprise on your face right now. It is quite delicious. I have waited for this moment for some time. Are you ready to be surprised?
You guess? Can one
Shush!
be
You are ruining it.
Oh.
I forgive you.
You wait a little, then a little longer. Then you figure that it is probably too much waiting. So, what's the surprise?
How funny! You don't get it!
Her deranged cackling continues on for a few moments more. You begin to sweat beneath your hoodie while you wait for her laughter to die, and then the echoes as they bounce across the dramatic vaulted ceilings.
That was a fucking
Nothing.
JoJo pose.
Yeah,
know how you
Momo
would
gave
end
me
up
these,
using
like,
this.
great poses with no, like, specific guidance to using them, and it's like, this
Yeah.
fits here.
Yeah, I was just like, I have all of them. Ardata has like almost 30 different poses.
So many
I
poses,
couldn't
and they're
stop.
very
So
good.
this is very different than how the other sprites were done, right? Because, like, aren't the other sprites, like, 4 or 5 poses with different facial expressions?
So, I mean, yeah, and, like, Ardata does have a series of core poses, but Ardata's also got a bunch of unique, like, you know, special use sprites.
Right. The problem is Ardata has such a range in the script, and
Right.
also, I hate to spoil this, but there are like some action sequences that she's involved in, and we just needed more. It's kind of like what
Yeah.
happened with Marvis's sprites. Marvis has over 30 like different unique sprites because
Shit.
there's so many different things in that route that you just need it for.
Yeah.
So she kind of became that here.
Yeah, which is fine. Like, sometimes you need modifications. Which you'll get to see soon.
Yay.
I'm really happy with how those sequences came out,
Oh, yeah.
actually.
My
alright.
vengeance is nothing. I forgive you. There, you are all caught up. The time for your questions is now done. Now, I believe it is my turn. You've seen my tower, my new home, what I've made of myself. Tell me, after all this time, do you still want to be my friend?
As you're about to speak, your throat and jaw seize, silencing you. Ardata is fixing you with a sharp look that glows out of her 3 yellow eyes. It would be paralyzing even without the aid of her powers.
Don't lie to me.
She releases you. You sit stunned for a moment before you realize she's still awaiting your answer. Alright, let's do the one that kills us.
What kills
Yay!
us?
Saying no.
Of course.
I love to die. Friends
Death,
do.
death, death, death.
Death, death, death.
No, you can't bring yourself to look past what you saw today. You can't remain friends with someone like her. Ardata pauses for a long moment. Your gut tightens, your breath frozen in your chest.
Oh, please, none of that. Why would I be bothered? Who could possibly be insulted by a rejection from a creature as disgusting and pathetic as you? Then again, if not even you want me, then what does that say? Perhaps I'm the disgusting one.
Her eyes flicker towards you across the small table.
What do you think?
What do you think? Doesn't she know that already?
Go on. I want you to say it. Say I'm disgusting.
You open your mouth to refuse, but it does something else. You feel it form the words, one after the other. A smile dawns on her face about the same time your stomach drops. This is not going well.
There. Now, where are my manners? I haven't offered you a drink with dinner.
Ardata reaches into the cart beside the table and pours out a wine bottle and pulls out a wine bottle and 2 little silver goblets. She pours one for each of you and places yours to the top left of your plate. You reach for it. You think it's you that reaches for it. You don't think it would be a good idea to refuse. The flavor is sharp as it hits your lips. You take a gulp and wait for a moment. 2 moments. Oh, you're fine. You're just suddenly very tired and dizzy and poisoned. Yep, definitely poisoned. You collapse face first into the remainder of your steak, a cold feeling spreading through you. Ardata watches dispassionately. Though your vision dims, you see her lift up her own goblet and drink.
Fine wine and dine.
There's the Watson silhouette.
That's Watson.
There's a
Cool.
Watson.
Wait, our daughter died with you?
Yeah.
Oh
she
yeah,
did herself.
she poisoned herself too. Like that whole conversation, she was using you to hurt herself because this is what this is about. Like she hates herself so much.
Yeah.
She is so unhappy. And that's what she did the first time you met her. She used you to hurt to hurt herself. And so she does it again at the end here. This is when she kind of gives up. And she is also dead in this branch. Oops.
Shit. Well, guess Marsti's happy.
Yeah, she's stable. She's so normal.
When you come to, you spy a little silhouette of someone.
Hey there, I've been waiting.
She's been waiting? Who is she?
No one that matters. If you got here, it means you figured out that there's nothing revolutionary about friendship. But your playable character wants to be Ardata's friend. That's a fun contradiction.
You're playable what?
Relax, I'm not talking to you. You can't answer me. You don't exist in this world. Don't these visits feel a little insulting? Why can't you just be trusted to read a story on your own? Doesn't it betray a lack of confidence? Doesn't pulling back the curtain draw too much attention to the farce? A story knows it's fake, so it tries to make you fake too. I'd hate to overstay my welcome. I trust you can figure it out.
The strange woman gives a theatrical bow. Darkness creeps in at the edge of your senses.
Don't.
So I'll
Lie
give
to
people
me.
who have put up with watching us talk this whole time a little more thoughts on that because it's kind of cryptic to the point of maybe being a little stupid. It's another like rage thing is potentiality, what's possible and what's impossible of like what's true, and it's not true to MS Paint Adventure Reader that they would tell Ardata no. Like,
Yeah.
MS Paint Adventure Reader is a character, and they just wouldn't say that. So you picked something, and the Self of Rage comes down and is like, no, you can't do that. Your character. I mean, like, so how do you feel about that? Because you are, and at the same time, you hold more answers than this world does because it's fake. So you're asked to kind of reflect on it, which is the whole point of the choice in the first place. So it's just trying to, like, I guess, explore the idea of player agency in a way that is not so overdone, and that's the best I could do. I don't know. I hope it was good. Sorry.
Yeah. It ties into some stuff later in the game, too, so... She releases you. You say, oh, yeah, we did this. Okay, so now we do. Yes!
Yes.
You remember what you said to Marsti. You were put here for a reason. What was that reason again? Yes. You tell Ardata yes. You would like very much to still be her friend, if that is at all possible. She doesn't miss the qualification, you can tell. But the corner of her mouth does twitch. It's less joy or satisfaction that crosses her face than perhaps relief.
Let's not make a fuss of things. All I required from you was honesty. Oh, dear me, what an inconsiderate
Also just,
host I've
Watson
been.
could be a
I
cat boy
haven't
if you
offered you a
want.
drink with
I'm
your
100%
dinner.
behind that.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, no longer will you underestimate little Ardata. You will now see my highly developed friendship skills in action. Allow me to demonstrate by pouring you some wine.
Watson fan art. Watson fan art. Watson!
Oh my god, I love
Ah,
that.
My phone.
I love him.
I'm using Discord to watch the game be streamed.
It's in the COGN server if you want to look at it when
Oh,
you're
on
when
my
we're
way.
done.
On my way.
Ardata reaches into a cart beside the table and pulls out a wine bottle and 2 little silver goblets. She pours one for each of you and places yours at the top left of your plate. Well, if she wanted to kill you, she probably would have done it already, or will do it later. Whichever. You lift the goblet to sip in a polite amount. This is not like any wine you've tasted before. You're a little suspicious about the contents, but it's fine, you guess. Ardata seems pleased. She grins over the gloved hand her chin rests on.
To friendship. Now, finish your meal, please. Watson worked very hard on it.
We should pull up Watson on stream.
Yeah,
People want
hold
us
on, I
to.
gotta figure out the best way to do that.
You've done it before.
Yeah, I gotta grab it in the thing. Oh, I got a message on Discord.
I also gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, go use the
I'll be
bathroom.
right
I'll bring up the thing.
I'm drunk.
Yeah.
I'm real drunk. I think I shouldn't have put vodka in that lemonade.
Alright, I'm
Watson
gonna
is cute.
open that. We're gonna do this real quick.
My
But
beloved.
hold on, I've got a browser window one, I think.
Oh yeah, Blue Aether is right. Just Dami's bringing like everything the script needed. Just the dynamicism of Erdata's character, the way that she's just swinging all over the place. It is such a joy.
It's in that
We are
kitchen.
so lucky. Yeah.
on the counter with all my other stuff. By where the vodka was. Come on, why aren't you working? I'm trying to get this window to capture. Not sure what the problem is. Come on. I don't understand what's wrong with it. Oh, what the heck. I'll just do it like this. Alright, you get to see my tabs for a second. There is Watson! Yes. Alright, go back to the game.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah!
Yes.
He's great!
Uh-huh.
You do your best to oblige her. Your arms are your own, and only about half of the dish remains, so it's not necessarily difficult. The only struggle is keeping your mind on a tight leash, as it aches to gnaw at the thought of your burgundy friend. The wine is not terribly helpful in this regard.
For fuck's sake. This is sad, really. I apologize. How very inconsiderate of me as your friend not to remember you're a bit of a moron. I obviously know all about her, and that rebel friend of yours down in our basement. Did you not realize that already?
Your gut's wrench. Sarava?
You can't say Watsonians, you'll set off the Doylists.
Oh my god.
Ha-ha,
She means the
ha-ha,
Empire
little
knows
early
about
analysis
Sarava.
joke. Ha Sorry.
Is that their name? I can hardly be bothered to remember somebody so pathetic. Of course we know about them. How do you think we knew to expect you? In fact, Sarava has been quite helpful in staging intel to the rebels. We've uncovered quite a few squeak beasts' nests thanks to them.
Ardata punctuates the statement by stabbing her fork into the last piece of her steak. You flinch.
And in this case, they just handed us a prime suspect in the latest crime against the Empire. It's quite funny. If only they knew what big fans they had in the AIS.
Sarava, you can't imagine that what this knowledge would do to them. That they were being used this whole time.
Wait, what did I miss?
Our daughter reveals that she knows about Marsti and Sarava in the basement.
Oh shit!
Yeah. The Empire has been basically
What's she
snooping
gonna
on
do?
Sarava. They don't know that this has been happening.
This is my fault.
And Marsti, you led her right into a trap.
I can sense you are worried about your friend. No need. In fact, she's doing quite well. Would you like to see for yourself?
It feels like a rhetorical question. In a few moments, it proves to be as Ardata lifts her wine glass in a grateful arc. That's good.
Come, let's have some entertainment with our drinks. The show is about to start.
Ardata takes a little remote from the pocket of her robes and pushes a button. Instantly, the screens to your left flash from their idle designs to shots from around the facility. You spot telltale drops of blood dotting the hallways, and even with colors washed out, you somehow know it's maroon. Suddenly, just undergarments. We have a question about posting a picture of Ardata in her underwear in the server.
Well, what do you think? All of the mods are here on this call.
Oh, that's true.
God. What's our? I was brought on sort of unofficially for like a console. So what is it like a PG-13?
We have a no
that's-
like explicit imagery. It's like
No
PG-13 plus more swearing.
I would say that's fine. I mean,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
see,
you're
like,
alright.
Yeah, you see worse in advertisements. Maybe put a blur spoiler on it, I guess?
Yeah,
Do
I
we-
Yeah,
put a spoiler
spoilers.
with a
to-
CW
yeah. So
for
just,
underwear.
in case, in case people don't want to
Yeah.
see that. Yeah.
Good call. Suddenly you see her. Marsti darts down the view of darts down the view of one of the cameras, ducking into the alcove of a doorway. She's clutching her bloodied side, darting her gaze around in panic. Your stomach lurches. Ardata watches, perfectly still. She spies a narrow ledge of decorative wall running around the edges of her hiding place. Behind her, a guard approaches with his assault rifle drawn as she jumps to grab the lip, straining to pull herself up over the corner with her back to the wall. Also, you're good. I mean, assuming you didn't do something, like, super fucking explicit, you're fine. Like, no nudity, and just spoiler it, just for...
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm curious what it's gonna look like.
Yeah. As he rounds into the alcove, she catches him by surprise, landing and pinning him to the ground. His gun goes scattering away. You fail to restrain a whooping cheer. Yes! Go Marsti! She quickly slings the shotgun forward from her back, aims the shotgun fire. His head becomes a dark, splattered shape. Your whoop staggers a little. Ardata folds a hand politely to her chin.
Oh no, Jeffrey.
I love the delivery on that.
Ripped.
That was
Wait,
perfect.
that's Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
That was Jeffrey Dahmer.
We got him, boys!
You're transfixed on the image of Marsti standing over the dead guard when the screens shut off. Your attention turns back to Ardata, the remote still in her hand.
She's immune to my psychic powers. I wonder if she knows. Did your friend even think to warn her? Did you?
Guilt. Familiar, racking guilt. How is it possible to forget so many important things in so little time? What will it take for you to learn? If you'd only remembered to message Ardata sooner...
Enough. Your petty regret is meaningless. The Empire is more powerful than any of you or your little friends, whoever they are, have possibly imagined. They are always watching, always a few steps ahead. So you see, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. They all would have died anyway, in service to her imperial condescension. You'll be relieved to know they never even had a chance.
You have to tell Sarava the truth. You have to make up for being so naive.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Sirova is alive for as long as they're useful. When that usefulness runs out, well... I shouldn't have to tell you. As for Marsti, she wants to kill me so badly I can almost taste it. You'll help me, of course, because we are such good friends.
Help? Marsti is your friend too. Your brain struggles to find a way to get you and her out of this situation. Ardata notices.
I can understand her. Perhaps I can even spare a little sympathy for one of my most popular characters. The audience is thrilled with her. But I'm not about to die. Not just as I've found my spark again. It's decided. You'll help me with Marsti when the time comes. We should have a few more hours before she gets to the top floor. I mean, if she makes it through the Crushers.
Oh god, you do not want to
that's
know
a-
what the Crushers are.
That's a Galaxy Quest reference.
Okay, yeah!
Yeah.
Your imagination's already providing you with plenty of nightmares as it is.
Wait, I didn't know Rustblood's being immune to cerulean mind control was a thing.
That's Aradia is immune to Viscus.
Yeah.
That's
Shit.
how the whole revenge sequence plays out, and that's kind of why. Like, since
So long since I've read
Marsti,
actual Homestuck.
Marsti and Ardata inevitably sort of create an echo of the Vriska Aradia situation.
Yeah.
So that's one reason. Also, the second reason is literally could not make the plot work in my mind unless I did that. So I mean,
yeah.
inevitably a
Just
little bit
wouldn't work out.
wouldn't work out. Can't really get a lot of dramatic stakes when Ardata can take everyone else off the playing field.
Wait,
Yeah.
So.
then how did Ardata fucking mind control the Helplo troll in her route? Or was he not mind
not
controlled?
everyone. Yeah, not everyone is immune. Like, it's because in Canon Homestuck they sort of go into it. It's not by caste. It's by individual. Like, there's not all rusts are if it was by caste, it would probably have something to do with the spectrum, because that's how Homestuck is kind of arranging its metaphors, but it's not. And it's like Solix is only half immune, because that's kind of like up to his whole theme.
Yeah.
So I think it's sort of like more, whether this character's immune or not is about like metaphors of different like class frictions going on with these characters. So yeah, that's my answer.
I
guess.
can't believe I
I'm gonna
forgot
let y'all
that...
talk about this for a second because I gotta pee again.
Ooh, you
so
go
I'll be
pee.
right back.
I can't believe that I forgot that that's why they had to do the Morbius double reach round. And yes, I said Morbius because it's funny.
Morbius. Yeah.
It's Morbius.
Maybe Marsti's a latent psychic. Maybe that's why.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the lower castes, they tend to... I think this is kind of interesting. Like, the powers that the Rust and Bronze Blood has usually, like, it's lifting, their labor. Like, their labor powers. It's telekinesis. It's with animals. And then the higher up of the caste, with, like, the Ceruleans, it's about control. So I think that's supposed to kind of reflect the different positions they're in and what they're commenting on. And you get to the purples, it gets really fucking weird, because that's like about what people are afraid of, which maligns them, and then it's how the whole hemo spectrum gets kind of weird and nasty above Indigo. So yeah.
Katie
Marsti's
first
a
says maybe it's a
warhead.
void thing. That would be interesting if Marsti was able to resist the power because it's a void thing.
That would be cool too. I didn't think of that. Yeah. I did think of their class specs a little bit while writing this. Like, Sarava as being a classic fucking Hope player. Marsti definitely felt void to me while writing. And, you know, our dad is doom as hell. And there's a very obvious way that that comes across. And because, you know, she has so many endings, potential branches in here where she dies. So, like,
I'm
oof.
back. Alright. Let's do this. You shove down your panic. You have to keep your cool. There's nothing you can do for Sarava right now. If you're lucky and resourceful, maybe you'll find a way to take care of that in the future. For now, your options are limited. You're sticking with the plan. Maybe there's still a way out of this. You need to believe that for their sake. More than that, you need to try.
How sentimental.
In contrast to her earlier megalomania,
Megalomania.
right now Ardata seems dull and lethargic. She scrapes a fork and circles around her empty plate. The arena stickball is, apparently, in your court. The Empire be upset she's harboring the alien?
No one knows you're here. Not officially.
But what happened at the training base? More than a couple people saw you. You find it a little hard to believe that nobody suspects you were involved.
Why would they? The idea that a single alien caused all of that mess? It's laughable. Practically an offense to her condescension's might. Nobody will mind a creature as insignificant as you. Everyone knows it was some olive blood trying to save her Lussus and her little bronze friend.
You wouldn't call Skyla little, but alright. You package this information away into the possibly useful category. That reminds you, what happened to our daughter's Lucis?
Dead.
A very genuine smile's on her face. You shiver a little. Can she do you a favor? Ardata's face lights with curiosity. She lifts from her slump against the table.
Of course. I am so magnanimous after all. It's practically written on my ascension papers. That's a joke. If you need it explained to you, what did you want?
Well, this is a risk, but one worth taking, you hope. You ask, is it possible Ardata could help Marsti? Would it be so hard for someone like her to overlook one single Rustblood just this one time? You understand she has to make it look a certain way for cameras, but maybe you could stage it, some Trolleywood magic or something.
Fix it in post.
Sure! You don't know the details, you're just trying to help another friend. She understands, right?
And is your friend Marsti an actor? A high-blood sympathizer? Would she spare me in turn? I think not.
Ardata hangs in thought, her gaze drifting to a corner of the room.
If you had asked me days ago, I would have considered it, despite how utterly nonsensical the idea is. The truth is, I'm so tired. maybe I would have taken that risk. But now...
You're confused. What happened days ago? Ardata gives you a sideways glance out of her doubled eyes.
You can't possibly understand the pressures I'm under. The expectations of my superiors, my audience. It's really quite the fucking pain.
The crown is heavy.
Yes, sure, whatever pithy summary you like. Come now,
My
I have
way of
work
trying
to do.
explain to you.
Some of us
Ardata
have
and
important
Sarava
responsibilities.
Kind of the same.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways.
Very similar.
I remember when Friendsim first came out, like Ardata's route came out, and then Sarava's route came out, and like the whole fandom was like very disappointed in Sarava because Sarava just felt like Ardata but a stoner. It's like, oh, we have another depressed influencer? What are they doing? Why are there no characters who aren't depressed influencers? But,
Because Friendsim was written by depressed influencers.
then the rest of the
Know
game
the answer
happened,
to
and
that.
there was only, I mean, there were a couple other influencer-esque characters, but like, it wasn't the meat of the game.
Luathor, yes, you've gotten it. The conversation with Ardata's been talking with the High Imperator the last couple days, and to me,
I'm excited for
maybe
him.
I should. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't say it, but I have like my own things in my mind of what that conversation was about and what it means and what it implies. But I'll kind of let people put it together.
Yeah.
He's a scary
Also-
motherfucker.
Oh yeah, oh scary.
You saw the end of the conversation in the previous volume, but they've obviously, like, it's heavily implied that they've been talking. Like, this is
Right.
not a brand new thing.
Remember, she is prepared for you to come here today.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, who really knew you were coming? Think of all the people who knew you were coming here, specifically to this tower. And how did they know that? And it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Bleether also says, I'm confused. Are they being watched this entire time? Is they being Sarava?
Sarava
Or is
or
they
Marsti,
being-
I think.
Marsti. Marsti is, like, there are cameras around the tower, so as Marsti is, like, dieharding her way through Ardata's,
She's become entertainment.
yeah, she's become entertainment. She's Germa right now. Imagine if you gave Germa a shotgun and had her, like, try and evade a bunch of security guards.
So here you go, buddy. Have fun. Sure, you're a little squeamish at the idea of seeing what Ardata's job considers work, but you think you might be getting a little braver over the course of these adventures, or a little jaded.
Nothing so ghastly. Honestly, you have such a wild imagination. You might even be a good replacement for me. When oink beasts fly, of course. I have to submit a new flyer for the next Ascension Day. This will only take a moment. Join me in my office.
Our time.
Ardata leads you to her computer? This one would have to have the clearance Marsti was talking about. You should probably not have thought that with such enthusiasm, but if Ardata is bothered, she doesn't seem to react. She merely sits down and opens an image editing program before pausing to give a heavy yawn. Another thought occurs to you. Hey, why not test her theory?
What? I see. You want to try?
I think Sunny
How
is correct.
funny.
I like that idea.
I can only imagine what sort of poster a weird little freak like you would come up with. Actually, I've decided I would very much like to see this. Very well. Have at it.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Alright, you crack your knuckles and settle down to get to work. Alright. And also there's some other stuff on the side that she'll react to.
Yeah.
If you try to grab one of these.
That isn't for you.
This is randomized. There's like 5 or 6 different things she'll say.
Oh, there's
Excuse
things I
me,
wanted to
but
get.
what do
I
you
wanted to
think
make you little
you're doing?
icons, like for like games she plays.
Oh
and
my
other software she
God.
has, but I had some shit happen to me this year.
No,
I didn't
you're
remember
good.
everything I
You're
wanted to
good.
do.
One thing though, we can read the graffiti. Hey, what does that mean anyway?
What does what mean? Be specific.
The graffiti on the wall there. Ardata laughs.
It translates to Empire lives, we die. A quaint bit of sentiment. Accurate though.
All right, let's make some propaganda art. What should we do?
Oh, there's 5 different backgrounds again. You can
I
get
like the
emo spectrum.
moons.
That is very
Yeah.
cool.
It's very pretty.
And we've got various things, various slogans.
Wait, we have to use Gorf.
Gorf.
Where should we put?
Also, Katie Friska chat is absolutely right. This chapter directly posits Ardata and Sarava as mirrors, not just the depressed
yeah.
influencer thing, the friendship, the you changed my life. There's basically like 2 halves to this chapter, and they're both structured in the same way. You get to ask them 3 questions about themselves. Then you get a choice. Then you do this little mini game with them. Like they're set up
What are the things?
in exactly
say?
the same way structurally.
This
That's
is
to continue to point out. Yeah.
this is obey. I don't remember what that is. I don't remember what.
SERV.
Oh,
Serve.
serve. Obey, serve. I don't.
Don't. I know that first one's don't. Something.
I don't remember what this one is.
That looks like another obey.
Yeah, obey, but different.
made a
different
red obey.
font. Yeah, and then I don't know this one.
DRI.
Oh, drink tab.
Drink tab. Do
Yeah,
drink tab.
The obey is in the same red as fail for like a fun little bit of.
Nice. I love
obey is to
that.
fail. It's like fake clever, but I enjoyed it. What I always do for this one is I put like tab
Give
cans
Gorf
over
a
the
tab.
buckets. Over the buckets the drone is holding.
I love that.
Give Gorf a tab. They're thirsty.
Oh, I love Gorf. Gorf is so cute.
There we go.
Really? That's what you're going to show me.
Ardata laughs.
Interesting.
She says it in a way that suggests it is not, in fact, interesting.
Never mind. If you're done, then let me know so that we can save this atrocity.
Yeah, you're
Very
good.
well then, we only need to save this and...
You try to get a moment to thumb through the files on this machine, but to your chagrin, Ardata seems very, very invested in what you're doing. She's really keen in on your technique, though she really remains eerily silent through the whole process. Before long, you're just done. You realize you're not getting the chance you hoped for, and you don't think it makes any more sense to stall. And admittedly, you've gotten kind of sucked into the process yourself. Perhaps graphic design is your passion. You turn around and wait for her assessment. Ardata seriously considers your work for a few tense
Drink
moments.
Tavros. Consume Tavros.
Red Bull gives you wings. Sorry. Anyway.
Genuine full-bodied laughter racks her frame. You're a little startled to see her lose all composure. It's a minute before she finally straightens, wiping tears from her 3 eyes.
It's too rich. It's just too much. What you've done here today. This mockery you've made of this entire farcical display. This truly represents Her Majesty's Empire.
Epilogue where we saved Gorf when.
Gorf's not real
Gorf
in this
deserves
universe.
to be taken to the lock timeline.
You
Gorf
wa-
would be happy in the lock timeline.
You watch as Ardata. Yeah, you have a secret route where you meet the actors that play Beck Rogers and Gorf, and it turns out that
Documentary.
Beck
They're being
Rogers
trapped in
is
there.
like super chill and normal, and Gorf's actor is like the most pro-Empire piece of shit ever. He's played by like a Violet Blood.
Oh God.
Having the fins are smoothed down. with
Yeah,
makeup
he's
every
doing
time.
the
no.
Alternian equivalent of like blackface,
Oh, God.
basically.
Nightmare.
That's horrible.
No.
Believed in you, Gorf.
You watch as
How
Ardata.
could you do this?
You watch as Ardata takes out her palm husk. With a few taps, something seems to happen. You receive a notification on your own device. She just posted it. Oh no. Was that such a good idea?
Please, no one really gives a shit about these. I'll claim I was hacked if I must. Oh, that was the most fun I've had in...
Oh, what's our... Oh, we got a
Rick is
Chixie
gonna
post.
give us the.
Buy my fucking album already. Slaughterfy/Chixie.
Rip is gonna give us the Beck Rogers, Gorf, enemies to worse enemies, 100,000 words, long fic. Where
I
God.
love it. I love it so much.
It becomes a novel.
She remembers herself, recomposes slightly, wipes her eyes again, and makes a face of disgust.
Ugh, look at me. I've ruined my eyeliner right before my close-up.
Without saying more, she gets up and moves across the room to the vanity. You hop down out of her computer chair and follow her on your little legs, while she seats herself on the fancy ottoman.
Your little legs, that's cute.
Uh-huh.
Ardata wipes the makeup off of her eyes and starts reapplying it. Ugh. You can't imagine trying to get the wings right on 3 eyes every single day.
You're telling me.
You watch as she powders cerulean along each lid, then dips her small brush into the pot of liquid eyeliner and carefully swipes it into in a new wing. It's such a mundane little thing, you almost relax, before the guilt finds you. You hate how little you actually sense danger from her. In this moment, you're probably just being, well, you, a sucker for friendship. Then again, who else are you gonna be? You are you. And right now, thanks to that, there's only one bargaining chip you have to play. Plus, it's surprisingly easy to rationalize. Helping her might be the best way of helping Sarava and Marsti.
What are you thinking about now? How would someone like you help me?
You tell her the truth. There are ways out of this job. Things you could still change for her.
You're not lying. You really believe that. Sometimes you're so stupid it makes me want to cry.
You're getting a little frustrated. What else is her plan? Staying here forever? Keeping an alien friend hanging around for funsies? What happened to,
Joey and Jude don't exist in this timeline. They are still on Earth.
Yeah, they're still on Earth. Zephyros has already been referenced in, one of the trending things from Volume 3 as
And
being...
if you watch the trailer, you'll see that he
Yeah.
will appear in person.
You will meet him. Damek is referenced.
You've heard it. You saw him referenced earlier in the stream on Chitter.
Right.
The YouTuber known as Tetrarch. Grubtuber, whatever.
How foolish
That's a good
of
point.
me.
Retcon,
You're correct, of
powers
course.
can jump
I'll
into other-
quit right after
other
curing
works of
space
fiction that are
tetanus and
relevant.
building an
True.
orphanage for dead
So,
wigglers.
hey, we could go in there. We could get the real back in Gorf.
Yeah.
Bring him to Earth
Save
Tweet.
real
Why
Gorf,
not?
not just shitty actor Gorf.
It would be like Toy Story 1.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. No, I'm kind of in love with that a little bit.
Gorf Story 1.
Gorf Story 1.
Hardy har har.
When you're done laughing at my exceptional comedy, explain to me what you mean. I love hearing interminable nonsense from idiots.
You explained to Adada that. Alright. And, like, are we gonna kill Adada in this?
I think we should
Are we
kill
gonna do the death
Ardana.
one?
I think we
Okay,
I think
so...
they should get to see the ending because there's one little thing that's in there that's like. I hope people play all the branches. You don't have to. But I made it for you and it's there and you can have it.
What would you recommend we do as the writer for our choices for this, and then the whether or not to save her choices?
If we have time, you could show, like, up until you go to the helicopter where she's dead. If you wanted to, you could go back to being alive, or we could just stay where she's dead the whole way. Because I think you fixed that thing where Sarava's extra dialogue.
I
was
did.
triggering.
Yeah. I
Okay,
fixed it.
Yeah.
I'll tell her to fight back, and then we'll. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna loop back.
Nah, we'll just. do
Nah,
it
we'll
this
just
way.
do it this way. Yeah, and then that encourages you all to play it
this
along.
I will say this route. There's the main choice, which you tell both of them different things, which has an effect on the route, and then there's another choice you're going to be making shortly that, like, this route has a lot of, like, sub branching in it, which is cool. So you get to make a lot of different choices here, and it, like, has little effects on different things or bigger effects.
That was a polite way of saying I made Jedi's life a lot harder.
Well, that and, like, the
It's
fact
really
that
good.
the fucking Python is a language
Oh,
where
yeah.
the tabs are important, so, like, there was a messed up indentation that screwed up one of the Sarava choices.
Oh shit, I got 2 more subs.
Nice. She could fight back.
Thanks.
Stop letting the Empire run her life if she hates it so much. Do something. Do anything. There are plenty of other high bloods in her situation, or even worse, who have taken that risk. She knows some of them. She's killed and hurt too many to play the victim now. No one's coming to save her. But if she makes the right choice, maybe she can save something.
Quiet! You don't know what the Empire is capable of.
What about what our Dada Carmia is capable of, huh? Doesn't she want the slightest bit of revenge? Where's her bloodthirst she's apparently so proud of?
Huh! Proud of it? I hate it. The show and this stupid Empire. I can hardly get out of the sober each night. If I could, I'd drain each of my superiors' hideous bodies into the gutter. And I hate feeling that way even more. I want to be the empty one.
If you're gonna die, do it on your feet. It's not enough to just fantasize about vengeance. You have to take some kind of meaningful action. You're surprised such a coherent argument makes it out of you, and with a little panic, you realize exactly who you've had your little shouting match with. Someone with total psychic control over you, should she take it. Instead, Ardata slumps down into her chair. A light sniffling comes from her lowered head. Oh, geez. You almost wish she would go back to gloating and taunting you.
And if I did join this revolution of yours, they would, what, welcome me with open arms?
Probably not. She might have to face consequences for what she's done. But is it any better than staying here? Dying little by little? She closes her eyes. Her posture sags further.
I'll think about it. How would I leave? Where would I even go?
Good point. Ironically, Sarava might be your best option there. You have no idea how you're going to explain that to them. Or to Marsti. As if summoned by the thought, a loud beeping comes from somewhere in the room. Ardata lifts her eyes to the ceiling.
I suppose it's that time. Stay here. I'll return momentarily.
She stands from the ottoman and turns to go, but hesitates a few steps towards the door.
Thank you for today. It was nice while it lasted.
Well, that was ominous. You wait to make sure she's gone before you realize... Oh, we've got some chitter posts. Shit. If you don't hear from me, well, keep it real, Grits Poppers. It's been a ride.
Lol.
No, are you leaving? Sorry.
Hey, no idea what's up, but I always like your streams. Hope whatever you're moving on to is best for you.
Good riddance.
Are you going back to Moisture Wave?
Oh boy. Yeah, and this is like, if you're paying attention, you'll know what that means. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll figure out the twist before you figure it out.
The computer. You rush back and hop onto the office chair, spinning accidentally before you stop yourself with your foot. You grab the mouse and wiggle it with all your muster. Drat, password protected. It must lock automatically. You rack your brain for a moment, but there's just no time. It isn't worth the risk, not while you still have to find Marsti. You reluctantly tear yourself from the PC and rush to the nearest exit, landing you back in the halls. Shit, you've got to be careful not to get lost this time. As you look around for any sign of Marsti, you rush to formulate a plan. What's the fastest way for the two of you to get out of here? You're looking for stairs, an elevator, anything. You stop as a clanging noise comes from somewhere above you. When you look, you see another air vent grate near the ceiling shake and buckle, before being launched off the wall by an impact from a rust-soled infantry boot. She slings herself down out of the vent, blood seeping out of her stitches under her tank. A few new bruises and scrapes cover her arms and chin, and she still has the shotgun slung around her back. You immediately lunge forward and wrap your little arms around where you can reach, which in your case is about level with her hips. She made it! You were so worried.
I'm harder to kill than that.
How
Come on.
fucking cute
We
you're
shouldn't
making
stay
Miss
here.
Parr. You keep
I know, I was
describing Miss Parr with like little hands, little arms, little legs.
I know,
They're
I just
tiny
little.
and I just want to hug them. I want to plush Miss Parr. Hey, gods of what pumpkin, wherever you are out there, make Miss Parr plushes. Actually, wait.
What?
Is Miss Parr like copyrighted?
I mean, you could probably make
It's a little
a
cute
non-copyrighted version of Miss
Probably.
Parr-like character.
It's a little cute orb in a Malak hoodie, a copyrighted
Like the
thing. Can
Malak-
we make and
Probably.
produce and sell?
Yeah, the Malak symbol is probably copyrighted.
Yeah, that's definitely
I want
because
Miss
they were
Parr plushes.
selling extended Zodiac I don't know. I think Viz is handling that stuff now, right?
Yeah,
Hey, Viz
theoretically.
Media, give us the rights to the Malik symbol so we can produce Miss Park plushes.
It's hard to produce that stuff. It is way harder than you would think to get, like, especially plushies, like 3D merch.
True.
My
I've
God.
only ever made 2D felt plushes and also, like, grubs. Miss Park Grub!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Miss Park Grub
Miss
plush.
Park Grub.
I found a sewing like a sewing pattern for tube plushes, like plushes that look like little tubes, and I want to make a tube Naya for Janaya, a Kanaya tube.
You're
Aw.
great. You two have got to get out of here as soon as possible. You'll help our friend find an exit.
No, I'm not leaving without those coordinates.
You get it, but it's far too dangerous. You explained you were just in Ardada's office, and you saw enough to know you shouldn't have ever let her come here. The two of you need to get out now.
Her office. Take me there.
No, you were
I
just
I know, but I've come too far to give up now. Please, I get it, but I'm asking for your help.
Shit. Okay. You can't refuse such a blatant demonstration of character development. You take Marsti's hand, and the two of you rush back to her office. Marsti takes in the surroundings. For a moment, it makes you realize how on brand the space really is. It must be leaving an impression. No time for that, though. You two land in front of the computer, where you explain to Marsti that the machine is locked by a password. She tries a few things quickly, but to no avail, swearing faintly under her breath.
It's no good. Any idea what the password might be?
You know,
I know, because yeah.
you should do it.
Coded the route. But also there are clues in, like, Ardada's dialogue. Alright, so we're gonna... No, you... Wait, actually, it's entirely possible. You might have some idea.
So this is one of your rewards for, playing on different branches and
Yeah.
to know the password.
Yeah, because it's, like, the biggest clue is in the where she gives you the poison, so...
Yeah.
Bingo, you're in. Marsti takes over, navigating to some sort of elaborate spreadsheet you don't understand. She finds what your guess are the coordinates, and quickly takes a snapshot where the palm husk. Also, the password, like, times out. You get, like, 15 seconds to enter it before Ardada comes back, so you have pretty limited
oof.
time. Oh, hey, dialogue that didn't play. That's interesting.
Uh-oh. What was supposed to play?
The voice line. It probably, the vocal tag probably got messed up.
Yeah, I think there's like one or two lines that maybe don't do that like this late, but
Yeah, I'll fix it. It's easy. It just needs to be renamed.
Going so
Sky, the
soon.
password works both in and out of record cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we set that up so it would
Yup!
if you made it.
I see you've brought more friends. How delightful.
Actually, hold on 1 second. Oh, yes, alright, let's get out of here. Let me just, I'm just gonna make a note of that. Yeah, I'm gonna find it in the script, so I can just make a note to fix it.
Also, I didn't say so earlier, but thank you, Suki, for the nice thing you said about the art in the endings. Kansas did all the end cards, right?
Yes,
Yes.
Kansas did the end cards. Miki did the CG sequences.
They're so charming.
They're very good. And hold on 1 second. Let's get out of here.
But apparently a Miss Par plush was on the table at one point, but then they stopped making all merch. Oh no! I want that so bad!
I guess those things they're just susceptible probably to so many factors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's understandable, but oh well.
Yeah, like it is like a lot of production work, I know, and like, I mean, because for fans by fans like transferred over to that other
Yeah, now it's owned by Good Smile.
Good Smile. That was it. I couldn't remember the name.
And
What's
their
Good
website
Smile,
is
like-
kind of shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to find things on it, like the Homestuck stuff.
And they
you know?
and they canned a lot of the They
didn't
Yeah,
stop
here it
making
is.
all
Okay.
merch. You can buy merch on Good Smile. They just don't make new stuff.
yeah, and like a lot of the Hive Swap stuff got discontinued.
Yeah, they got rid of all the extended Zodiac stuff. They got rid of the plush buyers. Janaya does have the plush
I do
buyers.
have the plush buyers.
They still have the Nepettas. I love the little Nepettas.
You spin around and put your hands up. Ardata walks toward the two of you. Marsti acts fast. She grabs the shotgun, swinging it back up and pointing it level to Ardata's chest. Ardata stops. There's a moment of panic before she settles her with an intense look.
This is your friend.
You tell Ardata to stop. It doesn't have to go like this.
I'm afraid she's made a terrible mistake.
If I'm gonna make more friend pinups, who do y'all want to see next? Oh, who
Uh,
do we need to see a pinup of?
I don't know.
Sarava.
Sarava,
Yeah,
yes,
do a Sarava
definitely,
pinup.
definitely Sarava.
And then when you're done with Sarava, do Tagora, because I think
Oh my
that
God,
would be really
yes.
funny.
Another step, only a foot away from the end of the barrel. Your little body shakes like a leaf and sweat drips from Marsti's brow.
Don't ever hesitate.
You feel your arms begin to move. You reach into your pocket for the laser pistol. Panic surges as you feel your little grip settle around the handle, your finger on the trigger. Marsti watches in horror as you pull it from your hoodie and raise the gun to your own temple. Marsti backs away, her eyes darting between the two of you.
Now, let's drop that weapon.
Marsti. The look on her face breaks your heart. Frustration, rage, sorrow, and finally defeat.
Damn it.
Marsti lowers her arms, dropping the shotgun. Her hands come up a moment later. Ardata steps forward and slides the weapon away with a sweep of her foot. You're helpless to watch as she backs Marsti toward the restraints in the corner of the room.
If it's any consolation, I feel for you.
Ardata pushes her down into the seat. Marsti allows herself to be strapped in. While you're stuck here holding yourself hostage. This is all going so wrong. Made worse by the way Marsti looks at you with regret. Like this is her fault. That guts you to your core. Ardata pauses to pick up a scalpel from an assortment of diabolical tools on the wall. Your chest seizes up.
I almost wanted to see you win. What a lovely surprise that would have been. I'm sure the audience would have been thrilled.
Audience? You see on the screens that the room is being broadcasted. A live chat races by, too fast for you to read. Ardata hovers the scalpel against Marsti's neck. She cranes her head away, gritting her teeth. Fuck, there's the other lines missing.
Fuck.
Fuck. Which I know is in the VA lines, so it probably got... I don't know, I might have fixed a typo and I forgot to change the tags, because Renpai's weird like that.
It's true. They might bring back Hive Swap merch now that now that Act 3 is happening.
Maybe. Oh, here it is.
Though
It depends if there would be.
I mean, I just don't know what the state of, because like they had this relationship with the 4Fans by Fans, like enough of a relationship that one of the people who worked at 4Fans by Fans like streamed reading Homestuck for a
Right.
413 special. Like they had this thing going on, but now 4Fans by Fans was absorbed, and I don't know if they have that same relationship with Good Smile. So
Yeah, and like, I mean, there's a lot of like logistical stuff that What Pumpkin could never do themselves. So like, it'll depend on like whether or not a company considers that to be like sufficiently profitable to make.
you know what would be really fun?
What?
A Friendsim 2 Misspar Makeship plush. Like, how do you partner with Makeship?
You get a lot more people following you than we have.
Damn, because those Makeship
Like
plushes
a lot
are cute.
more. and also not be using someone else's intellectual property.
Right.
Well,
the best
we
you
have
could do is,
OCs.
We do have OCs.
We have,
The
you
best-
know, the fucking
A Gorf. I want a Gorf
Yes,
plush.
yes. Oh my God, Gorf plush.
Gorf is original.
Oh, that's cool, Sky Cassie. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Brian Phantom. That sounds familiar.
Yeah,
I feel
Cassie,
like
I
should know.
almost went on her stream once. I wasn't able to make the timing work, but because it was right when the pandemic hit. And,
Actually,
like, shit was happening. But
right-
I almost did that.
Ryan Phantom's been streaming this game a little bit.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, did we watch any of them? We didn't watch
No,
any.
I he did like volume 1. I think he might have gone later than that, but I didn't see whether or not he did volumes 2 or 3.
Oh no, not a Malik U2s. U2s are the ugliest. I don't like them. They're ugly. They're worse than Funko Pops. They made Funko Pops worse.
You think as loudly as possible, pleading for her daughter to stop. What about what you told her before? There's another way.
Shh. You couldn't even beat me. How do you imagine you'd fare against my superiors? How heartbreaking. How truly heartbreaking. You've no idea how much you've let me down. I simply must repay you.
As Ardata brings the scalpel down into Marsti's thigh, your whole body manages to flinch, even through the mind control. Ah, that's another one. Ooh, there's a bunch of missing voice lines. Actually, these might have been...
Yeah, I was thinking maybe this one isn't right. It's just, yeah.
They were there, but what happened was they were put in after before the sprite states were changed. So like it breaks all the references because Ren'Py requires this like really specific ID tag.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it's very fun. It's great when you change a single line and you have to adjust everything.
Oh god.
So I will fix that later. This is too horrible. It's like a nightmare. You can't. There has to be something you can do. Think.
There's nothing. No one can help you. I'll prove it to you once and for all that your pathetic little revolution is nothing but a pathetic wiggler's dream.
As Ardata lifts the blade, the light suddenly cut out. You freeze. One by one, monitors come to life along the back wall. It's... Sarada.
What's up? Can't stop the signal, baby.
You.
Forgive me for the
How
Firefly
sad.
reference. It just...
You've gone
I
through
could
all the
not.
trouble of breaking into my feed just to watch your friend die. You've never accomplished anything in your short, pathetic life. And today, you amount to nothing for the last time.
You know what? You're right. I admit it. I've been wasting my time down here. Putting my headphones on and blocking out the world. Shit's sad. My content isn't enough to stop the Empire. Which is why I bugged the alien before they left my hive.
You! Ah!
That's right. I've been broadcasting from their mic for the past hour. Whole planet heard every last word. You are in so much fucking trouble.
Sarada has the receipts. They were writing the call-out post.
You've ruined everything!
The feed cuts again, and this time all the screens turn a bright, overwhelming violet. If Ardata looked angry before, terror overcomes her now. She backs away from the screens. A silhouette of a figure you don't recognize flickers into view. Immediately, a sinking feeling hits your stomach. You feel like you've seen... That's a typo. You've seen this person before, but it's like there's a fog hanging over that sense of recognition.
I have to express my disappointment, Captain Carmilla. The Empire had great hopes of you. It will be inconvenient to find your replacement.
No, the delivery of this VA.
I love this VA.
Hi, Imperator.
Talented.
Silence! You've lost your right to speak. I don't need to hear from dead worms. I've alerted the guards. They will be with you shortly. But don't worry. Talent like yours won't go to waste. We'll plan a grand finale for your show.
The feed cuts. Ardata buckles, winded by the realization of what's happening. You feel her concentration shatter, the hold on your mind releasing in an instant. She turns to the two of you, wild, uncomposed.
I'll punish you.
You think fast. This might be your one chance. What can you do to create a distraction? You take the laser pistol and crank it to its highest setting before locking the barrel shut. You pull the trigger until it clicks down into the charging state. Hold it above your head and... We're gonna kill ourselves so we can see the bit.
We're gonna...
Did you
Ardata's
say?
getting demonetized!
It doesn't matter, it's checkpoint. You return to the familiar void. The same woman as before sits before you.
Okay, that time had to be on purpose. What gives?
What gives? She and whoever are the ones jerking you around on this weird adventure without any clue what's really going on. Where does she get off asking you what gives?
Yeesh, okay. Can you and I just talk for a second without this punk? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Huh? You have the right mind to... Oh, huh. Suddenly you don't have the right mind at all. In fact, you feel like not talking for a while. You're gonna sit here quietly and let this nice lady have her conversation with whoever she's talking to.
I technically misgendering myself a little bit in this. Yeah, but like whatever.
You're the person. You can do whatever you want.
I know. I just whenever I talk about like myself in the third person, I was going, "Oh, that bitch, she's the worst." So I mean, that's kind of how it works. Sorry about that. Protagonists, am I right? I'm always thinking everything is about them. Right now, the girl reading this. See, I did that because there was no way I could ever read that line without being the person, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's dumb, but or maybe that's a joke.
That wasn't a very good answer.
My sincerest apologies. Why are you here?
I wanted to see it all. That's the honest answer.
Yeah, do it. Some other option
Alright, then.
isn't there.
By all means. My turn. I have a question. Don't you have doubts about all this? More and more of human communication moves into monetized environments, platforms that don't belong to us. They want to sell you what you're missing. I want to tell you that they don't have it and never will. There'll never be a revolutionary content. Messages become medium. Everything here is past hope. We're in the belly of the Ouroboros.
That's how you pronounce Ouroboros?
Or is... I don't know, I probably said it wrong. I'm very tired. Or is that just empty pessimism? Isn't it pathetic to ignore our other options? Aren't we supposed to dream? Aren't we determined to change? Maybe you know. That's it.
Alright.
Oh, thanks, Ruth.
You come to in a moment. The room is dark, besides occasional sparks from severed wires and the small flames licking across the ground. You cough out some dust and heave yourself back up to your feet. The first thing you do is race over to Marsti, unbuckling her from her restraints. She seems unharmed by the explosion, staggering upright and gripping to your shoulder for support. You give her an apologetic look. She could have been hurt.
Don't. It was a good idea.
As the two of you move from the chair, you spy Ardata dragging herself out from under a collapsed console. She stands and settles you with a glare as an Alternian hiss boils in her throat. Marsti pushes you aside and lunges. The two collide into a contest of shoves and blows.
Wait!
She's cut off by a solid punch to her jaw. Recoiling, you see her dig into her robes for a small black dagger. Marsti barely leans out of the way in time for the blade to just catch her cheek. She puts a hand against the wound and it comes away maroon. The fight resumes and you scramble around trying to find the shotgun.
You don't understand what they do to me. The Sea Dwellers. The Subjugulators.
You're afraid of clowns? That's fucking pathetic.
You find it. Remembering the hostage situation before, you check the shells. The shotgun is empty. It's been out of ammo this whole time. Marsti was bluffing. You don't know whether to be relieved or increasingly desperate. There is another line missing. Huh.
Oh?
The High Bloods would never let me go. Okay.
Also, X-Memos, who I think is potentially Ari. I don't know. I don't want to get your name wrong. If I can post some sprites like in the server in a second, if you need some.
All right.
Everyone's a high blood to me.
Ardata makes another swipe that puts a red gash into Marsti's arm. As the dagger connects, she grabs Ardata's wrist, trying to wrench the knife away. They trip on the rubble and go down. The fight is quick, messy, ugly, and Marsti is winning. Her eyes are wide and red. The sound of two solid punches ring through the room. She wrenches back her arm for a third. Ardata catches your gaze. She throws out a hand, reaching for you.
Help me! Please!
Marsti picks up the knife from the floor and Ardata grabs her. The two of them struggle. And there's a few ways she can die, including letting time out.
I don't have time for this.
You look away as the blade comes down. The sound of the impact will probably stay in your head forever. Marsti lets out a sobbing, angry exhale, wrought with the terror of the past few hours. Suddenly, she stops. You dare to look. Ardata has lifted one gloved hand to fit her palm to Marsti's cheek. It stays there for a moment. The last look on her face is almost... Her arm drops, and her eyes go blank. Ardata Carmia is dead.
Oh, It hurts. It sucks.
Yeah. It sucks no matter what choice you make.
It sucks.
Yeah.
Like, it sucks for
'cause
somebody.
Marsti's reaction to letting her live is, like, heartbreaking.
Yeah, you feel like shit, but you also feel like shit. Like, you're
Yeah.
not, I'm sorry, you're not getting out of this chapter not feeling like a piece of
Yeah,
shit.
they're, like, this is the conclusion of the, like, actions have consequences lesson.
Yeah.
By which
and
I mean
I just
one of
I wanted
many.
to do that because the whole point is like it's doing the right thing can suck so fucking much.
Yeah.
And you still have to do it anyway. It's gonna, like, maybe it's gonna hurt people, maybe you're gonna lose connections, you're gonna make mistakes, but, like, you still have to do it. That's the worst part of being just a human being alive
Yeah.
in the world, having to try and do the right thing. You just have to keep doing it.
Yup, and
Never
like,
stops.
and there's some stuff later in the game which I definitely won't spoil. That's basically like sometimes you'll get into a situation where it's already too late for you to do anything.
Oh yeah.
And you just kind of like, you have to make peace with that and keep going. Like, sometimes you can't do anything, sometimes you can, and sometimes no matter what you do, it's gonna suck.
Daft
Blue
says, good night, sweet
Aether-
potato.
Blue Aether asks, is Marsti usually strong or something? How is she fighting with Cerulean and winning? Well, all we get is, like, the phrase, high bloods are stronger. And that can mean so many different things. Like, what do
Yeah.
people on Earth mean when they say men are stronger?
Yeah, I
right?
think it's fake. I think high bloods are stronger. It's just propaganda. Like, the low bloods are the ones doing the manual labor. Like, you're telling me that Skyla is less strong than, like, fucking
Malik.
Yeah, Malik's a fucking twink. Malik can't lift
Yeah,
shit. He
so,
sits
like-
at his computer all day.
A lot of it could be propaganda. I'm kind of the mind of, like, high bloods don't start out any bigger or stronger. They just live longer, so they get to be bigger and stronger than low bloods usually tend to as they age.
Mhm.
I am also...
And it also, strength could be referring to, like, psychic powers or abilities, which give you more advantages over people if you tend to be cooler on the spectrum. So, yeah, those are some explanations, but if you're of the mind that it literally means that all high bloods are physically stronger from upon, like, hatching than all low bloods, then yeah, that's gonna seem like it's inaccurate a little bit.
I always like the headcanon that, so they always say high bloods have longer lifespans, and maybe they do, but I think part of that is averages. Like, rust bloods they're fucking sent out to be fucking kamikaze pilots. They are not meant to live. They're front lines, shot down. They are not meant to survive because the caste system has made them die super fast. But if a rust blood, somehow found themselves in a remote corner of the Alternian Empire and just sort of living their life, they could live as long as a fucking purple blood. Sea dwellers
And
might
also-
be slightly
yeah.
different because sea dwellers are like a different species basically. But
And keep in mind, Equius was supposed to be, like, freakishly strong. Now, it's not supposed to be a caste thing.
Right.
yeah,
and
Equius
here's where I'm
is
a little bit of an
definitely
asshole.
stronger than like Gallic.
Yeah, here's where I'm a little bit of an asshole. What they did with, like, the Friendsim trolls, they just, like, took things that were supposed to be unique to the Homestuck characters and just made them cast features.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Is
And like
not-
in some
yeah.
cases, like we've kind of walked that back a little bit, where it's like, we had the choice to like double down and be like, yes, that's a great decision that was made. We should emphasize that, and we didn't do that.
Yeah, like, all the yellow bloods having the 4 horns and the 2 different colored eyes. Like, that was supposed to just be a Gemini thing. It was just a Solix thing. But I mean, we're here where we are, and you always,
We
like,
are.
everything's always gonna be different. I'm not necessarily saying that was a bad choice. Every time someone is doing a continuation, or like a sequel, official or unofficial, it's always got to be its own thing.
Yeah.
And it has to just make its own choices.
Yeah,
and
you're
stay
making-
consistent with those, so yeah.
Yeah, you're always making decisions, and like, excuse me, those might be more or less effective, but like the idea that there's like this holy writ of canon which you cannot deviate from and is exhaustive in its detail is nonsense. Like, that doesn't exist.
And, like, I'm an asshole for details. I love sticking to canon, as much as I can, but, like, then you gotta pay attention to, like, what is real versus what have you made up.
Right, because, like, I've seen some stuff where it's like, oh no, that was a headcanon. Like, that was something that
people
you
just, like,
made up in your head.
You violated canon because sorry to call out one specific person, because the Rustbloods get guns. Like, it was never fucking discussed.
That
Yeah,
was
that
never,
was-
never
yeah.
mentioned. Rustbloods, of course Rustbloods get guns, because Rustbloods
You're
are sent
in
to
the military.
army.
Yeah.
They are
Thresh
in it's an
executioners
imperial,
exist in
it's an
canon.
imperial space power.
Right. It's like, okay, that's
Like, yeah, they're
directly
given
contradicted
guns,
by the comic.
but they're also sent to the most deadly part of the army. They are cannon fodder. They are meant to
And-
have
and,
this
like,
gun to hold while they are shot down by other
the
people.
idea that, like, so, like, one of the points of this, and, like, in general, is that this isn't about, like, individual people so much as it is about these huge systems. And it's like, one of the comments was like, well, why give the, like, oppressed people guns? They're gonna rise up. And it's like, you know, we do that in real life, right? We do that in real life.
We have, like, an army.
But yeah, but there's a bigger system. Like, the Rustbloods are not. There's more to overthrowing an oppressive system than just, like, having guns. That's maybe a part of it, but, like, there's other parts to it too.
I just like the law of exponential. Like, if each cast is smaller than the previous, Rustbloods have to be like 30% of the population.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, that's just how. That's kind of how math works. Like,
Yeah.
so
There are
you
so
can't
many
have.
low bloods. That's why the cars in Act 2 are like that. Like, Act 2, you know, wasn't perfect, but one thing that they did pretty fucking well was, like, show there are a lot of fucking low bloods here.
And we've tried to focus, like, this game focuses pretty heavily on, like, low to mid cast people, and then, you know, we've obviously got all of the characters, but, like, I don't know, trying to give some of the like Rust and Gold and Olive Bloods, like, some depth and, you know, something to do. Marsti stands. You slowly approach her, reaching out to touch her arm. She recoils at first, but soon lets you, leaning on you slightly. Is she okay?
I'm alive, I guess.
You try not to look, or think. One step at a time. An incongruous chirping sound comes from your pocket. You take out your palm husk. Sarava is calling you.
Holy shit, I'm so fucking glad you're alive. The signal cut out and I saw an explosion. I'm on my way. Hang tight, okay?
You promise to hang tight. You think you'd agree to just about anything right now, though. You're still catching up with what just happened. In a few short moments, they come through the doors of the office, taking in the sight of the chaos and destruction.
Holy shit.
Sarava, how did you get up here so quickly?
Stairs. You weren't watching the stream? Marsti killed, like, all the guards.
Okay, fair enough, you guess. You help transfer Marsti over to Sarava. They sling one of her arms over their shoulders. That's when Sarava stops, as if they'd remembered something.
Oh, shit.
What's the problem? Don't tell you there's something else you forgot.
We can't leave. Soldiers will be at the foot of the building by the time we get down there.
She's right. We're trapped. Wait. No, I remember. Ardita's supposed to have a private whirlwing on the roof. Think we can hijack it?
It's as good a plan as any. And if we stay standing here, we definitely die.
Wait. You got anything you need to do before we go? Because we are, like, never ever coming back here, Lumfel.
Do you? You rack your brain for a moment. Also, I love the what happens with the Watson dialogue. Like, it's very well done.
Watson?
Wait, we get to save Watson?
Ardata's chef. He's probably around here somewhere. You can't possibly abandon poor, sweet Watson.
We can, actually, Lamel. I'm not risking it for some rando.
That, like, it's like, no, we're not doing that. What are you talking about?
I don't want to. So I was like, I don't want to do that.
Like, that's such a good, like, the characters have agency moment.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
If Ardata's alive here, she tells you, no, Watson bailed hours ago. And
Yeah.
it's, in my mind, he has, like, a personal hang glider, and he just went out the fucking
He just,
window
like, jumps
and
off the
started Breaking
roof.
Bad. He was like, well, it's time for me to leave. And then he just goes. I think he's having, like, James Bond adventures
fucking-
every time Ardata's not looking.
He fucking Mary Poppins it's out of there.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
Watson's incredible.
So Watson's alive. I'm so glad.
Yeah, Watson is alive.
Watson is alive, yeah. You reluctantly accept Sarava's reasoning. So long, Watson. I'll be in Scotland for you.
Anything else?
Nope. Nope, let's blow this down. Also, if you didn't get the password before, this is where you'd get, like, the information. So the game
If
doesn't...
Ardada's alive,
Yeah.
she'll get it open for you
Right.
at this point.
When you get to the roof, the faintest hints of daylight are threatening the edge of the sky. Time flies when you're under mortal peril. You want to feel relieved, even though you know the Alternian sun will kill you. For the first time since you started your adventures, you're suddenly overcome with a ferocious homesickness for Earth. Soon, you tell yourself. Hopefully, soon.
Whew, it's really here.
Thank you,
Thank God. Marsti, think you can fly it?
I'm good. Just give me a minute. I need to be alone.
Marsti goes to the edge of the platform and sits down. That leaves just you and Sarava.
We should probably give her a minute. That was rough.
They have a conflicted, dour look on their face. Is there a problem?
Yeah, me. All that time I thought I was helping, and the Empire was using me to spy on my friends. It's almost poetic. Took out my own eye to not get used, and turned into the Empire's little toy anyway. Thought I was willing to do anything to avoid that. But really? What I wanted most of all was not to have to change. That's why I took it for granted I was doing the right thing here.
Sarava, it's not their fault. They didn't know.
It's my fault I didn't know. I could have been more diligent, more careful. Wonder who's got the higher body count at the end of the day, Ardita or me?
That line, too, was like, ooh.
Yeah. Like, to Sarava's credit, they're not stupid. They
No.
understand what happened.
Yeah. Don't say that. They didn't mean to hurt anyone. They were trying to help. And that counts for something.
Does it really? Whether you're cruel or just stupid, dead is dead. Ardita hated the Empire and still killed people. Her intentions don't matter to me, so why should mine matter to you? I'm as dangerous as any high blood if I don't get my shit together. That's what I learned today. Marsti was right. Just because we're on the right side doesn't mean we're not accountable. Especially with a dead Imperial officer on our resumes. That's gonna ruffle Finn's upstairs.
Yeesh. Sarava studies you for a moment.
You know, I don't want to assume your feelings or nothing, but just in case that was hard for you back in there, I'm sorry for how things turned out.
Your feelings?
How do you feel?
How do you feel?
What gives us the most interesting dialogue?
I don't know.
Maybe you could save,
Yeah.
but I think No Regrets has an interesting line.
Yeah, let's try that.
Damn, that's ice cold. Not in, like, a bad way. Because you're
Oh,
right.
Logan, if
I don't
Watson
have any
takes the
tears to spare
helicopter,
for blue-blooded murderers either.
I love the
If
idea
any
of that
consolation,
timeline.
I think you
I
did
think he
everything
did
right
nothing
in
wrong.
there.
Watson did
Plus,
nothing
you made
wrong.
some real trouble with
Watson,
the Empire.
really.
Much appreciated, my guy.
Thanks, but it's too early for celebration. The two of you should check if Marsti's ready.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just go. Maybe if I'm lucky, all the shit that happened today will make sense to me by daybreak.
Yeah, let's... Wait, go where? Without the hideout, aren't we sort of stranded out here?
Got in touch with the rebels and upgraded our status to Calamitous. Turns out we got lucky. There's someone who can swing by and grab us if we head out to
Yeah,
the dunes.
this line was broken for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think probably fixing a typo messed something else up, so...
Yeah, Suki's right. Like, it sucks. It feels bad because who else can help her? And you'll have to
Yeah.
play like the other branch if you haven't to sort of see what it's about. And you have a different conversation with Marsti that parallels this one, where you can kind of justify your choice in various ways.
Yeah.
But sort of the idea is like you're not just a regular person in this world. You are like a god. You have
Yeah.
way more abilities than the average person, and thus
even,
your moral decisions are
like,
more complicated.
And it's weird because, like, even though you lost all of your, like, powers, but you're still your importance is outsized because you're an element of this narrative.
Yeah, you're still like Frisk. You still have determination.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can manipulate like reality in this chapter by, if you choose to like play different routes than go back, you can like choose to kill like Ardata, like poison her, reject her, get the password, and then
Right.
you have that password so you can kill her off and still get the coordinates of this volume if you want to. You can
Yep.
be that, like, cold-hearted, totally manipulative, like,
I
time-manipulative
think-
person to achieve your goals if you want.
I think the only volume that's as, like, meta-narrative as this one is volume 14.
Oh, that one's, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, whew. That's a plan. There's a plan. Somebody else's plan that you don't have to enact or manage yourself. You nearly, just nearly, collapse in sudden relief. You get to leave.
You're telling me. I'm gonna miss my computer.
Aww. Poor Casper, left all alone.
I
You
know,
gotta-
Casper abandoned.
You go to check on Marsti while Sarava preps the helicopter. Her back is turned to you as you sit yourself down at her side. She acknowledges you with a short nod. You explain it's time to go. How's she doing?
Took some more pain meds. They're kicking back in.
That's good. Physically, anyway. Mentally?
Mentally, I feel... I don't know what to make of it. I'm just so tired.
You gingerly pat her arm and give her a few more moments. You look at the horizon, which is growing brighter by the minute. The 2 moons and their planet are fading by comparison.
Are you upset with me?
What? No. Does she mean... You wouldn't be a very good friend if you held that against her right now. She shouldn't worry about it. You're just glad you've made it.
Good. I don't regret it.
Marsti stands, minding her tender wounds. The wind up here ruffles her hair and jacket.
I'm ready. Let's fly.
Oh, does Sarava have tits?
In
Maybe Max wants to know.
I think in Friendsim 2 they're canonically like DMAB, but like that doesn't necessarily exclude like anything. It's who knows, right?
Yeah.
It's Alternia, they're bugs. Maybe you can have
Sure.
like more.
Yes,
more fun
no,
with-
do what
Like-
you feel.
Yeah.
Troll hormones exist, too,
Yeah,
right? Probably.
The chopper blades pick up speed, and in moments, gravity lets you go. The helicopter pad starts to drift into the distance below you, and ahead, the desert spreads for miles around. Soon the tower, bunker, and dunes look small. The morning rakes across them, casting long shadows towards a dying night. Good riddance, you think. You settle in for a long, awkward flight. You sit down somewhere out in the desert a fair distance from the tower. You're not sure exactly where. All this desert is kind of blending together lately. You stumble out of the chopper, still feeling a little bit queasy. Not sure if that's from the flight or the general omnipresent horror, but it doesn't matter. What matters is you really, really need to barf. I considered adding a vomiting sound. I'm like, no,
Damn,
that's
you
too
got a
much.
lot in you,
It's
huh?
necessary.
That's so
Yeah,
unnecessary.
this is the part where you graciously took on and kind of wrote the ending.
Yeah.
Troll
Just to make sure all the-
gynecomastia.
Yeah, just that all the connective tissue was correct for setting up the next volume.
Yeah. So I got to write Zebedee and make him suck less. That is a surprisingly accurate statement. You nod and wipe your mouth, glancing up at the others.
What are we out here for anyway?
Oh, we've got a Trizza tweet. There we go. The Trizza tweet.
Remember that I officially endorse at the Beck Rogers. #loyalty.
I got a little friend who can help us out. Schedule for a resupply and shit.
So does the and shit include the possibility of their friend getting everyone off this weird rock?
Exactly, little buddy. Timing's gotta be exact. Always ran near dawn, cause less chance of getting spotted.
You glance nervously at the horizon. It is definitely getting brighter. At least you can shelter in the helicopter if you really need to. Sarava sighs and looks off to the side, their expression getting far away. Something wrong?
I guess, I don't know. Not used to feeling used, you know?
Do they mean how the Empire was using them to spy on everyone? Sarava nods.
Yeah, that shit's hard to process.
You kind of get what they mean? You were recently being used for some very vague, ominous purposes by some vague, ominous people.
What'd you do?
Oh, you know, confronted the now absent personification of the fictional construct you lived in and broke free to create your own universe?
Hot fucking damn.
It was going great until you decided to step back into all of this. You got yourself caught right back into the very thing you thought you'd gotten away from.
Shit's fucked.
Bro, I was just like, damn, that's crazy. Wow.
Damn, bro! Like,
Damn, bro, I
what
guess
are
that
you-
bug
wow.
hit harder than I thought.
Shit is indeed fucked. Sarva puts their hand on your shoulder and smiles at you.
I gotta go find the higher ground and wait for my friend. You chill here.
Yeah, you think you can do that. You walk up to Marsti, who's standing there just kind of staring out at the horizon, watching the sun slowly start to poke itself up over the edge of the satellite. Is she doing okay? Marsti sighs and shakes her head.
No, not really. I know you're just trying to be you, but now isn't really the time, you know? It's been a long couple of cycles.
Yeah, it really has. She sighs. Seriously, is she gonna be okay? She doesn't exactly seem okay lately.
I love how you
I've
just
been
don't
thinking
listen
about
to
a
her.
lot about what's happening on
gives
this
up.
planet, about what happened here. Thinking that maybe I'll stick around.
Really? It seems like after everything, maybe she'd want to, actually get some rest.
Of course I do. But there's so much here, so much to do.
She doesn't have to be the one to do it. She does know that, right?
Yeah, obviously, but if I don't stick around to help out, who will? So...
I just realized that
why
Sky with the
not
high ground,
me?
I did. See, I didn't write that, Janaya did. Did you do that on purpose?
No! But I did now!
Oh. that
Yeah,
was-
actually, it's probably a good sign that, like, I actually forgot at which point your writing ended and mine began. Like, because until you mentioned it now, I thought you had written, like, up until when Zebedee appears. But I started writing, like, as soon as they touch down again.
Right, yeah, as soon as the helicopter takes off, I was like, here we go. I don't know exactly what the very, very start of Volume 5 is going to be, so I'm just going to let you make sure that's tethered nicely.
Yeah. Which worked out well, I think. Because she's tired. Because she's worn out and exhausted by all of this.
Yeah, well, we're all tired. We're all worn out and exhausted. Why do I get to be special?
This doesn't exactly feel right, but you're not really sure how to talk to her about it. Especially since you basically told Srav it was fine to keep themselves involved.
You don't have to talk to me about this. Not to be rude, but this isn't you. You know what I mean? This is my decision to make. My battle to fight.
But you...
Don't need to always stick your nose into everything. Or face. Whatever.
She smiles at you, surprisingly softly, given everything.
I'll be okay. Seriously.
You should go check on Sarava now. They probably aren't exactly doing great either. Marsti seems like she's mostly lost in thought at this point, so you don't want to keep being annoying. Oh, now you don't want to keep being annoying?
Yeah.
You walk over to where Sarava is standing, pacing nervously. Is everything okay?
Yeah, just waiting on my contact. He's running late, and...
Sarava gestures toward the sky. Yeah, that's getting a little uncomfortably warm, isn't it?
Yeah. Also, I've got a favor to ask you.
Oh, sure. At this point, you feel like they're probably owed a favor or two. Sarava smiles nervously.
Yeah, well, when you see my contact, can you not bring up the thing?
Wait, what? The thing? What is that? What are they talking about?
Look, just trust me, okay? You'll know what I mean. And if you don't remember, don't worry about it.
What is the thing?
The John Carpenter movie.
Yeah. the way that Sarava and Zebedee were with the weird obsession with Sarava. Yeah.
I liked just addressing that. I think I made you add in the little bit where Sarava asked
You
you,
did.
by the way, please don't bring that up.
Yep.
It's just fun. It's an idea that if you're actually committed to change and you have limited resources and a limited number of people willing to join in, then it kind of makes some strange slime fellows, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, actually, and that ended up. There's some similar. You'll have a similar conversation with Lank, actually. So that was fun to kind of bounce off of that.
Oh, he's Lank. He's Lank for us.
Yeah.
I call him Lonk. I'm the worst.
He is Lank for us,
It's
not
Lank
Long
because,
from Pennsylvania.
people voted on it.
Yeah, we put that one up to the vote by the fans.
People actually voted Lank. That's my preferred pronunciation, but I knew a lot of people do Lonk, so we did it up for. I hate Lonk. It sounds gross. It's like honk.
Long from
Han Solo,
Pennsylvania.
fanfic of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Hey! Hey!
Also, the VA for Zebedee is amazing.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's such a
Senna
perfect
Breyer,
voice.
right?
Yeah, Senna Breyer. She did such a great job. Your ears perk up. You'd know that voice anywhere.
Oh god, I'm so sorry, you two. Things got a little crazy down on the ground. Base is on high alert. What happened down there?
Long story. It's so good to see him, though. Oh, but he's looking really different now. Zebedee smiles at you.
It's been a while. I had to make a few changes.
Yeah, he's just like Han Solo now. Zebedee squints and makes a face.
I have no idea who that is.
You know what? It's not important. Does he have a ship? Preferably one where the sun isn't starting to shine directly on you.
Oh, of course I do. Let's go.
Enjoy drawing Zebedee.
Zebedee's new and improved personality is adorable.
I kind of love him. Like, and
Yeah,
he was somehow so easy to draw. Like, I felt like he only took 2 days, and he turned out like so cute.
It's
I'm
so
happy
good.
with it. Ardata took like 2 weeks. I was screaming the whole time. I love her.
Zebedee leads you down a hill and over the ship, which looks suspiciously similar to the Millennium Falcon. Is he really not doing this on purpose?
I told you, I have no idea who or what any of that is.
Okay, never mind about any of that. Sarava drops into a seat that you swear should have some kind of holographic chess thing in front of it, but it doesn't.
Chess? You have that back on your planet? Is it also one of the most violent sports ever invented?
No? You think that maybe chess and Alternia is something very different than what you're thinking of?
He's just like
You're
that
just
one
not playing.
troubled Cosmos character.
You're just not playing chess on Earth right, you know?
Zebedee shrugs and heads toward the cockpit of the ship. Marsti sits near Sarava, and you know what? You'd actually like to catch up with Zebedee now. Marsti shrugs at you, and Sarava already has their eyes closed, so you're guessing they don't care what you do.
Eyes is plural. We gotta fix that. No, we don't.
Oh, yeah! That's right!
It's not that important.
Damn!
I thought it'd be funny to...
Zebedee is actually based on James Roche's. Yeah.
Little bit, yeah.
Little bit. Kinda.
A little bit.
It's like a couple jokes were taken from James Roach, like design-wise, like when they were doing the troll call card, but I don't think his personality in Friendsim is based off James Roach.
It's hopefully not. Because Zebedee and Friendsim is a little
kind of creepy.
Yeah.
And James Roach just fucking wants to chill. So I think it's just like, you know, the appearance and like one of the he's too far to visit joke is related to James Roach. Also, it had to do with too many people were making porn of the beekeeper troll from the original 3D Hive Swap, and they were like, okay, we have to make another beekeeper troll. And a lot of, like, people hate James Roach for some reason. I still don't know why. He's just vibing. Like, of all the people who've worked on Friendsim and Homestuck and all that, he's just fucking vibing. They were like, oh, let's fuck with the people who want to fuck the beekeeper troll. And they made Zebedee.
Joke's on them, because I think he's just a delightful little freak, and I have no issues.
I wanted to, because Zebedee is not a character that's like a main character in this game, I wanted to like show character growth and like show that like there's a couple of different people that show that you can like grow and change as a person and get better or get worse.
Suki-chan wants to know if we have any concept art of any of the sprites that we could share.
Yeah, we actually
I do.
Yeah, if you...
And I wonder if Kansas would be willing to share the Daria concept art.
I have the Daria concept art.
Also, 2 different beekeepers removed from Hive Swap. The defense against the Dark Arts teacher of Homestuck. Yeah, you're right.
So, yeah, I know Momo's got concept art and stuff and, like, sketches, and we've shared some sketches of some of the characters earlier, when we didn't have, like, finished sprites to share.
Yeah, I'll gladly post the concept drawings I did for Ardata and for Sarava. They're very simple. I only did one little sketch for each of them. I did them, like, on Discord calls with people who helped me create Sarava's look. I was like, what can we do to update Sarava's aesthetic to like a new subculture? Oh my god, we're gonna make them Andrew. We're doing some e-boy shit. Let's go.
That was very good.
It was fun. It was fun.
So Sarava's design partly inspired by Andrew Hussey.
Oh yeah, no, because I mean you're supposed to listen to what Sarava's talking about. Like, oh, they're a little bit A little bit of an Andrew, a little tiny bit. Yeah, just enough for you to like flinch, but like no more than that.
It's a very good design.
I swear, it's not too deep. Don't think about it too
Yeah,
much.
no.
Think about it a little bit.
Zebedee is already making pre-flight checks when he notices you hanging out in the door to the cockpit.
Hey, good to see you again. Have a seat. You can fly up here with me.
Wait, really?
Of course! Remember that time we stole a scuttle buggy?
You do remember that. Not your finest moment, but he didn't really do anything. More of an accomplice after the fact. Zebedee ignores you completely.
Well, that got me to thinking. I always did whatever anyone told me. I was always the first one to jump to what the Empire wanted. Even in the media I consumed. Very uncritically, I might add. But then I started poking around on the web. I found all these rebels talking about changing things for the better. So I thought maybe I could feel that thrill I felt as a criminal.
Accomplice after the fact.
And maybe I could help people too. So I got in touch with some people I met online and started going to meetings. And then I found out that the rebels don't have that many pilots, on account of most of them get sent off-world.
He decided to learn to fly? Zebedee nods excitedly.
Exactly! You so get me! So, where are you going?
You know what? With everything that's been happening since you got back, you almost lost the thread on that entirely.
Zebedee's VA does sound adorable.
You need to get back to Alternia, that's for sure. You're trying to get to the Jade Caverns, if he knows where that is.
Not exactly. I mean, kind of, but...
Oh.
But I do know about a cave with a jade blood in it. At least generally where it is. At least. I can take you.
Yeah, maybe not perfect, but good enough for government work. Zebedee laughs at you, and you see how much of his old, easygoing self is still there.
What does that even mean?
You know what? You have no idea.
There we go. I miss her. Where is my terrible Blorbo? Where's my nasty lady? Yeah, I know she killed and tortured and was awful and was the worst and has very few
And
redeeming
you get
qualities.
to see your horrible
Oh my
art
God,
that you
I
make
love
in the
it.
background.
I love the Gorf one. I love Gorf.
Gorf is
Oh.
great.
There we are. But yeah. Her last moment, I was worried that might be controversial for people, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's a decision to make, and like I think it worked out really well. Like,
yeah, because part of the point of Marsti is that she is not really in a position to accept other people, recognizing her vulnerability. It doesn't really happen, doesn't really reward her when it does happen, so she's not really interested. But we still managed to point out, yeah, she still needs that, and it's gotta come from somewhere. And of course it fucking comes from Ardata, the second it's far too late. Ardata only reaches out to genuinely help another person when she has absolutely nothing left to lose. It's in her last moment she finally does something genuinely altruistic, at least in this timeline where she's dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn it.
So it's the worst possible ship that I just kind of, still no, yeah, I can see it. I can see it like this anyway.
yeah, I like this route came out really well, and I know we did a couple of technical things for it that were a challenge, but I think worth it. The mini game was really fun to make, also a huge pain in the ass to make, but super worth it.
Yeah, because
so the best kind of software development.
I spend so much
I'm very
time.
glad you guys made that mini game. That was fun.
And the
Thank
assets
you.
that you made are really great.
Thank
So
you so much, Shania, for this and for everything, and for having
Yeah.
me on today for the stream.
yeah, we're glad to have you on. You did a really good job writing the route. I really like it, and also it was really helpful to collaborate with you. But because the volumes kind of form these pairs where volume 1 and 2 was kind of me and Anna, because I was writing to the way they were characterized in volume 2, and volume 3 and 4 was kind of me and you, because Marsti originally wasn't going to be that big of a character in Volume 3. Like, she originally was just going to be kind of a cameo and then appear again, but, like, the more we talked about her and, like, worked out her character to how she was going to be in Volume 4, like, the more depth she got, and it's like, oh, shit, she's actually, like, a good character. I should put more of her in.
Yeah, and there was a part where I think things were still being conceptualized in Volume 3, and there was that stuff with, like, the bombs going off and all the, like, these Restbloods dying, and I was like, wait a minute. Marsti should react to that.
Yeah.
That can set her off. And then it came together really well. So.
And that reaction, like, that comes back, like, again and again. Like, there's one more volume where Marsti is going to be in there, and, like, she's still reacting to it.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool that, like, I'm glad we get to do that. Like, having the persistent data and the ability for the routes to, like, know what the player chose in other routes, which was, like, that was, like, the first non-trivial technical challenge with this game, was getting that to work in Ren'Py with an episodic game. It's, like, remarkably difficult to do.
But yeah, thank you for being so easy to collaborate with.
I mean, same. Like,
Janai is the best to collaborate with.
Yeah.
Like, working with the different, like, writers and artists has been really cool, and, like, yeah, you've been really, really good with that, and, like, your contributions are yet to continue for, at least
Yay,
for
that's
art.
true. That's true. So hopefully you guys will see more of my stuff
Yeah, we'll see more of your stuff pretty soon, actually.
soon. And thank you so much, Suki and Sunny, and also everybody for being here today.
Yeah, we really appreciate you coming out and, like, donating money to a good cause, and, like, watching our game, which the reception to it's been really cool, and I'm really glad people are enjoying it.
Mm-hmm. I'm totally happy. This is the perfect amount of people to be playing it, because it's just
yeah.
So that he does have a lot more exposure in Friendsim 2 than Act 2, because he doesn't appear in Act 2.
Yeah. I'm glad that we could do something good with him. Like, he feels like...
He's a very hateable character in Friendsim 1, and he doesn't have to be a hateable character, and Janai made him not a hateable character. Now he's just, like, adorable.
Like,
yeah, he just grew up. He was just 12. He
exactly.
wasn't, like,
yeah, he was, like,
just 12.
Because he's
How
on
old
the
do we
younger...
have him canonically?
Canonically, I think he's, like, just 18 or something like that in ours, so we have him as a little...
So, like, maybe 13.
13-ish. He's a teenager, yeah.
So, yeah, that's sort of what you should
right now.
expect for a teenager.
Yeah, he's a teenager, and now he's, like, maybe 20, like, at the most.
Yeah.
Which is, exactly.
Okay, Sarava, letting a freshly 18-year-old fly you around in a plane. Are you
problematic?
Are you feeling safe with that?
I am going to cancel the fictional character that I helped to develop. Yeah, I'm like excited to see people's reactions to like some of the stuff we've kind of been like building up, because like I think we've done a pretty good job of not having, like, loose threads that just never come back again. Like, obviously, you don't get to see everything that happens to every character all of the time, because we are still following, like, 40 characters. But, stuff like the mysterious Violet Blood, the High Imperator, who's, like, gonna be important.
Oh, he is going to be so important.
And, like, what's happening. And, yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. Great to collaborate with it, except if you want to do things instead of her doing all the things.
Just do so many things.
The Kardashians are taking 3-minute flight. Is that why Kim Kardashian in one day created enough carbon emissions to as many carbon emissions as the average person makes in 9 years?
I hate that so much.
I want every celebrity with a private jet to get rid of their private jet as, like, a publicity stunt. You'd be like, oh, look at me. I'm being so eco-conscious by getting rid of my private jet. And, like, they can make it all about them. They can make it a whole publicity thing. They can partner with fucking Delta Airlines for all I care. It's like, oh, look at me. I'm flying with the commoners or whatever. I wouldn't care what way they would do to get rid of it, as long as they fucking get rid of their private jets, because that, like, why bother lowering my personal carbon emissions when I, don't drive and am a single person and, like, fly maybe once a year at most, if at all, when someone like fucking Kim Kardashian exists with those private jets. I have
Alternatively, I mean, you could just hop in your private jet and, like, commute from JFK Airport to, like, LaGuardia Airport.
Wait, is that what they're doing?
No, I don't have any idea.
List of loose threads. It's all Watson.
It's all Watson.
It's all Watson.
Yeah. Watson is fun. I like the, like, little details that are in some of the routes where it's like, maybe this won't ever be followed up on, but, like, it's fun. It's a fun detail that's nice to have.
I think there's a version of reality where it's Watson that poisoned you two, and Ardata had nothing to do with it.
God! Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Feel guilty for using the wrong kind of straw, but please ignore the factories and cars and everything else. Oh my god.
True cars.
This is why I fucking hate, like, the whole
Brain good, car
straw
bad.
thing.
Listen to, well, there's your problem.
Yeah.
It's like we're banning plastic straws, but we're not getting rid of these companies that create a million. We're not, getting rid of ExxonMobil or anything like that. Like,
I mean, they're essential to the economy. We can't do that. Yeah, it sucks.
I hate this world. I hate this world we live in, but this world we live in can be made a little better because we have $179 to give to Gay Wrath. 2 charities are going to get $90 each, basically. Like, thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, that's awesome. And, like, I think we're probably going to end soon, or, like, now.
Yeah.
Because I know, Momo, you have, like, you've
Oh yeah, I gotta get food.
You've got stuff to do, and you've given us a lot of your time.
I was on the other side
of Rockefeller. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much for joining us and, like, reading and giving us some insight on, like, the behind the scenes stuff. That's always really, really fun, and it's really cool. So yeah,
Am
thank
I crushing you?
No, you're good.
Okay.
So thank you so much, and, like, yeah, shit, if we wanna. You want to, like, take us out here?
Yeah,
alright,
yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Do either of you have anything personal you want to promote before we leave? Anything cool coming up?
Janaya, I yell at me every, like, 3 weeks I don't get Dune Swept written, because that, I think, has to come out before the end of this year.
Yeah.
I also want to get to the next Meat Clown chapter by Halloween, if you're following that. If you follow me on Twitter, you'll see it, so... Yeah. And also, thank all you guys one more time. You're all awesome. I recognize a lot of your names. I like the small little cozy thing we have going on. You're all cool and great. And yeah.
Do any of the rest talk about the Empire's environmental impact? No. They
No.
don't. we talk about plenty of Alternian injustices, but we do not talk about environmentalism, unfortunately.
The next couple routes are gonna get, like, the next, like, 3 routes get a lot more, like, intimate. And then it's, like, it's a chance to breathe after all of this, and then, like, it's gonna start ramping back up after that. But, like, yeah, the next 3 routes, you're gonna have, like, a little more, it's more personal, less stuff exploding, but more feelings exploding.
Oh, feelings will explode.
So I'm actually really proud of some of the shit I did for Volume 5. It's so much more effort than I needed to put in. Like, so much more effort. And I hope people enjoy it. And also follow me on Twitter. Everyone probably follows me already, but I'm Janaya Riley on Twitter. Go follow me. I post about Homestuck sometimes. And also a lot of, like, social justice, queer rights, trans stuff, because that's important. And I like screaming into the void that is Twitter about it, because it allows me to feel momentarily like I have some control. So yeah, go do that.
You gotta do something.
Yeah, you gotta do. It's like, it's.
Alright.
Yeah.
Take care of yourselves.
Yeah.
Take care of each other.
Exactly.
Well, if any of you aren't already subbed to my channel, sub yourself to my channel, please. I just posted the Daria's punk band musical for SawCon. If you haven't watched that already, it is lots of fun. Janaya raps in it. I made her rap.
I do rap. I've never rapped before this. But I might rap again.
Yeah, she might rap again. She might rap in a little over a week.
Yeah.
You know? Who knows? But yeah, check that out. And, you know, if you like things that aren't Homestuck, you should also check out my new musical, Maka. It is about an Irish goddess of female revenge and domestic violence. And yeah, you should check that out. I've got a couple songs on my channel. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching.
Yeah. All right. I think we're going to stop.